I need you to know I've learned something awful. Do you remember the gear, the orb that I rizzed up last stream that I made a clip about yesterday? That's called a throbber. A loading symbol is apparently called a throbber. I know. It's awful. Well, actually, I know what I can do. I can be smart right now. I have something I want to do, but it involves my phone, which Yeah, I thought this was the case. All right. So, sorry, please hold. I am being silly. Yeah. Let me grab this. Cool. I don't know. I feel like Throbber is worse than Throngler. No, I don't want anything. I'm not a wanter. I'm a doer. Weird. I'm messing with stuff in the pre-setup. Arrow silly. I am not silly. That's a lie. I'm very silly. Hail, Hydrate, and Om Your Noms. I had food like 15 minutes ago. And I drink it to water right now. Well, hello, Maddie. Yeah, we're just waiting on the last like 30 seconds of this ad break. And while normally I would just kind of like let what's it called? Normally I would just kind of let the ad break run and then I'd come back after. However, I think it's funnier if I like do crowd work first. Well, hello. Hey, everyone. Hi, Hydrate, and Coyd, and Driver, and Thea, and Maddie, and Quarry, and everyone who's lurking, because I need to be better about recognizing my lurkers. Thank you, everyone who lurks. Hello, Flameborn. Okay, like, I understand that I do make highlights. I understand that I do make clips, but the fact, hey, Helta, the fact I get way more followers off stream than I ever do on stream is so silly to me, because I'll just be like hopping on stream and then I'll find that like in the last 12 hours I got like 4 followers and I'm just like, that's more than I planned to get this stream. You returned from ad jail. Well, I mean, I can send you back if you want. Did you know, folks, I have the power? Wait. Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say, I can run ads whenever I want, so I could just spam them. I don't think I can. I don't think I can properly just overwhelm you with ads, which is it's a shame, really. A wild arrow appears. No, I'm not wild. I should be expected. This is not chaotic, nor is it out of character. I come to you on Tuesday, 1 p.m. EST, basically every week. I've been better about coming on Tuesdays than I have on Saturdays because on the weekends, stuff happens. Happy Wrath Month. Happy Wrath Month, everyone. And if you don't know what that means, then you don't watch my YouTube videos and you should be sad. Didn't Doug do anything yeah. So Doug on his channel. Okay. We're going to do the thing where we just like immediately go to MS Paint, and it's going to be funny because exactly. When is Sloth Month? I'm tired. So Sloth Month was canceled. However, if Sloth Month were to hit, it would be unlimited naps. It would be legally mandated naps. Let's move that. Dear Dog. Be me sitting around waiting for stuff regarding community events. I'm sorry. Okay, so first off, Doug made a channel point redeem one time where it was viewers could run ads. And not like they chose the ads. Literally just like they would do a channel point redeem, and that channel point redeem would run like 60 seconds of ads. So then what everyone started doing is they started coveting the ads. They wanted to be hit by ads because it was funny. And then people started gifting subs to the community, and people were like saying, please don't sub me. I want the ads. I don't want to be subscribed. I just realized I have no music. Please don't make me subscribe. I don't want to miss the ads. And then it was starting to be that you would assassinate people by gifting them subs. So if someone like was trying to watch the ads, you would go out of your way to gift them specifically a sub so they were unable to. And then he made a YouTube video out of it, and every single time an ad break hit on stream that he highlighted, he then put in an actual real life ad into the video, because that's Doug. That's Doug. You're having a hard time imagining me being all domestic-y? It got canceled. So over. Yeah, Sloth Month got canceled because of things it said on Twitter 10 years ago. I'm domesticated. I mean, I don't think domesticated is the right word. Like, okay, so who here knows the difference between domesticated? Who here knows the difference between domesticated and tamed? Because there is a difference. You know you're domesticated? Yes. You talk about your like dommy mommy, how you're like a boy wife all the time. I know, Stunov. I know. See, we assassinate people by just shooting them. Exactly. So the difference... Do you think humans are technically domesticated animals? No, so tamed animals is an animal that is basically like trained by a human. A tame animal is an animal, and I'm not an expert on this. This is just what I remember from what I learned in like school. But a tamed animal is an animal which is trained by a human and which can follow instructions and or listen to a human handler. A domesticated animal is an animal that has been specifically bred over time to serve a role in human society. So this is cows. This is dogs. This is like cats. These are all animals which would not exist in their modern conception had humans not interfered. Bees, technically, yeah. So tamed animals, any animal theoretically could be tamed, assuming it was responsive to reward cycles. So, for instance, horses are domesticated. Zebras are not. If I took a zebra and I raised it from birth to like run in a pack and like do labor or whatever, first off, that wouldn't work, because fun fact, the whole reason horses can be so easily domesticated, at least in comparison to other animals, is because they have a single like stallion and then a series of females in a herd, and then also like juveniles. So what they'll do is they will follow this stallion, and they basically treat the stallion as the like lead. It's very like alpha wolf coded, except in non-wolves. So what happens is that humans basically just demonstrate that they are the stallion. So then all of the horses, including the stallion, listen to the humans because they fulfill that same social role in the horse pack. Zebras don't have that. So you cannot domesticate zebras, at least not in the same way you did horses, because they have a different social structure. So that's the sort of deal where like, it doesn't matter how much you like take care of a coyote, it will never be domesticated because domestication necessitates generational raising, breeding, training, artificial selection by humans. But you can tame a coyote, you can tame a wolf or a bear, theoretically. It's not advisable, and if you talk to any like animal rights activist and or zoologist, they'll say don't try it, but you can. Also, hello Stunov and Guile. Arrow feral, arrow tamed. Listen, I've been accused of being a freak. Have I been accused of being feral? Like, I know AE's chat calls him feral because he is kind of feral, right? Like, AE do be kind of undomesticated. You join stream, and the first thing I hear people talking about is stallions. Yes, literal, actual, real life horse stallions. We're not talking in euphemism. We're not talking in innuendo. We are talking literally about animals. Don't cry to me if you lose an arm trying. Okay, did you know there was a guy who snuck into a circus and he wanted to pet a lion? He wanted to pet a lion. So there's a lion in a cage. He walks up to it. He sticks his arm in to pet it. His arm gets torn off by the lion. As anyone would do, he then reaches in his other arm to grab his now dismembered arm, and the lion tears off his other arm too. So then he had to be hospitalized because he lost both of his arms. That is as far as I'm aware, that is a true story that actually happened. No, exactly. Like, who would have thought that when you keep an animal in a cage, and this is not true of every, like, performance animal. However, broadly speaking, they do tend to be mistreated, which is very unfortunate. Who would know that that would increase anxiety and fear? Almost as if, like, when you are anxious and frightened and frustrated and scared, you will lash out when someone startles you. I like the implication that he wouldn't have been hospitalized if he only lost one of their arms. Exactly. Listen, 'tis just a flesh wound. I'll bite your legs off. Okay, does anyone even get that reference? Please tell me I'm not making, like, a 30, 40-year-old reference that no one understands. That's a Simpsons sketch right there. Okay, but giraffes are heartless creatures. A lot of creatures are heartless creatures. So many animals are just wicked. Okay, Monty Python, awesome. So, what is Arrow's favorite RPG? I mean, my favorite RPG would probably be separate from a TTRPG, because I feel like my favorite RPG is Pyre. Which, that's like a video game, which isn't a TTRPG. It's just a video game where it's a role-playing game. In terms, and I don't actually think, well, I'm trying to wonder, do I like my experience that I had with Pyre more so than the freedom of a TTRPG? I don't know. And that's actually a pretty good question, because, like, I don't know about you. Have you ever asked yourself, like, hey, what do I like more? My favorite movie or my favorite, like, video game? Which, this feels like an unfair comparison because one is apples, one is oranges, one is movies, one is video games. But I think it's really interesting to kind of, like, cross niches like that, cross mediums, because then you have to start thinking, like, well, was the movie better at being a movie than the game was better at being a game? Right? Pyre, Arrow's beloved, exactly. Okay, so fun fact, I have my affiliate anniversary coming up. I think it's like at the end of July. It might be start of July. I don't actually remember. What if I just did like a 12-hour long play of Pyre? I was like, hey, I've been an affiliate for a year. I've been streaming for like a year. Let me just play a game that no one cares about, but I love. Alternatively, I could kind of like sell out kind of deal and play Outer Wilds, because I really want to play Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a game I haven't played that I've been wanting to play for years, and I've heard nothing but fantastic things. Hello, Wolk. Yes, we watched Monty Python with you once, Grandma. Oh, did I show Monty Python one time? I would believe it. He could at least have driven himself to the hospital with one arm. Exactly. Nope. Don't call me amazing. I will ban you. I will shoot you. But yes, my favorite TTRPG. I mean, honestly, I hate to say it. I think D&D, because this is the one I have played the most hours in. I have played the most games in. This is the one that was most developmental to me, both as a child and also when I got older and when I was like interacting with people. So this is such a soft spot for me because I also love fantasy. Now, do I think it's a quote unquote better system than like 5e is a better system than like Vampire the Masquerade for whatever? No. I just have a lot of good experiences with D&D, and I feel as though it would be disrespectful to say, you know, I'm looking to play other TTRPGs now. I'm going to turn my back on D&D. Like, that feels improper. You have a soft spot on your head. Well, maybe your parents shouldn't have dropped you. Or maybe they should have dropped you harder. You would have developed, like, calluses in response. It's okay, I'll unban you if Arrow bans you for complimenting me. Listen, if this wasn't a community where I prized myself on my lack of hierarchy and survival of the fittest mentality, I would be upset. However, as it stands, I am very happy that my mods are mutinying against my tyranny. That's very happy. Oh, speaking of mods, I see a couple of you in chat who did apply to be mods. I'm still working on other stuff. I have not forgotten. I have not passed you up. I have not skipped past it. I'm just like focused on other stuff right now. I'm very sorry. Friendship ended with D&D. Lancer's now my best friend. So that's the thing, is that like I don't know what the proper term is. I use hyper-focus to describe tasks. I use hyper-fixate. So I use hyper-focus on like the hourly scale. I use hyper-fixate on like the monthly scale. And then I use special interests on like the yearly scale. I don't have a good qualifier for what is a like when I get really into something for like a couple days or weeks. Generally it's weeks. I'll be really into something for like a month or two, which I suppose could be a hyperfixation, but like I'm someone who like the reason I made so much Lancer content all at once is because I was hyperfixating on it. Then I hyperfixated on Kane, so I was making a ton of Kane content. Wild Sea is one that I haven't really like fixated on. I just thought it was cool to talk about, so I started talking about it, right? So the issue with me is that when it comes to TTRPGs, I'll often hyperfixate on them, which I have learned and recognized makes me, well, obviously, like it makes me like it more because I'm hyperfixating on it. However, I like it more in the moment than I would later on. Like right now, I think I'm past my hyperfixation in Lancer and Kane. And like I've kind of like had enough time where those kind of burned out, particularly because I wasn't really engaging with them. I didn't get a chance to properly run Lancer. I didn't get a chance to run Kane when I was hyperfixating. So now I'm still interested in them. I'm just not, you know, stupid about it. So I can say that I like them. I wouldn't say that they're like my favorite TTRPG. You're still fixated on Kane? I want to run Kane so bad. Like, I've mentioned this before. When it comes to TTRPGs, mostly I want to play them. because mostly the cool bits is for players. Kane is like the first TTRPG I explicitly look at it and I'm like, no, I want to run this. I don't want to play it per se. I would love to play it, but I want to run it. The reason I'm interested in the system is explicitly to run it. Why is a VTuber teaching me and why am I so interested? Well, Helios, this is what we do around here. I spend between like 1 and 3 hours yapping. I have a whiteboard that I just kind of draw on and you ask me questions and I answer them. And then I play Armored Core 6 and bring fires to RUBICON. The scenes are also cool in design. Kane is so much stuff for the GMs. Okay, real quick. Actually, I just realized I have yet to look over Games for Freaks Volume 1, which I've heard has a new sin for Kane. So theoretically, because it's free now, right? I could probably go ahead and Kane Tom Bloom. I could probably go ahead and review it. Like just go through it on stream because if it's free now. Yeah, this is a back issue of the mag and therefore completely free. So I feel as though I would be within the realm of reasonable to just open it up on stream and just go through it. Because since it's before I didn't want to do that because you had to pay for it. So I didn't want to like release his content for free, but this should be fine actually now. Can someone put a link in the Discord? I will do that here. Oh, I thought it was just free for that one weekend. Yeah, so it was just free for that one weekend. Now, because it's a back issue of Games for Freaks, they uploaded Games for Freaks Volume 2. Games for Freaks Issue 1 is now free. What Tom Bloom seems to be doing is only the most recent edition, only the most recent volume you have to pay for. Which I respect. I think that's awesome because anyone who wants to buy it and who wants to support him that way is going to do it when it's the newest issue. And then once the next issue comes up, you no longer have people who need to like compete with it. So that should be fine. Although, okay. Can I complain for a second? Can I rant for a second? The Crit Awards. For those of you who don't remember, this is something where like 2 months ago, I was just like, hey, this is like a thing for the TTRPG space. Like vote for me just to like get my name in there. I think it'd be really funny if a VTuber snuck in there for the upcoming YouTube channel. And then also I said Twitch because I was being cheeky. Unfortunately, I didn't get nominated for either of them. I didn't really care. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't expecting to win. I wasn't putting much on this. I just thought it'd be funny to have a VTuber get nominated. So I don't care about the fact that I wasn't in. What I do care about is first off, I think it's like best new TTRPG, Kane was nominated, which I'm very happy about. But then I saw the best upcoming YouTube accounts. And I was just like shocked that there was no Mystic Arts. Because for those of you who don't know, who here does not know Mystic Arts? Who here is unfamiliar with the YouTube channel Mystic Arts DM? This is a channel that came out of nowhere. Actually, let me just... I can pull it up on stream real quick. This is a channel that actually came out of nowhere. They started making content like, I don't know, top of the year, end of last year, and they have 50,000 subscribers. Like they popped off, and it's because they make really high quality content. Let me real quick. Arts. So this is Mystic Arts. They just make stupid high quality content. Honestly, some of the best in the TTRPG space that I've seen in a while. So let me just click on a random video. So I'll go here. I will click, like, enter that hex scroll. Oh. Whoops. Let me figure that out. Sorry about that. Let me okay, there we go. Actually, sorry. I'm figuring this out because I have Is this even grabbing the correct thing? There we go. Sorry about that. So like if I just click on this, it's loading. Yeah, this is error reaction content. Like, look at how well produced this is. Okay, so like that's the sort of thing where like he generally just does the full frontal talk to a camera style, but like this is a video where he goes around, he walks around, and actually like where was it? This is a video where he collabs with Bob World Building. Like, look at how well produced this is. Independent of how actually like good the content is, independent of the fact that Mystic Arts just makes solid advice videos. It's a matter of it also is just high quality, and he's been doing this for I saw when he dropped like his first videos. Yeah, 6 months ago. Top of the year. Maybe December of last year. Like, he just dropped 5 videos because that demonstrates an understanding of the YouTube algorithm. That demonstrates he knows what he needs to do, because what the big advice is when starting a YouTube channel, any of you in chat who want to start a YouTube channel, start with 5 videos. Because then you have a backlog of content that if anyone sees you, wants to watch more, they can watch 4 more videos. And explicitly what he did is he made 5 videos, proceeded to make them on different topics. He has one that's like an intro video, one that's about starting D&D, one that is about developing already advanced dungeon masters to like the next level, one that is just an advice video, and then one that is again about starter DMs. So he has like different stylization / series of advice, and he just popped out of nowhere. And I think what it is that like he's someone that has more life experience. I think that he worked as like a director for like 10 years. So like he has like the cinema brain, and like he's been running D&D constantly, like on and off 10 years or whatever. But the idea being is that like he's someone who just popped out of nowhere. The error reaction has not lasted more than 8 hours. How dare you? The error reaction has not lasted more than 8 hours. Okay. Collabs with Bob on a different continent. Exactly. So, sorry. Could you not hear that? Because that would have been very silly. Like, the main thing I was showing was the visuals. Okay, the main thing I was showing was the visuals. That was the big thing. the thing that's so that I don't get DMCA'd. That's my excuse. My excuse was that, oh my gosh. My excuse is that I didn't want to get DMCA'd, so that's why you couldn't hear it. You were just listening to my music. if everybody yaps for more than 4 hours, I've yapped for like 6+ hour streams before. Yeah, so my apologies that you couldn't hear that. Again, though, the point was like, did you see how well produced that was? That was someone's, as far as I'm aware, first channel that they started 6 months ago, where they have 50,000 subscribers. They have multiple videos that have over 100K views, and they just make good advice. And they weren't on the Crit Awards for Best Upcomer. Less than 4 hours? Exactly. If I only yap for like 3 hours, that's how you know it's bad. Also, hey, Vaporwave. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. I can't even do React content right. How dare I? Imagine being good from the very start. Absolutely not me. Honestly, not me either. Again, I'm very open about the fact that I was very bad when I started because I've never done video editing before. I've never done video content before. I have been writing for like 10 years, but I've been running D&D and TTRPGs for like 10 years, but I hadn't made videos before. So my initial videos were really bad. My mic was bad. I had audio issues that I didn't know how to fix. That was actually a very simple fix that I'm very frustrated by that I didn't figure out for like 8 months. Tons of issues. My pacing, super slow. I've talked about this before. The difference between my first shorts and my most recent shorts is incredible. Even if you don't think that my current shorts are very good, my initial shorts were awful because it was just me. It was just me on a phone. I stood there, captions, and then I had a little banner up top that had the title because I wanted it to be easily accessible which different video was which. Also, editing means listening to my own voice, which is practically torture. I have become mostly desensitized to my voice. And that's a little bit of just where exposure therapy comes in. Like, if you're the sort of person who hates your own voice, literally the one way you're going to get past it is by listening more. And it's easier to just be like, oh, no, I don't like my voice. Meh. But like, you're never going to like your voice. Probably ever. Just straight up. However, you're going to be able to tolerate it way more if you have to listen to it for hours and hours and hours. Like, I don't think that my voice is particularly good. I don't think it's particularly bad anymore. I used to not like my voice. Particularly given by the fact that I go for a more androgynous voice. My voice tends to be a bit naturally deeper, closer down to here. But then I've taken efforts to kind of raise it up a bit. So then sometimes I'll go all the way up here, but then it just based off of averaging, based off of effort over time, because I'm not talking for 5 minutes, I'm talking for 5+ hours. I'll be more in like this middle range, which is kind of in the medium. It's more androgynous, which I actually don't hate. I like having a more deep but higher voice, you know? But it's sort of thing where like no one is gonna make my voice less annoying. Even if I work really hard to change it, which I have. I've messed with my voice a whole bunch. I've gotten way more comfortable playing with my voice and going down. Like, I can mess with my voice more now. That doesn't mean I like my voice more. What matters is that I've listened to my voice more. And yeah, my voice is too masculine, and also voice training hurts my throat and stuff. I feel like that means that you're doing it wrong, because voice training should not hurt. This is a very good reminder. Voice training should not hurt. Ever. The only time it should hurt is if you're doing it for too long, which that's not a should, that is a take a break. Right? It should not hurt. Which is why you have to, honestly, I think, talk with someone who knows about voice stuff. Whether that is paying a like vocal trainer, or that's talking to a trans femme who has a voice that you really like, right? Those are two equally valid options. Obviously, one is going to be more expensive, but more structured, whereas the other one is going to be more just like vibes, and your mileage may vary. But it's the sort of thing where don't try to solve it by yourself, because as you figured out, your voice isn't something that's for you. Your voice is for everyone else. And also remember, every time you speak, your voice is actually deeper to you than anyone else, because it's got that reverb in your skull. Your voice actually reverberates from your vocal track. That's supposed to be like a skull. Like if I do that, like that's the ear hole and like nose. Wow. There's a dent in this person's hole. What? Not their hole. There's a dent in this person's head. This looks like a misshapen mushroom. That's a sad little like Mario reject mushroom. It looks very Neanderthal-esque. It's because of the right angles on the jaw, isn't it? Like if I just go like boom, suddenly right angles. I dent people. I'd shut this. No, I mean, shut. I'm not denting anyone's holes. Shut up. You might not like it, but this is peak physique. Okay, you want to talk about peak physique? How many of you know about guilty pleasures? It's a new month. Hello, redheaded. My voice only passes as femme whenever I'm doing customer service voice. Hey, start with customer service voice, then adapt, so to speak. Who here does not know about guilty pleasures? Of course you comment on guilty pleasures. You heralded it. To you, it must have looked like a 38 round of bad luck. Listen, if someone is to cross me, I'm just so likable that they'll take themselves out by shooting themselves in the back of the head 3 times in an alleyway. Like, I'm just that likable. I don't want to make videos like I'm taking someone's Wendy's order. No, that's the thing. You start with that and then you adapt, right? I started trying to go really high up and then it ended up hurting my voice. And then I ended up going for more of a reasonable kind of like mid-range. And now I'm comfortable there. And now the ranges that I was unable to reach before, I can kind of go up to for just a little bit of time, but I can't actually sustain it for that long because this is really just making my voice smaller. Happy Rathazu. You are the storm that is approaching, and the storm is made of built beefy kilt men. This man certainly is beefy. Although I will say this is probably like the most boring of the kilts. What level spell is polymorph to soup? So polymorph to soup is you polymorph them to a creature and then you turn them into a soup while they're still polymorphed. So just it's normal 4th level polymorph. We trepanning skulls now. Not quite. So for those of you who don't know, guilty pleasures is a little adventure we have going, because at the start of the year, in the year of our Lord 2025, I went to a white elephant party. Now, a white elephant party is one where it's for the holiday season. You bring a gift, generally a joke gift, that then gets put in a big pile in the center. And then everyone, round robin style, randomly assigned, goes up to it and takes a gift. Yes, this was actually present. This top little thing was actually present in the white elephant party because someone took 2 hot chocolate bombs, like a little container that you put into like milk or hot water that then would become hot chocolate. And then they had a a tube of like marshmallows. So they wrapped it together as if it was something else. Another one was just a packet of 12 hard-boiled eggs. It was just a dozen hard-boiled eggs. Why not? And then someone else got a pinup calendar. Someone else got a pinup calendar of beefy, kilted men called Kilty Pleasures. Become soup is one channel point though, so if you target self, it's a cantrip. Exactly. So, Kilty Pleasures. Someone picks it up. Everyone laughs. It's so funny. Now, the thing about a white elephant party, you can either take a mystery gift from the center or you can steal a gift from someone. So I walk up to the center. I look around. I observe the gifts that are remaining. And then I walk by the person that had Kilty Pleasures and I take it from out of their hand and I return to where I was sitting. Everyone in the room bursts out laughing because I just stole a pinup calendar of beefy kilted men. My roommate looks at me and says, "Is this something I should know about?" And I look at my roommate and I go, "Put on a kilt and find out." So I'm the proud owner of Kilty Pleasures. And what I've made a tradition of is every month, because it's a pinup calendar, I will draw whatever the pinup of that month is. So kind of running down the list. To start, we had January, which this is the Kilty Pleasure. This is my drawing of it. And you might be wondering, hey, Arrow, why does your drawing suck so bad? Why is your drawing so poor over here? And to that, my answer is, it's because I did it upside down in under 2 minutes with no reference. So I drew this from memory in 2 minutes, drawing it upside down. So fit and ready to be tied, you know it. Then we had February, where I drew this with my left hand. So this is the proper Kilty Pleasure. He's a master at swordplay. This is what I drew. This is like Shrek drawn with my left hand. Then we had March, which this one was, I used both hands. I drew with the backs of my hands. I drew with my feet, and I couldn't look at it. I had to have chat tell me where to draw. So this is what it was supposed to be. This is what it was supposed to be. This is what I drew. This was what chat told me to draw with the backs of my hands. Oh my gosh. Then it was April, which was twice the fun and double the trouble, which was, this was with my forehead. I drew this with my forehead, which was supposed to be these two. I also did it in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And then that was April. Now we have May. So this is like PETA from the Hunger Games. I did this with only using straight lines and I was not allowed to erase. So I made like a Minecraft looking dude. This is probably my best one yet because it was just, I had to do everything in a straight line with no erasing. The April one looked like an abstract art. No, if you want to talk abstract art, it was freaking, what was it? March. March was abstract. Like, you want to tell me, you're telling me the Wicked Witch of the West. Oh my gosh. Like, this is the most abstract one. This is by far the worst one because I had to use the backs of both of my hands and my feet, which, let me remind you, who is the boss? When you ask about who is the boss, do you mean who is the boss who did the channel point redeem the boss, or who is the boss as in who's in charge here? Because I'm in charge here. Well, thank you for the follow, Tonka. Just so incomprehensible and wonderful. Channel point? I don't know. Let me check. Community roles. I believe Azu. Yeah, I think it's Azu is the boss. Hi, what are you doing? We are currently going over a series of pinup calendars that I've been drawing once a month, every month, and we have a new month with June where I am drawing the latest of kilty pleasures. I am drawing the latest of muscular Scottish kilted men in a pinup calendar. However, I get various debuffs I have to use. Like, for instance, I had to draw this dude, but with my left hand, and I'm a righty. Yeah, Azu, you are the boss here. You were wondering if that's ever been redeemed? Yeah, the boss gets redeemed pretty infrequently, but it is something that, like, I will ban you if someone else redeems it. At least the sword looks cool. No. You're allowed to tell me this sucks. Because if you want to look at... Like, this one was last month's. I could only draw with straight lines and I wasn't allowed to erase. This is like my best one. The bar is not high. I'm not an artist. At least once a month it gets redeemed, I think, probably. Okay, so I have a question for y'all. Real quick, let me upload this month's Kilty Pleasure to the Discord. Clearly it's got to be cool stuff.
Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield!
My apologies. I just have to manage. Okay, so in the Discord server, I have uploaded. Oh, excuse me. I just bumped into my mic on accident. So in the Discord server, I have uploaded this month's Kilty Pleasure in cool stuff. I will also put it on here. So this is this month's. Warning, objects under kilt may be larger than they appear. I'm going to draw this. I need ideas for what I should do to make this more of a challenge. My artistic skill is too much for the absolute sex appeal that is Kilty Pleasures. Ergo, I need to be handicapped so that I don't completely destroy the libido of every single person watching this by drawing this perfectly. With the inner part of my elbow in color this time. Oh no. I have thought, so some ideas I have. I have 10 minutes. I have to legitimately put in as much effort as possible to draw as best as I can. No frills, no jokes, literally just trying my best for 10 straight minutes. Okay, I'm not doing my tongue. Use the largest... Wait, that'd be so funny. Wait, what is the largest possible size? Oh gosh. I can't bend my arm. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So I could do largest possible size. I was also thinking something with Pride Month. Like I could do like, I don't know what I would do with Pride Month though. Like I would have to, oh, what I could do. So I could do maximum size. I could do, I can't bend my arm. And also I could do every like 30 seconds, I have to swap a color in the rainbow. I can't draw in rainbow, but I can do like this and then that and then that and then that and then, you know, like I could, every brush stroke has to be a new color of the rainbow in order. That could be one. Tape the pen to the end of a pride flag and use that to draw. So I do it on paint. Every line is different color. Yeah. So I could do like it has to be red, and then it has to be orange, and then it has to be yellow. Like, I could do that. Oh gosh. It's the same image, but he's gay. Google colors. Oh, you're so right. Okay, so what we do here. Generally, I've had about 2 minutes, 30 seconds, usually for these things. What are we feeling? So current rules in chat. Max pen size. Rainbow brush strokes. Can't. Well, actually, if I can't bend my arm, then my arm would be straight. I can't be straight. It's Pride Month. Or Wrath Month in this case. 5 minutes, given it. I feel like 5 minutes might be a bit too much. Because I like when it's rushed. I like when it's like complete chaos. I don't know. So I will say, how about we go 3 minutes? So luckily I already have my timer up. So for those of you who don't know, this has been a monthly tradition. I am very excited to see where this goes this month. I am uncertain if this is going to even work, but you know what? What matters is that we put in the effort, we put in the time, we put in as much heart as we can, and I'm going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're starting. So I have to do that. Oh gosh, this is massive. I mean, it does fit. Okay, so we'll, oh, I need more space. I need more space. Okay, so we do that, and then with yellow, his hand kind of goes like that, and then it goes down, and then with green, it goes like there. Oh, what is that hand? Oh wait, no, he's too slim. I didn't say I can't erase. I didn't say I can't erase. I need to erase. I need to start over. I need to start over. Okay, so red. We are going to... He has to have a massive freaking head. And then... No! I'm being thrown off by the proportions. Okay, so then we go orange. That'll go... Like, I need him to be chonky. He's so chonk. Like, this is not barrel-chested enough. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, no. I'm wasting time. Okay. So this is like... Okay, he's more chonk now, I guess. I need yellow. So we'll give him freaking, like, pecs. I'll give him, like, a green nipple and a blue nipple. And then he's got, like, a beard. And then... So I gotta do like his eyeballs and then also like his nose. Oh my gosh, this is awful.
We believe in you.
I thank you. I believe in me too. So we need to do like right here is his belt. He also got like a big belt buckle. Oh, I can draw with it. I have different colors. So I can do like a big belt buckle on it. This is awful. He's got like this like little fanny pack here. Like that. And then it's... And then like... And... Oh, I need to give him abs. I need to give him abs. How much time? I have like a minute left. Okay, so he's got like... Oh gosh. No, his pecs. His pecs.
Kilted sexy clown.
No, he's not a clown. So I'm giving him back his pecs. His pecs are now orange. What does he need? He needs more like muscle. So if I go like, and then like, and then I need to give him some hair. So he's like, okay, this is working. What else do I have? I need to give him like his hand is like that. And then his hand is like, you know, is that a pride? No, he's guilty pleasures. What do I need to add? What do I need to add? Red. Okay. Okay, time. I restarted like 3 times. This is awful. Long tentacle. No, it's not a tentacle. This is a man. This was awful. This was awful. I love this. Oh, sorry. I have to also... My apologies. Now that the timer is up, this is where I write... oh gosh. So I ended with red, so I go... Warning. Warning. Object. Oh my gosh. Can you even read this? Objects.
Guilty pleasures have officially been jolted.
Oh gosh. Kill. Oh no. May. Be. Larger. Then. I can't expand it anymore. Then they appear. It's beautiful. This looks like a Jackson Pollock. What did I come back to, Cynic? Have you experienced guilty pleasures before? I don't know if you have. This is guilty pleasures. So this is the final product. As you can clearly see, warning, objects under kilt may be larger than they appear. And now I save it. I save my masterpiece as Guilty Pleasures June with, it was, sorry, what was it? It was, Pride Colors. Oh, sorry. I totally bent my arm. I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't stay straight during Pride Month. That was my mistake. Oh, right. Pride Colors and Pride Colors max pen size 3 minutes. So I did bend my arm, unfortunately. I did for gore. My apologies. However, pretty good. Like, does this look like a clown? Yes. Can you even tell that this is supposed to be this? I think I did just a bang up job, you know? I think I was real good at this. Like, look at that face. They're basically twins. This is the peak male form, exactly. You could not tell I bent my arm. I tried my best. Honestly, I could have, like, so if I win, like, I don't know. If I did max pen size and I, like, first thing I did was, like, max this out and, like, make this super big, then this would be way more doable. Actually, it's super laggy. I think that's because it's the max pen size. But yeah, so I could have just, like, increased the size of the canvas, but I felt that would have been cheating. I wish I could look like him. Man, horror's well within my comprehension. Arrow made kilts beyond our wrath prehension. Okay, all I'm gonna say, I've been doing this for 6 months now. I have not gotten a single piece of fan art. Actually, I might have gotten one. I may have gotten one piece of fan art of me in a kilt. I feel like that's a missed opportunity, you know? Also, would you believe me if I said that the best one was December's? The cover of the entire calendar is December's edition. And I think I haven't even told you what the tagline is. It's so good. Like Fit and ready to be tied. I'm a master of swordplay. Let's play some Highland games. Twice the fun, double the trouble. Love on the rock, Scottish style. Warding objects under a kilt may be larger than they appear. Honestly, July's is pretty pog. July's pose is pretty all right. Like, as thirsty as a lot of these are, like, July's is just like a cool picture. That's Arrow Chad, right? Saving the best for last, eh? Well, no, so Arrow Chad is not me in a kilt. That was before Kilty Pleasures. That was pre-Kilty Pleasures. That was just me as a Chad. July, my birthday month. Pog. Oh, Pog. Okay, so after that disgusting display of whatever that was, do we want to keep yapping? Not wrong, the dude just looks cool. So do we want to keep yapping? Do we want to chat RPGs, TTRPGs, or do we want to just hop in Armored Core? You are in hell, also known as the DMV. Hope y'all are doing the DMV. Okay, I went to the DMV to schedule an appointment. Was I scheduling an appointment? I don't know. I went to the DMV for some reason. My roommate had to go. I figured I should probably go as well because I have stuff that the DMV can handle. And I go to the DMV. We get there at like 10:30 in the morning. We get there, we're told, hey, sorry, you can't make an appointment. You can't just do a walk-in. You need to make an appointment online, which was dumb. And the security guard was like, yeah, and even if it was walk-ins, you should have gotten here earlier because, like, you got here really late. And I'm just like, bro, it's 10:30 in the morning. Even if you opened at 9, that's under 2 hours from when you opened. This is before noon. It's not like we walked in here at like 1 p.m. It's not like we walked in here at 4 p.m. It's that we walked in here like an hour after the place opened. And you're like, you should have gotten here earlier. If you're going to do a walk-in, you should have gotten here earlier. Add on Pog. Check games. Oh, right. I can do games for freaks. Let me real quick go to my itch page. Why do I have notifications? My library. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to download Games for Freaks Volume 1. Pog. So what we're going to do... Okay, so this is a bit of a problem. Honestly, I don't care too much, but this does... So currently, as we are going through... I mean, I can just be boring. As we're doing the ad, I'm just messing with this a little bit. My apologies. I'm going to do you, and then I'm going to... Sorry about that. Games for Freaks. And what we're going to do, we are going to just... Sorry. Please hold. Why is that not working? What? It broke. Sorry, everything's breaking. Panic only a little bit. By the way, where did you leave off mission-wise in last AC6 stream? I ended... I ended like 2 missions after the ice worm is introduced. I am still like 2/3 to halfway through chapter 3. I have Games for Freaks Volume 1. I haven't gotten a reason to use Malagas creatures, but I kind of want one. No, you're allowed to panic. Sorry, I'm just kind of like messing with my OBS to try and get this to work. It's not working for whatever reason. And it was working just a second ago. That's silly. I'm so sorry. Let me try again. Because like, as you might imagine, I have to be kind of careful when I deal with like downloads, because it might show like my computer directory. I might get doxxed, all that kind of stuff. So I just got to be careful. Oh, Games for Freaks is only 13 pages. Nice. Let's try this then. Let's go over here. Again, please hold. If this is not working, I apologize. Yeah, it's just not working anymore. And yes, I know paint just went out. Oh, there it is. So for whatever reason, it didn't like that. Okay, so this should be fine. Now let me grab this. Cool. Games for Freaks. If we die, we die. Oh, okay. We are so back. Yeah, I gotta make sure no spicy content is revealed. Yeah, all of the spicy content I have on my computer, because this is the 90s where you had to download all of that. Oh, that meme. That one meme that who is it that posted on the server where it's just like, oh, my elderly neighbor gave me their child's old PC. The nostalgia is real. And it's just a bunch of games and then one thing. Don't want to repeat the goblin. Excuse me? Is that a thing? There is a server. I also, for those of you who don't know, I am primarily on YouTube, where I make TTRPG content, which is why we're talking about Games for Freaks right now. So who here does not know what Games for Freaks is? Who here does not know about Tom Bloom? Who here doesn't know about Games for Freaks? Who here doesn't know about Kane, Malagas, Magna Gothica, all of that cool stuff? Because this is a supplement for Kane and Malagas, Magna Gothica, and maybe something else. I'm not actually sure if this is for anything else. This is by Tom Bloom, the artist of Kill 6 Billion Demons, as well as Lancer and the creator of Kane. Just all around cool creator from what I've seen. Makes really awesome stuff. And this is a supplement for other systems he's made, which for a while you had to pay for. Now it's free because he just released volume 2. So because it's free, I'm going to just run through and kind of get my first reactions as well as give my thoughts on issue 1. So includes content for Kane as well as Malagas Magna Gothica. Cool. So do not reproduce without permission. Okay, cool. So it appears that Charlotte, the Godforsaken, which I think this is different from the cover character of Malagas Magna Gothica, is like the little spokesperson for Games for Freaks. So Sicko Zone. Oh, these are Malagas minis. Pog. And then here's some Kane stuff. She doesn't know anything about Kane. Lancer, Pog. I don't know what Games for Freaks is. Yeah, so this is just a supplement for other systems, which this is just by Tom Bloom for his other systems. This is for Malagas Magna Gothica. So I'm going to skip by this real quick because I know Cain better. So the virtues. What does this say? If one is given to propitiation, it is best to choose earthly gods by the admin. Interesting. Like just the font is a little dark there, so I had to see it. Is there a Lancer supplement here? No. So Malagast as well as Cain are Tom Bloom's original works. Lancer is something that Tom Bloom worked as an artist for. This is not where virtues are introduced. This is where mechanics for virtues were introduced. So, I am going to just read this out. I'm going to like do ASMR reading stream on this. Oh, okay. So the virtues each have their own like high blasphemy. Got it. Okay. So by any human standard, exorcists are terrifying living weapons, able to kill with a gesture or bend the laws of reality to their whim. However, as the fiendish and abominable power of their core usually vastly exceeds their individual capabilities, the organization is well known internally for having a high fatality rate. The attrition of junior exorcists recruited from the population at large on short notice and usually criminally underprepared for their mission is extreme. To certain factions of Cain's senior leadership, this brutal reality is convenient. It has the dual purpose of culling potential threats to the organization and also weeding out the weak from the strong. Hey, just like me for real. He wasn't the sole producer of Lancer. I think he only did the art for it, is my understanding. I might be wrong. I'm not an expert on Tom Bloom or Lancer. I believe he was just the artist. I don't even know if he was like involved in mechanics or lore or anything, which is why he's only making supplements for games that are fully like wholesale his. Many survivors of this grueling process collapse under pressure and find it impossible to make it to high category before the mental and physical burden becomes too much to bear, but a tiny minority of exorcists snap, break, and reform, becoming something stronger and more terrifying. These make up the senior ranks of exorcists, those that have advanced to category 4 or higher. Interesting, 4 or higher. Because in Cain, the way you increase in cat, that's basically your level. If you survive one mission, you go from cat 1 to cat 2. If you survive 2 missions, so one more past the first, you go from cat 2 to cat 3. And then I think it's 4 missions, and then I think it's 8 missions total. So it's theoretically, if your character survives like 2 hunts, you're already nearly the way to becoming a senior exorcist, which I suppose makes sense. Efficient and ruthless hunters, these prized tools of Cain are informally nicknamed blackcoats for the long, well overcoat that they typically wear. The blackcoats are a tiny minority of Cain's main force, yet from a tiny minority of their ranks comes something else entirely. Something verging on the inhuman, those that have faced horror time and time again, and survived where dozens or scores of their comrades were cut down and devoured. These exorcists of category 6 or above, which is not accessible as a player character, are exceptional throughout history and number only a few. Oh, he also wrote stuff? Awesome. Like, obviously, I don't want to devalue Tom Bloom's contribution to Lancer. I just didn't know anything more than the art. So I didn't want to devalue anyone else's work. So you ran a session 2 of Cain. Players thought the Hound had its palace in a graveyard under its host's dead siblings. Eesh. Deemed virtues, they're treated as weapons of last resort by the organization, dispatched to deal with threats that would mean the deaths of thousands or even hundreds of thousands. They are kept in reserve on Cain's orbital rail facility, Seraph, on strict 3-part rotation cycles of highly supervised shore leave, training, and cryogenic freezing so as to extend their lifespans, hone their powers through mental conditioning and dream space training, and heal their injuries. Well known throughout the organization, they are in turn idolized and feared by its ranks at large and have outside influence on the rank and file of Cain, even if they have no official power, and are in the end merely the sharpest sword the organization has in its sheath. So then that's like the lore behind it. So basically in Cain, for those of you who don't know, I was about to say, in Cain, it is a TTRPG where you are, like Coid says, psychic death soldiers in a war against humanity's sin. Basically, Cain is like a shadow government working like with the international union of all the different nations to fight against sins. These are basically demons. They are representations of human emotion and trauma. And what happens is that if it's more, imagine it's a TTRPG like D&D, but the sins are demons from the warp. That's like the best descriptor. You are playing a like spec ops, like you're playing basically a spec ops psyker working for the Inquisition fighting against chaos demons. That's basically what it is. You are an imperial psyker fighting against chaos demons. But it's set in the modern world, and it's very like shonen horror battle manga inspired. So instead of being like 40K inspired, it's more like Chainsaw Man inspired. Right. So this even lists, let me zoom in a little bit. This even lists some characters from different anime who are inspirations for the virtues. No, you're fine. Like, I love 40K, and someone brought up the comparison that a sin in Cain is very similar to a chaos demon in 40K. Because a sin, basically, everyone has grace. This is your psyker equivalent. Everyone has grace. Some people have enough that they can actually use it for psychic powers, and that's you. You're a exorcist. You have psychic powers. But some people, they'll be traumatized. They'll be hurt. They will see someone they love be killed. They will experience horrible conditions that really alter their psychology and their frame of mind. And because they're psychically inclined, they manifest a chaos demon. They manifest a sin in the real world. What are we talking about? Hello, Volkadav. We are currently going over Games for Freaks, Volume 1, which is a supplement for a couple of TTRPGs by Tom Bloom. And right now we're talking about Cain, a setting where you are a psychic death soldier fighting against manifestations of humanity's worst impulses. And some get all the above, exactly. So this is optional for NPC-centric alternative progression paths for characters. So there are 6 virtues, and they don't show up on missions. They're basically mentor characters that can be at odds with, help, be against whatever. You use third-person gender-neutral pronouns since I have canon ideas who they are, but I want you to figure out who they are at your table. That's so sweet. You'll generally have to research it. It sounds extremely cool. I have a good few videos on it on my channel. If you're interested in just kind of getting like what's the 5-minute introduction to Cain, watch some of my shorts. Yeah, do you remember the face of your mother? Is your hand your hand? Yeah. You are a freak, so this is for me. So with Games for Freaks is free because this is issue 1. Issue 2 just came out a couple weeks ago, which is why issue 1 is now free, and which is why I feel comfortable looking over it. Obviously, if Tom Bloom or Tom Bloom's representatives get uncomfortable with a review of a free product that he made, then I would obviously take it down. But I assume because this is a review talking about it, it's not just uploading it, and it's already free, it should be fine. If you include virtues in your game, characters can bond with them over the course of their Cain career. This could take the form of studying or getting to know them in their off time. Alternatively, player characters might never interact with them, but choose to emulate them in their values. So they don't have to. So a character doesn't have to bond with a virtue, but if they do, they pick which virtue they're bonding with at the start of a mission, and they get a level 0 bond with them. If they survive, it goes up by 1 to a maximum of 3, and then they get like progression outside of the normal blasphemies idea. So they have to run 3 missions and survive to finish a bond. They can bond with different virtues, and they remain even if they aren't bonding with that virtue. So basically, if you, over the course of 6 missions, bond with virtue X 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, and then virtue Y 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, you get the benefits of 2 different virtues. Are virtues characterized by the 7 heavenly virtues? No. So both the virtues as well as the sins are not actually corresponded with the 7 deadly sins or the 7 heavenly virtues. The Cain sins represent despair, desire, vengeance, hatred, indulgence, and fear. Those are like the 6 emotions that the sins are most strongly correlated with. And then the ogre, which represents despair, functions mechanically differently than the hound, which represents vengeance. And if you are someone who, for instance, you are maybe you have a very difficult home life, you are verbally abused by your boss, you feel as though you haven't amounted to anything in your life, and you have grace, you have that psyker gene, basically, you have that ability to manifest psychic powers, you might form an ogre because you're so despairing. Meanwhile, if you get killed, and you want revenge, like your last moments are vengeance against the person who killed you, you might posthumously form a hound because your psychic manifestation, you basically built up a bunch of potential energy that manifested into kinetic energy when you got killed. And now you manifested a sin that's entire existence is getting revenge on the people who killed you. And then once he kills them, it only knows vengeance. It knows nothing but vengeance. So it will then start killing people who didn't have a hand in killing you. And then it will start killing people who you liked. And then it will start killing people who you loved and would never want to hurt because all it knows is vengeance. Similarly, all that ogre knows is stopping, despair, withdrawing, pulling you away from your problems and hiding you, whether or not you want to be hidden. Vengeance Pog. Yeah, multi-classing virtues. So during the mission, a character that's attempting to increase a bond must follow their strictures. This is like a paladin's oath from like early editions. They can ignore stricture by taking a D3 stress. Stress is your health in Cain. In Cain, you have actually a little bit like Lancer, like health levels, where you have 6 stress. Stress represents mental strain. It represents physical injury. It represents everything. Once you max out your stress, you take an injury and then you go back down to 0 stress. And the idea being is that once you hit your 3rd injury, any stress will kill you. Or it might be once you would get your 4th injury, you die instead. It's one of the two. Interesting play on the biblical and moral code. I'm extremely interested in researching this with your 40k players. Cauldron, unironically, take Cain, like if you have a 40k group, take Cain, reflavor it as you are Imperial sanctioned psychers working for the Ordo Malleus, and you specialize in killing demons. Mechanically, it would fit perfectly. Particularly because in Cain, you are not expected to survive. You are not a hero. You are someone who is a tool, a useful tool, but a tool. You are a weapon. You are meant to be expended. Now, if you have a good relationship with your Inquisitor and you're smart, they will keep you around so that you can deal with better threats. But at the end of the day, much like how the Inquisition doesn't trust psychers, Cain doesn't trust exorcists. It's very similar. So I would highly recommend that. You reminded me of something. I need to go and see if something new with Delve on Twitch. Is that the... So is that the game with like mech suits where you go like deep underwater diving and fight giant monsters? That game freaks me out. Okay, so high blasphemies. At certain levels of bond, characters gain access to unique blasphemy powers, weaker versions of the extremely powerful and unique high blasphemies manifested by the virtues. Any blasphemy power gained as part of a bond with a virtue still counts as a blasphemy, but doesn't increase a character's XP cap or reduce their sin overflow cap. It's free. So basically, normally in Cain, you have blasphemies. These are your... I guess you could call them classes. They're closer to schools of magic. Imagine if I am... So actually, let's real quick. Shift this up. Okay. So blasphemies in Cain. Let's get MS Paint out if it is happy. Oh, yeah. So blasphemies in Cain are your schools of magic. They are your what do you want to specialize in? If you are if you use tension, this is barriers. This is resistance. This is stasis, like freezing someone in place. There is nothing stopping you from, once you take points in tension, to also take points in flux. Where this is time. This is like rewinding time. This is like, oh, actually, I saw this in a vision of the future, so I get to say 3 scenes ago, I actually did this, which set me up for a benefit right now, like flashbacks, time manipulation. You can take both tension and flux, but if you ever take more than one blasphemy, i.e. you multi-class, i.e. you expand into multiple skill sets, it takes more experience to level up from then on, which means it's harder to get more powers. And also, these are your disciplines. That's a better comparison. These are your disciplines. These are your powers for a Vampire the Masquerade power comparison. If you take multiple disciplines, if you take multiple blasphemies, it increases your chance, your requirement to level up. Also, it decreases your sin overflow cap. You know how I was comparing this to 40k? And you know how in 40k, sometimes a psyker will just like go too far and the perils of the warp will take them over? That's what happens with a sin overflow. Some abilities and some sins will actually mark you with sin. And if you get 10 or more, you have to make a roll. If you fail the roll, you die and lose. Like you become a non-entity. Like your character is dead instantly. However, most of the time you make the roll and you succeed, which means you are permanently and irrevocably changed by your transformation. You are no longer fully human because you were overtaken by a sin and became a sin for like half a second. So now permanently for the rest of your life, your teeth are fangs, or your arm is triple jointed, or you have a pair of vestigial wings that allows you to glide. So you get some cool benefit, but from then on, your sin counter is lowered. Now it's easier to succumb to sin going forward. So it's this interesting thing where if you want to multi-class, you become more powerful, you become more varied, but you take longer to level up and you're easier to be overcome by sin because you're tapping into basically evil powers. All of these are called blasphemies for a reason. When Just Chatting goes into paint, you know it's serious. Exactly. Flux reminds me of that one frame in Lancer that can just move its allies because, oh, that was just a combat sim. I think that's the Swallowtail's Athena, no? I believe that's the case because Athena in the Swallowtail is all about like, oh, I can perfectly simulate everything that's going on, right? Oh, those sound cool? Yeah. So now, back over here, I just wanted to explain what like sin overflow was. So you get unique, weaker versions of high blasphemies, basically superpowers that the virtues are uniquely have. You get weaker versions of that by leveling up your bond, and it's free. It doesn't increase your XP cap. It doesn't decrease your sin overflow. High blasphemies typically require spending all your remaining psychic bursts. You have 3. Basically, that's your mana. That's your spell slots. That is your ability to cast spells or to use blasphemies. You get 3. Whenever you rest, you like recover a D3. Some abilities allow you to use it like for other actions, but generally you have 3. With a minimum of 1. Sin bursts sin cannot be used to compensate for these bursts. And in game, I believe you can take on a point of sin instead of using a psychic burst. So like I said before, you have a maximum of 10 sin points. If you say, I'm out of psychic bursts, but I still want to cast fireball, I can take on a point of sin to cast fireball on you, which means you are now 1/10 of the way closer to turning into a sin. Okay. So the first virtue is justice, the executioner. Justice is regarded as the most powerful exorcist in Kane's arsenal. A loner of few words, given extreme leeway in engagement and unusual permission to roam. This is because Justice's high blasphemy law will not allow them to disobey orders from a superior in any form, making them the perfect attack dog. They have the most recorded executions in Kane history and a near flawless fight record, standing as an object of awe amongst the regular rank and file. For the most part, they seem to regard their position as an accepted reality and have come to embody their role as the headsman of Kane. They're exceedingly efficient, and the overwhelming nature of their abilities allows them to trivialize even the most tenebrous of opponents. It is commonly theorized that temerity, like one of the branches of Kane, has a special subdivision entirely committed to the contingency that justice manages to circumvent their own blasphemy. Wow. Okay, so bond. So with the most powerful virtue in Kane, remember, every mission you choose a virtue that you want to bond with. You need 3 completed missions of following their doctrine to bond with them. Fully, at least. Strictures. Ignore for 1 roll by taking a D3 non-lethal stress. So you have to follow this, and if you break it, you take damage. You cannot ignore orders from a superior. Always roll 0 dice on any action that would break the law. Wow. Cannot ignore any orders from a superior is one thing. Particularly if you are, wake the dog up. No, exactly. It's so like thematic. It's so cool. Not even wake the dog up, like go put a leash, like let the hound off its leash. Like let the dog off its leash kind of deal. What law? No, that's the thing. Dippity. I'm assuming any law. Oh, we need to break into this person's house to go escape from this sin. I can't do that. I would break the law by trespassing. I'm not allowed to do that. I have to do this in a way that would be entirely legal. It cannot ignore orders from a superior. What if it, and that's the thing. I think that would be interesting. My assumption is it would either be which is the one that was most recent or which is the highest ranking, right? My assumption would be the tier list of you cannot ignore orders from a superior would be who is the highest ranking, and then if there's a tie, which one was more recent. That's how I would decide that. Yeah, you can't jaywalk anymore. Exactly. You can't jaywalk. You can't trespass. You can't do property damage. I don't even know if the Good Samaritan law would get in the way. So like if someone is having a heart attack in their house and you're watching them through the window, I don't think this would allow you to like break into their house to save their life. Because this says you cannot break the law. It doesn't say you cannot take an action that you would be convicted of in a court of law. It's you cannot break the law. Joke's on you, Americans. Did you just, do you just follow the most recent one? I would say you follow the highest ranking one. And then with the if there's a tie with the highest ranking ones, then it's the most recent one, which I think would be interesting if you have like, I don't know, your CO, then you have the squad where there's a squad leader, like one of the player characters is considered the leader of the squad. So then you have the overarching mission of like, kill the sin. But then on the mission, your squad leader says like, hey, we're going to spare it. I feel bad for this kid. This kid didn't want this. I'm going to we're going to spare them. These are both orders from superiors. Who do you listen to? From the Psychic Sea, but Arnsons or Exorcists? Yeah, it has new drifters. I want a like drifter oriented session at one point. I want to run a game where it's mostly just drifters. Because, wanna know why? If you add in a bunch of drifters, suddenly each sin feels way more impactful. If you focus on drifters and security guards and private mercenary companies, then when they finally fight the sin, it's not, hey, here's our one combat for the hunt. It's, oh, this is a boss fight. There could be standing orders, though, if someone needs help but isn't conscious to give you permission. See, that's the thing. Leans, from my understanding, like the Good Samaritan law, at least in the US, is you are not going to be held legally responsible for breaking the law if it was with the express and immediate purpose of assisting someone who like was in dire need of assistance. And even then, it's like there are limits on how far you can go. Like if I see someone bleeding out on the floor, I am allowed to trespass on their property, break into their home so I can save their life. That's how Good Samaritan law works. However, that doesn't stop me from breaking the law of trespassing, breaking and entering, so to speak. All that does is protect me from the consequences. With this stricture, I would argue, particularly for how powerful this is, you're not allowed to break the law, even if you wouldn't be held culpable. Likes religious debate, classical music, cleanliness, dislikes charity, tardiness, dogs. Favorite foods are health foods and dates. So this is like an old school individual. This is like, yeah, this is someone with like no personality. Okay, so gain an extra XP trigger. So the way XP works in Kane is you have agendas. You have normal agendas, which you just, if you fulfilled them, you get an XP. But you also have bolded agendas, which are harder to do, but they give you an XP even if they give you an XP if you uphold them as well, but you can swap your agendas around. You are not allowed to swap around bolded agendas. So the idea being is that bolded agendas are harder to do. Bolded agendas are things that you might not want, that might be given to you, but you have to stick with them. This gives you an agenda trigger. Did you uphold the dogma of Cain? Simple. You get more XP, you're able to level up faster if you uphold the dogma of Cain, which fits with justice. Gain the law of blasphemy. You can only use it once a mission. Lower sin by 1 after having it. So the way sin recovery works, after a mission, you half your sin. So if I'm at 6 sin out of 10, this is what happens when I'm like going to turn into a sin. After every mission, I have how much sin I have. So I go from 6 to 3, right? Which means that if I'm at 2, I would only go from 2 to 1. It's really hard to go to 0 sin. It's really hard to eliminate your sin. However, this, after you half it, you go by -1. And then if you executed the sin, instead of sparing it, which is often what you're going to do, you reduce it by 1 again. However, if you spared or failed to execute it, increase sin by 1d3 after having it. Interesting. I really want a virtue dating sim. I mean, I haven't worked on it in like a month because I haven't had time off stream. And honestly, folks didn't seem too interested on stream of a D&D style like dating sim, which it's always so fun to just bring that up as a fun factoid. Yeah, folks don't really seem too interested on stream with it. So I'm hesitant to stream it. And I just don't have time off stream, which is such a shame. Dislikes dogs, disgusting. It's also for medical attention, assisting with medical aid, as long as it isn't monetary gain, makes a person exempt from a lawsuit. Yeah, and that's the thing is, it protects you from retribution. It does not make it legal, right? Kind of in the same way that fair use is a legal defense to protect you from retribution. It is not suddenly you can use everyone's material for whatever you want. It is if you use someone's copyrighted material and they sue you, you can defend yourself by claiming fair use, meaning it is transformative or it is not core to what you were doing, or is core to what you were doing. It was educational. It's not a substitute kind of deal. And then you may, if you max out the bond, you may choose 2 different effects. So let's read what law does. So you set a rule of physical reality that affects everything in a circular area around you called the court, with a radius equal to cat. Any changes made take place instantly and persist inside the area, but the area itself does not move. This power can always eliminate, destroy, or totally change mundane beings, objects, or structures. Strong-willed or supernatural beings such as exorcists or sins can partly resist its effects, but humans are always affected instantly. If you exit the area or the scene ends, the effect ends. To use the law, spend all your remaining psychic bursts, minimum of 1, then fill in the sentence. In the court, X is/R Y. You can only use words from the list below. Ah. Interesting. Okay, I like that. Okay, I like it, Picasso. In this court, air is forbidden. That's so silly. Then choose one effect. Grant up to 3 advantage dice to self or an ally while the court is active. These can be given out one at a time or all at once. Instantly kill all humans in the area. Remember, exorcists are not considered human. This was ruled in the Court of Worms in like 1728. Or I think the Treatise of Worms. In the area or that enter the area while the court is active. Slash a talisman by rolling Psyche. So slash talisman is basically your clock system, your progression clocks. That is, a talisman is just a counter that you can mark successes towards. This deals +1 slash on a success. This can be performed when first using law, then once more again while it is active. Make something specific less hard or less risky while the court is active. This power may easily affect the parameters of rolls while in the area and may make it so rolls are not even required for certain tasks. Additionally, effects are up to the GM and can be improvised depending on the fiction. So what's like the silliest thing we could do? Air is forbidden might just be the absolute funniest thing. Although nails are liquid would be pretty cursed. Slow is fast. Cloth is heavy would be interesting. I like slow is fast. Blood is forbidden. Wait, what would you do if it was solid is forbidden? Blood is skin. Oh, there's no bone. Bone is liquid. Skin is forbidden. Okay, skin is forbidden. Because like, when I first think of forbidden, I think of like it's removed. It's like deleted. What I would probably do, forbidden is like, so if you're here and like this is your court, I would say if it's forbidden, similarly in the same way it's repulsed, I would say it's like stuck on the outside. So you can be the Black Witch. You can say metal is forbidden, metal is repulsed, and just like no metal can enter. However, if I say like skin is forbidden, I think it would be so funny to just like delete all of the skin. Air is blood. Blood is air. Skin is forbidden. Your skin is ripped off and put outside. See, that's the thing. I was going to say you get like skinned. I was going to say like your skin shoots out to the edge of the radius. I think that would be repulsed. I think forbidden, with forbidden, it has to be, it's just deleted, right? So I wonder if I go like nails are blades. could you make it so that like you all get weapons? If you do, like, I don't know. If you do bullets are soft, would that like turn them into Nerf guns? Yeah, so when I see nails, I assume that means fingernails. Not like, oh my god, imagine you say like, I don't know, nails are sharp, or like, I don't know, nails are blades, because you want like fingernail blades, and then every single nail in every single piece of like carpentry instantly turns into like a knife, and the entire building collapses. Nails are metal. Getting shot by a soft bullet would still hurt. See, that's the thing. Like rubber bullets, for instance, are soft, so to speak. They are also considered less lethal, not non-lethal, because if someone shoots you with a rubber bullet from a gun, it still has the ability to take your life quite easily. That is why rubber bullets are intended to be fired at the ground, ricocheting into you, which will still hurt, but it will decrease the impact of being fired directly from a gun. So like bullets are repulsed. Oh, pulled is one of them. So like blood is pulled. Just everyone's blood just comes out of their body towards the center of the room. Jeez. So when it says you may choose 2 different effects for law, so these are the effects you would choose, right? So for those of you who know this better than I, if I say like in the court, I don't know, paper is metal, right? I then choose one of these effects. This can be completely independent of paper being metal. Ideally, it should be paper is metal related. But if I say paper is metal and then I say instantly kill all humans, I as the admin, I as the GM would say, explain to me how that makes sense. But as written, it doesn't actually require that, which is interesting. I just realized this is a radius equal to cat. For those of you who don't know, in Kane, your category, like category of a hurricane, is your level, effectively. You start at Cat 1. Cat 1 has a radius of like filling a room. Cat 2 has the radius of filling multiple rooms. Cat 3 is like an entire building. Cat 4 is a city block. Cat 5 is a city. Blood is forbidden in an entire city block. Imagine that. Sins are dead. Okay, no, so you can only use words from the list below. Air is blood. I mean, air is blood is very cursed. Air is... Question, if I do like air is solid... if I do air is solid, would that just instantly freeze everything? Because the way air would be solid is it would have to be so incredibly cold, it would be like solid nitrogen. Justice could forbid blood from an entire country. I mean, basically, yeah. I'm assuming because Justice is the most powerful exorcist, I'm assuming he is Cat 7. Actually, no. There has never been a Cat 7 sin. I'm assuming there has never been a Cat 7 exorcist. So I'm assuming all of the virtues are Cat 6. That is my assumption. I don't know that, though. Okay, so Faith. So Justice the Executioner. Faith. Faith is not only an anomaly within Kane, they are also an anomaly for the world at large. They were born in a village in Eastern Europe in 1672. They are still alive in 2025, mind you, and were at a young age forced to join a monastic order due to the suspicion that they were cursed or consorting with the devil. No matter how old Faith grew, they never seemed to age past their early 20s and remained a picture of peak physical health and fitness, manifesting supernatural strength and constitution. After they became a hermit, around 100 years after their birth, they were discovered by an early Kane, where it was determined that they were the only purely graceless and sinless individual in the entire world. remember how I've been talking about how like, oh yeah, grace, like psychers, psychics, all of this stuff. Everyone has grace. Everyone has a trace of sin in them. This follows the kind of like Catholic tradition of like the original sin. There's a reason the organization is called Cain. There's a lot of Catholic imagery in it. She is with, or they, I suppose. I just kind of assume she because of the habit that they're wearing. They're both without grace and without sin, implying they are either non-human or beyond human. Actually, can animals have grace? I want Koromar from Persona 3. I think that is always interesting. The issue I run into with can animals have grace is the same issue I have with, oh, when I cast Speak with Animals in D&D 5e, I have a full conversation with like a cow. That implies that the cow has a level of sentience where it can communicate. The only thing holding it back is a language barrier. And that raises so many questions that completely distract from the fantasy of, oh, I can just like have an animal tell me what happened and then move on with my life. Now I actually have to grapple with the fact that like the horrible conditions animals are subjected to is to a creature that is of comparable sentience to a human. That's something I don't like having in my games, because that just makes me uncomfortable and I think is not productive. So I personally would say animals don't have grace, because grace would imply a higher degree of intelligence and like sapience. Yeah, earlier it mentions Guile in the, like, one of the first things it mentions when talking about the virtues is they use Tom Bloom uses gender neutral pronouns. Or I suppose Mr. Bloom, because I don't want to be presumptuous that I know him. Mr. Bloom uses gender neutral pronouns because he has a canon. He has a headcanon himself of what their genders are, but he wants you to be able to assign that and kind of fill it in as you go. So, which I respect. I feel similarly with a lot of the way. Aren't humans animals? Humans are animals, but to make the claim that humans are the same as animals in terms of just kind of like levels of intelligence is, I think, a pointless argument, because there are certain degrees of intelligence that you could make the argument for being comparable to a human. I think like orcas, dolphins, honestly, cephalopods are really clever. They don't have like self-actualization though. Part of what separates humanity from animals from a like psychological perspective, and I'm not speaking from like spiritual or like religious or anything perspective. I'm purely saying like from a taxonomical perspective, what is one of the delineating factors that separates humans from the rest of the animal kingdom is self-actualization, communication, and the passing on of generational knowledge. It is exceedingly rare, if at all present in the animal kingdom, for a parent to take their child and teach them something that the parent learned. And that is why humanity has developed to the point where it is right now, is because parents would learn stuff, teach it to their child, whether this was the ability to make fire or spears, or it is the ability to like go to university and study computer engineering. Generational knowledge is not something that is regularly provided in the animal kingdom. Oh, dolphins are sin 100%. Dolphins know sin and are creatures of it. Also, hello Raiders and After Crash. Can we get a shout out for After Crash? For those of you who don't know, I don't know why it's not giving me the little notification yet. I guess we're kind of struggling on the alert front. What are we talking into? We are talking about Cain. We are talking about Games for Freaks, a TTRPG supplement. Welcome on in, After Crash. For those of you who don't know, After Crash is a lovely streamer who primarily does Pokemon TCG content. They are ranked competitive, top tournaments, And for those of you in the audience who don't know, we shoot our raiders. We are defending ourselves with castle doctrine. We will defend our land and our property with force if necessary. So if you get shot, don't worry about it. But After Crash, very lovely Pokemon TCG. I know I've been playing a lot of Valorant recently, as well as I think you were playing Balatro. I don't know if you're streaming that. So always a pleasure to have you swing on in. Yeah, you're nice, but that just means that you're a nice target, right? Like, how nice you are does not impact the willingness my community has to open fire on you. The only thing that changes is if you're going to get shot with a smile or a scowl. Play TCG? You did survive, yeah. Yes, right now we're talking about Games for Freaks, which is a supplement for Kane and Malagast Magna Gothica, which are 2 games by the TTRPG producer Tom Bloom. I'm Arrow Writes. I'm primarily a TTRPG channel over on YouTube, but I also stream here on Twitch. We're going to keep running through the supplement for the next probably hour, and then I'm going to hop on Armored Core 6. So, wow, that was targeted, Dippity. That's so mean. However, deserved. If anyone wants to revive After Crash, we do have a revival command, but that's entirely up to you. But in Kane, this is a game where you're psychic death soldiers fighting against sins of humanity. Basically, if someone has psychic potential and they're traumatized, they'll form a sin. It's basically like a demon, and you play members of a shadow organization dedicated to fighting them. And we're talking about the virtues, which are like the cream of the crop, the very topmost of these exorcists. The very topmost of these exorcists. And right now we're talking about Faith, who has no grace and no sin, which is the only person in the entire world without either, implying they're not human. Most humans manifest a tiny amount of grace or sin due to latent psychic trauma, but Faith is completely void, is a complete void. It is now theorized that this is because they have an anti-blasphemy and a blasphemy that absorbs all others. This has made them completely immune to psychic phenomena and also biologically immortal. Faith has the lowest confirmed kills of any virtue. It is rumored that Kane uses them mostly for capture and control missions of rogue binders, something they seem to be terrifyingly effective at. Okay, so the bond, you cannot harm anyone or anything. Always roll 0 dice on actions that would be considered impolite. They have no style, they have no grace. This exorcist has virtue in them. They got no virtue, they got no grace. They'll smack you right upside your face. Dippity, you're so mean. So, with the bond, you have to follow this bond on their mission. What I'm gathering is that there is a stricture that is a hard and fast rule, and then there's a second stricture, which is a limit if you would do anything tough. So you always roll 0 dice on actions that would be considered impolite. You always roll 0 dice on actions that would break the law. If you're just trespassing, that breaks the scripture, but you don't need to roll to step on someone's property, right? You don't need to roll to enter a location you're not supposed to enter. You might have to roll to pick a lock, which then would have 0 dice, but fundamentally it's not that bad. Faith Bond cannot reject if I want to date them, huh? It would be impolite. No, so they can reject. They'll just roll 0 dice if they had to. So once per mission, if you were able to eat sweets, you can relieve one sin. That's so cute. That's so cute. Which actually, there is a mechanic in this game that you can spend money to get, creature comforts as an exorcist. You can spend money in game to get non-combat abilities, one of which is you spend some money on some sort of snack for you. Whether it's you're a smoker, so you bring a pack of cigarettes on the mission. Whether it's you are a caffeine junkie, so you bring some coffee. Whether it's you just like candy, so you bring some candy with you. Like, you can spend money in game to bring a little creature comfort with you to have during a break to increase how much you recover during a rest. Which means if you buy candy, bring it with you on the mission, and then eat the mission, and then eat the candy during a rest, you would then eat sweets and can relieve a sin. Transphobic TBH during Pride Month? Yeah, let's not target anyone too bad, Dippity. I wonder what they call drinks in oh gosh, I wasn't able to read that. But yeah, so let's not spam take them out back too much, Dippity. So you get the no blasphemy, you get it once per mission. Sin overflow reduces your sin overflow cap by 1 instead of 2. That's very good, because the more you hit that sin overflow, the easier it is to succumb. And when you choose your no blasphemy becomes the immaculate defiance of heaven. This choice is irreversible. What? Okay, so Faith likes dogs, slow afternoons, taking photos. She likes gacha, or they like gachapon, phone games, fighting games. Honestly, Faith is a cutie. Dislikes fortitude, rude people, work, horror movies. Why is Faith such a cutie? Why do I need to protect Faith? Fast foods, sweets, hot chicken. Faith has the appetite of a child. Gotcha fan cringe. Correct. And that's why they need to be protected. So their high blasphemy, their superpower that you get a weaker version of, spend all your remaining psychic bursts. For the duration of the scene, you become completely immune to psychic phenomena. Pretty good. Anything inflicting physical harm, like the physical attacks of a sin, can affect you normally. For example, you could be harmed by a thrown piece of furniture, but not, or a bullet, but not the blast of purely psychic energy or mind control. You cannot be affected by afflictions, though they still remain on you, they're just suppressed. In return, you cannot use or be affected by blasphemy other than this one, including those from your allies, and any currently affecting you end. Unlike other powers, you cannot end this early. Interesting. So we have an ad. I'm going to pause. A 400-year-old child. Oh no, they're the... Yeah, I look like I'm 20, but I'm actually like 400 years old. Which I suppose if you're going to do it when you're 20, right? There's nothing wrong with like a 20 or like a 400-year-old looking like they're 20. That's perfectly reasonable. It's when the 400-year-old looks like a 14-year-old. That's where I draw the line, right? I draw the line when they look like a minor. What if I shot a bullet with psychic magic? If you, for instance, one of the blasphemies is called Vector. And basically this is like unstoppable force. This is the idea of magically imbuing force into something. If you took a bullet and you used Vector to shoot it super quickly, I would rule that you would still take damage, because independent of the Vector being how it is propelled, it is still a piece of metal being flung at you very quickly. Direction and magnitude, yeah. What if they look like a minor? Then I'm going to laugh at whoever made that character, because it's very funny. What would be the most inconvenient time to be immortal? I say shortly before you would have died of old age. Wait, isn't a Sin's palace psychic phenomena? So when you be able to get into the palace... No. The way I see no, the way I see it is, you imagine you're wearing a suit of armor, anti-magic armor. That does not change, like, I don't know, for instance, if you're stood here and then someone does like fireball at you, that does not save anyone else from, like, that doesn't dispel the fireball. That just makes you... Armor of magic isn't real, idiot. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't make the fireball dispelled. That just means you are not hurt by the fireball. So if your friend is standing next to you, they'll still take full damage from the fireball. However, you'll be perfectly fine. Similarly, if someone's trying to like mind control you, you're immune to the mind control. However, if you step into a palace, welcome back everyone. If you step into a palace, that would not dispel the palace. I think it would be reasonable to say you could not enter or leave the palace though, because that would involve interfacing with a psychic phenomenon. That would be bending space-time. I don't think you would get kicked out. I think you'd just be stuck inside, right? I think what it would be is that it would be you are immune to being influenced by it, right? So, for instance, the ogre, for instance, has a miasma. Everyone within this miasma gets slow. Everyone in here gets sullen. Everyone in here has like mold start to grow on them, and they rot and they decay, and it's awful. So if you do null, you would be immune to all of this. However, that would not stop or disperse or remove the miasma. Similarly, it would not make it so that you can see through the miasma. If you enter the ogre's palace and then activate null, you would be immune to the sunken affliction. You'd be immune to the rot and the decay that would like permeate you if you like touch an infected piece of furniture. That wouldn't stop the ceiling from collapsing on you. That wouldn't stop the ogre from chasing you. Ogre makes you depressed with null. Interesting. So you get in, suddenly you're immune to it, including the ability. Yeah, that's what I would rule, which is why I think it's interesting that it goes out of its way to include the fact you cannot end this power early. So if I enter an idol, for instance, its palace, I activate null, we fight the idol, we realize we gotta go. The scene isn't over. I'm stuck in here because I can't end this early. However, once I hit Bond 3, I can change this whenever I want. Permanent effect. This power is the same function as null, except it's permanent. It is the following effects. You can no longer affect or be affected. Your sin resets to 0. You can no longer gain or use sin. You can now gain 1d3 stress instead of a psychic burst to gain a die, because normally you can spend a psychic burst to gain a die. Fighting sins with mundane abilities is no longer hard. In addition, your mundane physical abilities are about Cat 1 or Cat 2. You gain +1 max injury. Your natural lifespan expands by 10d10 years. Wow. That's a crazy, immaculate defiance of heaven. That's wild. See, that's the thing. This is something where this completely alters how you interface with the game. And it's a choice. It's a choice. Once you hit Bond 3, you can choose the immaculate defiance of heaven, and it's irreversible. You are immune to sin. Your sin resets to 0. You are always under the effect of null. You are now able to fight sins more effectively. And then also like you get more injury. I love stuff like your natural lifespan extends by 10d10 years, because like with the Archdruid feature, or like with the immortal form feature in like D&D 5e. Yeah, your body ages 1 year for every 10 years that pass. That's cool. That's not cool enough to combat the that's not cool enough to combat what you could have gotten if you got a combat ability. In D&D, which is so combat oriented, if you get a flavor ability, you feel like it's a waste. In this, because you're getting all of this other cool stuff, this little flavor thing that doesn't really matter, it doesn't impact anything, is super cool. Now you can never go into a Sin's Palace after it. So I would say then, by this understanding, I might say you're allowed to enter and exit a Sin's Palace. Because otherwise that would alter the game in a way that would make it unfun. You like soft lock yourself. And I think from a narrative perspective, that could be interesting. Because you are an immaculate defiance of heaven, you are beyond sin, you are beyond grace, you no longer can debase yourself by lowering yourself to sin. A narrative perspective, that's really interesting. Mechanically, that's really boring. Mechanically, that means, okay, y'all handle the rest. I'm done out here. And you just sit aside and don't play the game. You might actually live long enough to retire. That is true. Well, no. So in Kane, when you retire, there's actually a level up feature that you can choose. Something that you can spend money on in game is, I think it's like Laurels of Silver or whatever. You retire your character and you get a desk job for the rest of your life. That is the end goal of an exorcist. You either die or you live long enough to get enough money that you can retire to a desk job. And that is so funny to me. It is so silly to me that you can actually buy that with mechanics. Oh, wait. So he doesn't like charity. I think it's not that he dislikes charities and like giving stuff for free. I mean, he probably doesn't like charity giving stuff for free. However, Charity the twins. Also, he/him lesbians. A widely feared virtue, charity immediately stands out among their peers due to their unique situation. Charity is functionally the same person that occupies two bodies, or alternately, two separate people with the exact same personality and physical appearance, down to the individual strand of hair. They may even share emotions and may preemptively react or talk from one another or the other bodies if by reflex. This is because Charity's high blasphemy entwine, while extremely powerful, forces a merger of its users so that over time they become perfect twins, an amalgam of the two, blended together physically and mentally. Since Charity's abilities work over any distance, they're often deployed separately to different engagements across the globe, although they prefer to work together. It is common knowledge that there have been several generations of Charities over the years, since at least 1850, and neither of their bodies are the original. When one dies, Kane mandates a replacement from a select pool. By bonding with Charity, you have put yourself on this list. Congratulations. That is wild. He/him lesbians? Man, I love my accounting so much better than my last job. Charity loves you. You love Charity. So he/him lesbians, so there are individuals who are either non-binary or they are female identifying, but they use he/him pronouns. And it is it's something that a lot of people don't get if you're not in sapphic spaces. That how can you be a he/him lesbian? So it's generally a funny joke where if particularly mask presenting individuals, lesbians love them, they will be called a he/him lesbian. It's as if the lesbian community is claiming them. So because Tom Bloom hasn't gendered any of these characters, goes out of their way to not refer to them with any pronouns, they still have silhouettes, which I believe that my guess would be Justice is mask coded, Faith is femme coded, Charity twins are femme coded. But those are all just assumptions based off of the art. Although the fact that you've put yourself on this list, that's so funny. So when possible, you must participate in teamwork or setup. You roll 0 when trying to hide, stealth, or avoid notice. Interesting. You can engage in telepathy with any single exorcist you have skin-to-skin contact with. Hot. Gain the entwined blasphemy. Sure. At the start of a mission, you can pick an agenda ability from another party member. For the rest of the mission, you can use this agenda ability as your own. That's pretty good. Because just like how you get level ups, you get missions that you can get experience from by taking on agendas, you also get special abilities from them. Powers that target self can now target any exorcist you're entwined with. Different powers have different ranges. Some are self, some are adjacent, some are at range. So you get you can target someone else with your own self abilities. Cool. Likes fashion, arguing online, travel, rainy days, dislikes okay, so Justice doesn't like Charity, the virtue. Charity doesn't like Justice, the virtue. Doesn't like Faith or boring people, probably why they don't like Faith. Long conversations, high tea pork dumplings. Honestly, based. Both of these. Charity might be a femboy. That could be true. I mean, I could also see it where one is a femboy, one is a cisfem. Or maybe they're non-binary. At this point, we are beyond gender. We're in the realm of virtue. They're goblins. I'm curious how this would play with idol fusing two people together. That was my first thought. Entwine. Instant, once per mission. You entangle your mind with another in a loving embrace without spending a psychic burst. Okay. So all of the other high blasphemies require spending all of your psychic bursts. Remember, you only have 3 in a mission. This is without spending one. Choose another willing exorcist for the duration of the mission. Gain the following effects. When one of you gains or loses stress or spends or gains a psychic burst, you may assign it to either person, no matter the distance. Anything transferred like this cannot be reduced. So it's the idea of, I take 2 points of stress, I give it to Maddie. Yuzu spends a psychic burst, they instead spend one of Coid's. Like, it's the idea of you spend it around, spread the love, so to speak. However, when one of you gains an affliction or a hook, both of you gain it. When one of you gains sin, both gain it. If either of you suffers overflow or instant death, it breaks. And that's the only way for it to end. Got it. After the mission, even if this power broke early, both your physical appearance changes to match the other. Air, high. Each of you chooses a feature to share with the other. It takes about 3 days and is unpleasant. Asterisk. Prolonged use of the power over time will lead to a physical and mental merge that is described by Charity as the purest form of bliss. This has not been verified by Temerity. I love stuff like this because this makes me less inclined to use this ability unless I really need it. More so than any of this, like, oh, instant death, we both gain hooks, we both gain afflictions. Like, I am more inclined to hold off on using this, frankly, busted power, I will say. Because it will change my physical appearance and I will have an unpleasant, change than I would by having risk of dying when you die. You don't want to become one with your partner? No. I very much value my autonomy. Also, this is entwine doesn't have to be one particular person. You can be an entwining hoe, so to speak, where you're entwining with everyone on your team over multiple missions. Fortitude. Oh, Faith doesn't like fortitude. Got it. The disaster. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking all the things. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say it. However, this is absolutely the Guts Berserk, eye trail. They look really cool. You can call them hot all you want. I'm not going to. You could really play Charity for body horror. I think Charity fighting an idol lends itself to body horror better than any other sin combination. The Hound can flay you alive. The Ogre can have your teeth and hair fall out rotting. The Centipede will melt your flesh from the bone. I think the idol fusing you with another person, where Charity, you are slowly becoming a single, indistinguished entity, is a more subtle form of body horror that I love. Deemed reserve calamity level elimination weapon and one of the only exorcists in history deemed close to exceeding Cat 7. Fortitude is Cat 7 confirmed, about to exceed it. That is wild. Reminder, there has never been a sin on record that has been Cat 7. The only reason the book goes up to Cat 7 is because there are some features which let you act as if your cat was 2 more than what it actually is. And the highest you can naturally achieve as a player character is Cat 5. Fortitude is Cat 7. An extremely volatile and potent fighter, their ability to execute sins is only matched by their thirst for complete, unbridled destruction. Unleashing Fortitude on a situation is often the equivalent of trying to crack a walnut with a factory-grade hydraulic press. Fortitude's high blasphemy strength allows them unparalleled physical abilities, but without proper training, its users can literally tear themselves apart. Deku! Sorry. Their marked disregard for human life and rampant misanthropy have made them relatively unpopular with the upper ranks of the organization, and they have relatively few admirers even amongst the most pessimistic junior exorcists. There is a special division of Castle's Weapon Division, deemed Break Division, dedicated to tempering weapons for fortitude use, as without proper materials, they cannot withstand the physical forces involved. The specialized research team takes great joy in their work, and their discoveries have greatly advanced Kane's armaments. I love the fact that Break Division is just filled with a bunch of engineers and like metallurgists and like ballistics experts, presumably, who their one job is, how can we make this weapon actually usable for fortitude, right? Okay, you cannot pass up the opportunity to get into a fight based. Roll 0 on actions that require talk instead of action, less based. You never roll 0 for inflicting harm or violence, always roll at least 1. Okay, that's not the best, that's not that bad though. It's not that bad at all. Any amount of harm you inflict is instantly fatal to humans. You gain the strength blasphemy. So this is one you only get at Bond 2. Most of the others you get at Bond 1. You can use it safely once a mission. If you use it a second time, when the scene ends, you rip apart from the inside and suffer instant death. You can safely use strength a second time. Likes fighting strong opponents. That's literally it. Humans, exorcists, all other virtues, sins, Kane leadership, favorite food, hot dogs, per Castle Addendum 3004. Subject is only allowed nutrient paste. I love them. Like, okay, I'm not a freak though. I promise. Strike. Oh, is that a rock? So this is like classical art of. Is this like Achilles fighting or Heracles fighting the Hydra or something? I could see that because like Herculean strength. A rare mutation of the Amplify Blasphemy, this ability allows the very flesh and blood of its wielder to be infused with grace, pushing them past their impossible limits. My voice broke for a second. Without proper training, using this blasphemy will cause internal organs to violently burst from the body. Spend all your remaining bursts for the remainder of the scene. Your mundane physical abilities are now equal to Cat, and fighting sins with mundane forces is no longer hard. Reminder. A normal human is Cat 0. A like Olympic athlete is Cat 1. You're going to have this power, assuming you bond instantly with Fortitude. You get it at bond level 2. You will be at Cat 2 by the time you get this power, assuming you went for it instantly. You are stronger, faster, and more resilient than an Olympic athlete. You can push any physical action to Cat plus 2 instead by gaining 2d3 stress. This could inflict an injury. All weapons you use break after use unless specifically tempered. You can temper your weapon between missions by spending 1 script per weapon. At the end of the scene, you take an injury and become comatose until your group rests. You can recover at the start of the rest period and can otherwise rest normally. Okay, so this is once you do it, you burn yourself out. As soon as you start a rest, you wake up and then you can rest normally. Got it. Sorry, I'm just admiring. They're so cool. Hope, the Dreamer. Are they in space? Hope is among the most valuable assets that Kane possesses. Typically blessed with strong precognitive and telepathic abilities, their ability to shoulder the Veil High Blasphemy has been a linchpin of the organization's activity for hundreds of years, and has allowed Kane to operate in secrecy even in the most dire of circumstances. Unlike most other blasphemies, the full power of Veil can be imbued and passed on to other wielders, picked from a pool of exorcists of extreme mental and cognitive strength. There have been a long line of hopes, the current one is the 41st, since the organization's inception, and they're typically retired when the stress of Veil proves too much to bear. Due to their important role in the organization, Hope is never permitted to leave the orbital station Seraph unless under extreme circumstances or once a year at Christmas. When used at its full capacity, Veil can erase and rework the memories of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people for days at a time. This use typically kills Hope. See Castle Doctrine C0447. Yeah, so Seraph is Kane's orbital station. This is where they launch down Virtues. This is where they launch down Orbital Rail, assuming a Kane mission is bust. Normal people don't own cats in the Kane universe. We'll take a brick and beat a snake to death with it. I worked into making a scenario to meet Fortitude where you offer them hot dogs to be able to befriend them. Kane is so good with their writing. I mean, that's the thing. I'm not even going to say it's Kane. I'm just going to say it's Tom Bloom. Because Tom Bloom, I believe, is the core writer and artist of all of Kane. And it's the same with Magna Gothica, Malagast Magna Gothica. It's the same with Kill 6 Billion Demons. Like, respect on his name. You cannot take actions that would be loud or attract attention. You take 0 for setup actions. Huh. Interesting. Once a mission, you can reroll any action taken in stealth or to avoid notice, taking the second result as final. Okay. Gain the Veil Blasphemy. You can use it once a mission. Mundane humans always forget you were there. If you are out of sight for 77 seconds or more, you cannot turn this ability off. Oh. Got it. You can use Veil to erase memories for longer periods. See the table on the following page. They like video games based, luxurious baths, holidays based, loud noise, noisy people, justice fortitude. So they're just autistic. Wait, if Faith is baby girl, Bond is just like me for real. Pre-packed meal 402A. I assume they haven't had many other foods. Wait, what was Justice's favorite food? I can't remember. Health foods and dates, right? Like, okay. Veil. Spend all your remaining psychic bursts to instantly erase the memories of a mass of humans in range determined by Cat. You cannot choose who to target and must target the maximum area and number of people possible. They become completely insensate. I assume they can't like perceive things. They can't feel senses for exactly 11 seconds. Then they forget everything they saw and heard for the last 77 seconds, including the Sensinate period. Their brain will work over the damage. For them, it's as if time never passed. They're effectively reset to 77 seconds ago. They may be confused by the circumstances. For example, they might not remember standing where they remember. Do you ever walk into a room and you're like, why am I here? What did I need to grab? It's Hope. Insensate? Yeah. 1,000,000% autistic. Okay, so at Bomb 3, you can push Veil for longer periods. If you do, you must pay the associated costs, listed on the right side. Costs are cumulative. Good luck out there. Understood. That's why they say when used at full capacity, it can kill. Okay. Up to 10 minutes, 1d3 plus 1. Stress. Remember, that's damage. Up to an hour, you gain sin. Not the best. Up to 10 hours, and also permanent lose an important memory, such as the taste of something, the name of your parents, a childhood treasured memory. Up to 1 day, sin is also lowered by 2. Up to 10 days, you forget your own name. You cannot use agenda abilities or gain any further XP this mission. You must change agendas before the start of the next mission. A full reset. Kane forgets you exist. You forget you exist. Your allies forget you exist. You become a hollow husk, a walking, mindless corpse that nobody remembers. You are not dead, but not truly alive. Make a new character. Okay. Imagine playing a character. Imagine running into... Shut up, Maddie. This is Wrath Month. I thought I told you I am no longer asking. You're going to take care of yourself. Imagine encountering someone. Imagine encountering someone. They're a rogue binder. They're stupid powerful. And you encounter them. You fight them. You kill them, whatever. They have a note on them. This note says, your name is X. You were hope for... You were the hope virtue for the organization Kane. You are an exorcist. Like, it gives you the 1 paragraph summary of who you are, what you did, why you are here. And it just ends with, don't let Kane take you again. And that's your villain. Your villain used to be Hope. Your villain used to be Hope that did a full reset, and all they have is like a 1 paragraph description of like, this is your name, here's what you can do, be careful about sin, be careful about Kane, keep yourself safe, keep yourself out of sight, don't let Kane take you again. Like, imagine that as a villain. That would be so cool. Prudence, the negotiator. Interesting. The wielder of the powerful shake blasphemy, Prudence is an amicable and charismatic virtue with a very busy schedule. Aside from being a powerful combatant, Prudence serves a vital role in both Kane's internal structure and its relationship with mundane governments due to their unique ability to enforce deals. They have multiple cover identities, speak multiple languages, and generally have a very light freezing schedule, as Kane deploys them on long-range and long-duration missions. When appearing in public, they're always exceptionally well-dressed and spoken. As Kane's front-facing emissary to human governments, their identity has been an object of speculation among online conspiracy theorists, something the organization has tried vehemently to suppress. It is unclear why Shake works off playground games, but it is rumored to be related to an inherent desire in humans to play the Homo Ludens theory. I'm unfamiliar with what that is. You must honor all deals and promises based when choosing violence or negotiation. Based. Because I would rule this is if someone attacks you and you try to talk them out of it, and then they continue to attack you, you're justified in attacking them. Like, you don't have to roll 0. When you shake hands with a willing human on a deal or promise, if someone breaks it, they suffer instant death. This applies to both of you. This applies to you, and both you and your target are aware of these effects. Gain the Shake Blasphemy, you can use it once a mission. Your rank 0 now applies to exercise. Your rank 0 ability now applies to exorcists and sins. If you shake a sin's hand, you can make a deal with the devil and instantly kill it if you outsmart it. Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Exactly. And then you can use shake once again during a mission, but if you do, the GM picks the game. Okay, so I want to see what the game is. So, like, neat whiskey, romance novels, trains, second most autistic of the virtues. Doesn't like charity, makes sense. Doesn't like justice, makes sense. Explaining things to slow people. Favorite food is nuts. I wasn't expecting that. I get a very traditional super spy. They're charismatic. They have cover identities. They're the front man. They're going to outsmart you. They're going to outtalk you. They're going to manipulate you into working for them. So we can always have a 40-second hope. I know about Homo Ludens because of a Kojima's podcast. Could you explain what Homo Ludens is? It'd be fun to have him as an antagonist within Kane. I mean, listen, Kane is just autism maxing. Because, who is more traumatized and has potential psychic energy than autistic people? Now, autistic people are not the most traumatized demographic. However, autistic people, very high psychic potential, I would imagine. Okay. Shake. Oh, it's shake because shake your hand. I was like, I don't understand how shake corresponds with like negotiations, but it's shaking the hand, right? Because shake is separate from the level 0 ability. Got it. Yep, and like the shake hand. You may spend all your remaining psychic bursts to instantly enforce a game from the list below on yourself and all other human sins or exorcists in range determined by Cat. Breaking the rules of the game causes... It also affects sins. Again, it affects sins. Excruciating pain, hemorrhaging, and eventually death. As long as the rules apply, for you and your allies, actions become harder when you must avoid breaking the rule with your actions. If you, through your actions, you or an ally intentionally breaks the rule, you take 2d3 stress, which cannot be reduced in any way and can inflict injuries. So it becomes harder for you if you have to follow the rule, which would get in the way of you doing an action. Got it. And then you take damage if you break a rule intentionally. If the target, through their actions, breaks a rule intentionally, they take 1d3 slashes on their execution talisman. Humans are killed instantly. They are aware of this effect. You may set up an ally for free 3 times while the rule is active and without rolling. Describe how you're taking advantage of the rule. Any normal effects of setup apply to these special setup actions, and you can take them without counting as an action in a conflict scene. You cannot end this effect early and it lasts for a scene. So I assume like hide and seek. Oh, so Floor's Lava, King of the Hill, Reverse Tag, Look No Hands, No Talking Contest, Marco Polo. Interesting. Red light, green light. I was expecting like tag, hide and seek. Those affected by the rules see a phantom red and green light and are forced to... That's so cool. Okay, so it mentions a target. So of these, I think King of the Hill is really interesting because that means like, hey, you can't escape. I can't escape either. Sorry, Sin, we're playing Squid Game now. What if one of these was just Squid Game? Force a game, my favorite type of power. And that's the final page. So, do y'all want me to look over Malagast Magna Gothica? I don't know the rules of Malagast Magna Gothica. I have the PDF. I haven't read it. I mean, Red Light is in Squid Game. No, I mean, it's in Squid Game, but like, there is also a Squid Game. There is Squid Game, the Squid Game, right? The Malagast is mostly stats and stuff, cool art though. I'll look over the art, but like, I don't know the rules well enough. Like, I've not read the rules. I know the lore more. So like, the steeple racks. So this is just another faction. So this is another one of the houses that you can have. Oh, Harspex. That's a Tyrannid. So like all this art is super cool. Yeah, the system is called Malagast Magna Gothica. And it is effectively, there is a city where death has stopped working. There's a pit in the ground, and from it emanates an aura where death no longer applies. So a city of the dead, of necromancers, of individuals trying to overcome death has founded around this hole in the ground. And it's filled with different factions that are all vying for control. It's very, I would say it's pretty grimdark. It is very metal. It's very metal. Like all of the artwork of like classic metal band albums all would apply here. Like look at the art here, like blood-stained bandages with like, they're going for more of a like pulp adventure, native, aesthetic with this. That is not the case in all the factions. One of them is like a series of like undead paladins and clerics who are zealotous fanatics. Another one is like a PMC, for instance. So like there's different, they all have different aesthetics associated with them. It's all very cool. You love metal. Pathologic mentioned. I played a little bit of Pathologic. I played like 10 minutes of Pathologic 2. I had no idea what was going on, and then I stopped playing Pathologic 2. That was my experience with the Pathologic series. Okay, so it has been just about 3 hours. I think I know what time it is. Do you know what time it is? You should. It's in the stream title. Let us swap over to Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. As I load up the game. Armored Core Pog. Time for Pathologic? Yeah. How'd you know? So, who up firing they Rubicon? True and real. Okay, so I just gotta open up the game. It's currently loading. So I fixed the saturation last time. I don't know if I'll have to fix it again. I feel like all of Tom Bloom's stuff is metal. Yeah, he is a brand. I mean, even Lancer is metal because Lancer has mechs. But like his preferences are very clearly like metal oriented, and I rock that. I love metal. Okay, so it seems as though it's a little saturated. I'm gonna see if the HDR went back. Speaking of spreading freedom. Okay, so let's system, graphics. I turned off HDR, but it seems to, so HDR. Okay, so y'all let me know, is this still like saturated? Is it still weird? Okay, let me put in headphones. We have about 15-ish minutes before the next ad break. Remind me to go grab some food next ad break. Looks normal to you? Awesome. Hit the dirt! I have a Yap-related question about Assassinated. Hit me with that right as we're starting up, because obviously I don't need to... I'm not in a rush to start. So actually, because the HDR is off, I ended up messing with the saturation. This is brightness. Where was saturation? Also, let me turn off La Musica. Yeah, no, I had the thought too. Balaam is just Harrison Armory. It's all like military hoorah, gun, shoot. I was thinking, is Arquebus? My first thought was SSC. They're not Gucci enough though. They're refined, they're more high quality, but they're not really like the Vespers are a higher quality of like elite fighter than the Red Guns. IPSN comes to mind though. They don't feel SSC to me. Yeah, exactly. While my build has changed. Yeah. So in assembly, I've been rocking dual shotguns, a single songbird, and the Lance Spike, which honestly I've had a great time with. Rad is kind of like GMS too. Is Rad not the Dozers? I thought the Rad was Carla's like Dozer group. IPSN are a lot more beefy, industrial, and utilitarian. It doesn't have a function cut it off. Yeah. Boz is more like GMS. Yeah, so isn't... Of the weapons I have, Balaam... Like, Rad... RI... Melanites... Allmind... I feel like... Would Allmind... I feel like Allmind is GMS. Because Boz, from what I'm aware, is the MT manufacturer. Boz sells to everyone, right? So Boz could be like GMS, but All Mind is for all mercenaries, just like GMS is for all lancers. It's not GMS. Okay, I'll trust you. Like, obviously no spoilers, but like, I'll just trust you on that. Schneider's under GMS, or Schneider's under Arquebus, whereas Defang is under Balaam. So there's actually there are other manufacturers outside of the big five, because in Lancer there is the big four manufacturers and there's the big four frame producers. The big four manufacturers is IPSN, Harrison Armory, SSC, and GMS. The big four frame producers is IPSN, SSC, Harrison Armory, and Horus. Horus is not in universe considered one of the big manufacturers. Horus in universe is just known for its like hacking like and different cells, but mechanically it is one of the big four that makes you frames. Right? There are other manufacturers outside of the big five, oftentimes, which are either subsidiaries or working towards making an arrangement with the big five. So there's one, I think it's Park Industries makes the Goliath NPC template. Like the Goliath NPC template, one of the generic enemies you can fight is known for I'm already in this, I forgot. One of the generic NPC templates you can fight has a known template that a manufacturer makes, and because it's so militarized, because it's so good at like breaching and being a giant like screw you, I'm just a giant wall of metal that's a gunboat, Harrison Armory, it says in like the description of the Goliath NPC template that Harrison Armory is actually in talks of working with I think it's Park, or it might be Trunk. I think it might be Trunk Industry, like trunk manufacturing. And there's in the NPC section, it references various different smaller manufacturers that the big ones are all trying to buy up. All of the small ones that like, and by small ones I mean like they control only a couple planets and orbital stations that they have a complete monopoly on, and they also have a galaxy spanning generic universal frame that is well known in the galaxy. They are actively being bought up by the corpo states. So what we might be seeing is it might be like Balaam is definitely Harrison Armory, but it might be Balaam is Harrison Armory versus like a smaller manufacturer that is more like SSC aligned, maybe? How do we feel about that? Yeah, this game doesn't really have a Horus equivalent from what I've seen. Like, the closest that I could say is however the RLF has got their mechs is probably because Horus gave it to them, right? Which I suppose like Boz is the on-planet manufacturer of mechs, right? That's like the, remember the one place on the stealth mission where we investigated for the RLF that coral well? I think that was like a Boz MT manufacturing plant, which they're like the GMS equivalent, right? But it could also be because they were selling to the RLF, they are fulfilling like a Horus role, which also Harrison Armory is known for selling to insurgent groups, because if you're having an armed conflict, Harrison Armory is the military industrial complex. They want to sell to both sides. In spirit, Rubicon Liberation Front is closer to the Horus factions fighting Karakin Barons. I see that. I'm with you on that. Well, but that's because the Karakins are just Dune, and Armored Core is just Dune. They even have a giant worm. Considering Coral's role in the story, I think the Institute and their sea weapons are the closest thing. That's fair, actually. Like, if Coral is paracausal if Coral is paracausal, then the Institute and their sea weapons are Horus and their frames. Like, the worm is a complete third party. Everyone is fighting against it. It's Coral, it's paracausal. Horus just dropped it on the planet. We got to deal with it. Wait, no, you just realized? I think RLF is like the rebel group's comment on planets being moved on by Harrison Armory. Good night, driver. Oh, good night, driver. I assume you're heading to bed. I don't have any arena to do. So where did I leave off? Defend the old spaceport, historic data recovery. Right, I just killed Honest Brute for Carla. That was like the most recent mission I just did. Well, these aren't decision missions, so I can do either. I want to stick it to the PCA. I could defend the old spaceport. Hop back in with a defense mission.
Got a job for you, 621.
Walter, you can't just give me a job like this, Walter. Hog.
Raven, this request
Okay,
comes from our
real quick,
subsidiary
V8 Pater,
Schneider.
I know you have a job for me. Do you see yourself aligned more with SSC or an independent manufacturer?
V4 brought under our control.
Oh, this is where I just was. This is where the worm just was.
PCA fleet is planning to retake the base. Your objective is to intercept the PCA and defend the spaceport.
Walter, I wish I had this game.
We've deployed an MT
I
squad to support you.
wanted to play this game for the longest time. I get buddies.
Concludes the briefing. Good luck.
Wait, I love it when I have buddies. So I'm not rocking with Rusty this time. I'm not rocking with Rusty this time. I just have Chaff with me, but I love it when I have little allies.
PCA are going to be fighting to win.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be fighting to kill all of them and get my paycheck.
Don't forget you have MT backup.
I do have MT backup. Actually, the Vespers being an augmented human kind of fits SSC's eugenics. Yeah, and also, the Vespers, from what I've seen, tend to be more light frames, lightweight, quick, strike fast, strike hard, glass cannons, whereas red guns oftentimes tend to be like overwhelming firepower and like pretty tanky.
Wait, something's not right.
Wait.
621.
The battle's over already.
What?
Find out what's going on.
Wait, are the MTs already dead? So Arquebus and... Wait, yeah. These MTs are already busted. The ships are down. So the worm was here last time. I'm worried I'm going to have to fight the worm. But Arquebus and Balaam are on a truce right now. At least nominally. I'm not reading chat, just in case spoilers. That's a frame. That's an AC.
Do you read me, Raven? I've identified the target. That's the mercenary who took your name.
What? Thank you for the follow, King Deep.
Let's see how far they can fly.
Wait, Raven's alive?
On borrowed wings.
Wait. I'm fighting the real Raven? Wait.
That AC do all this.
Wait. I thought
621.
I took this from a crash. How are you not dead?
Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice.
Looks like we found your licenses over
Yeah, I gathered. And apparently Raven is super important. Apparently Raven was responsible for the leak that started the Corpo War. So this is not like just some rando who sucked and died because of a skill issue. This is someone who's like actually pretty goated.
Never spread your wings.
Okay, I remember. I need to get into the habit of. Nope, I did it too early. But I need to get into the habit of doing my bunker driver earlier, because I need to do it when you're starting to get stunned. So like right now. Dang, I missed.
A Raven is a symbol of resolve. The will to choose.
Dang. Oh, I missed one of them. Okay.
At 30%.
Okay, so I still have my terminal armor. I'm out of heals, though.
PCA squad. Stay sharp, 621.
I mean, to be fair, I could take down a PCA squad, too.
Yes, Raven, I feel it.
Like, they're not that hard. Ooh, I just realized how much health he still has. Has he been healing? Have I just been doing no damage, or have they been healing? Because I suppose I don't know what their gender is, so I shouldn't assume.
50%.
Was that a miss? Uncle Pile Driver is so... Enemy ACs have repairs too? Yeah, I know that some of them have, and again, I've been watching a streamer, Bricky, play Armored Core, but I've been making an effort to actively, like, not spoil myself. Dang. I'm making an effort not to spoil myself. I've been stopping before I get to the point where I would be spoiled. But I remember him... that was my terminal armor. I remember him complaining about enemy AC's healing. I'm down.
Fly on borrowed wings.
Oh my gosh.
Our gig isn't over yet.
E621. Yeah, Pigeon. We've already... I have the E621 logo on my mech because chat thought it would be funny. So there's no checkpoint. That's... I was not expecting this. Like, as soon as I saw commence mission and then M dash, I was like, oh no, something happened. I thought it was gonna be the worm.
Over already.
Find out what's
I was so excited to have little dudes. Now I don't get MTs.
that AC do all this.
Augmented human C4.
Oh, I forgot that when I do my boost kick with my chicken legs, I do a little like caw.
We'll see if you can do it justice.
Oh, nope, that's my attitude.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tie up the loose ends.
Yeah, I'm already down, which is not cash money.
Kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Okay, I need to... Gosh.
AP at 30%.
Okay, cool. Good hit, I think. I actually don't know if I hit you.
Pilot just wiped out.
Yes, that PCA, that AC just wiped out PCA.
Either way, you'll never spread your wings.
Well, so I prefer the term Walter's Little Raven. I think it's cute. Also, I think we decided I'm a feathery.
Protective shield! Protective
Thank you for the
shield!
protective shield. I need that.
Protective shield!
Their gender is burb. Oh gosh, we have an ad break.
AP at 50%.
Okay, so I have one heal left.
AP at
I need to get better about jumping. Oh gosh, too close.
A raven is a symbol of resolve.
Yes, it's a symbol of resolve, and that's why I resolved to take your name and be cooler than you. I'm like you, but stronger. Okay, that was fail. And I died.
They'll fly on borrowed wings.
I don't want to resolve to twin Zimmermans because I feel as though the twin Zimmermans and twin Songbirds was busted at release, and I already have 2 shotguns and a Songbird, so I feel bad that I'm already close to that. Yes, I need to put food inside of me in 2 minutes. I don't have any rice currently ready. I could go make some and then have it like in an hour.
621.
That could work.
The battle's over already.
Find out what's going on.
Ad break food reminder. Well, so the ad hasn't hit yet. It's about to hit in a couple minutes. So I wanted to get one more attempt. Ow. So I need to dodge to the left.
Augmented human
Yes, one AC did all of this. I've done more than this.
back the raven name.
I'm a cooler Raven. Ow.
We will see if you can do it justice.
Looks like we found your license's original owner. Tie up the loose end, 621.
2 repair kits remaining.
Oof. There we go. See, again, it doesn't matter what I'm fighting. I need one good hit. And sometimes I just need one good hit like twice, right?
Will to choose what one fights for.
I missed.
On the fight, 621.
One repair
I missed.
kit remaining.
I fired and I missed, and I fired and I missed. And then I pulled my gun out and I fired again and I missed again. Whoop. Wait, did you just stun me out of my pile driver?
Yes, Raven. I
Or
feel
a
too.
pile bunker? A bunker driver?
Potential.
The will to choose.
Where'd you go? 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 I need to think more three-dimensionally. I continuously stay on 2 dimensions, and that's mostly because I'm thinking back to when I had bazookas. I'm stuck in the bazooka grind set. Let's go. Right before the ad.
We can still.
I'm gonna pause. The ad just hit. I'm gonna go grab food. I paused. Please hold. Please hold. Also, Koid, yes, that's exactly what I was referencing. Excuse you, your break is not 15 minutes. Okay, I hate the fact. Sorry. I had some nuts as well as some cheese and crackers, just like so I could get some calories in me. And I've mentioned this before. Every time I eat nuts, whenever it's surrounding stream, it's as soon as I start talking that my throat feels like it has something in it. Someone's brought up that like they think I might be allergic to cashews, and I'm like, no, I think it's just like cashew dust like is on my throat, and it only irritates me once I start talking. But yeah, like right before, during Pride Month exactly, I'm just like, I'm just slobbering down nuts. Anyway, I beat Raven. Barely.
All right. We'll watch this one.
So-
See where they go on a raven's wings.
Wait, so did I just kill Raven? It sounds like I didn't. I'm a Raven and I have bird legs, I just realized. Ain't no way y'all use Banish Rory while I was lurking. They do that all the time. Don't worry about it. Mind Alpha. Man, it's like a Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin D's not? Sicko Pants? No, not
No
Sicko
new
Pants.
messages.
No new messages. Not even All Mind is for all mercenaries? Yeah, it is mostly... it's preventative.
The other Raven, the independent mercenary who
Mm-hmm.
attacked you. It turns out that Raven isn't an individual call sign.
Oh.
It's a title, passed down generations of mercenaries who champion the free will Raven stands for.
Got it.
They choose what to fight for, and take to the skies in flight. If that's what being a Raven means,
Sure.
then that's the name I want to keep calling you.
Cute.
Raven.
Okay, so people mentioned that in previous AC games there was also Raven, and I wasn't sure if that was the player is always call sign Raven, or if it's there is always a pilot named Raven, call sign Raven. Yep, it's a name that first appeared in the very first game on the PS. Oh my gosh. So again, is that something where it's like the player character is always call sign Raven? Because that's wild. Thank you for that context. Thank you for that context, Kat. Actually, what is this? What is this head I just got? Was it this one? No? I can buy it, I guess. So I go to buy head, the Mind Alpha? Did I just miss it? Weird. Oh, okay. Got it. I can buy the Raven parts. So if I look at the head, it was the Mind Alpha, but I didn't see it in my assembly and I didn't see it in the shop. Unless I'm just dumb. Oh, it was a core. I thought it was a helmet. I'm going pretty lightweight. I could do this core. Like it's better in every single regard. The question is, like, it makes me significantly slower though. I'm going a dodge build, as terrible as I am at that. Someone shoot Coyd. Someone just take him out back real quick. Please. Thank you for the follow, Cat.
I have a personal request to ask you. It's about the Engebret tunnel, which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge.
Okay, so this is the tunnel I've already been to.
I want to go there and survey the area.
And this is for Airy.
Even before the coral surge, that place had been all but abandoned.
Okay.
It's an old structure, dating far back into
Also,
the colonization of Rubicon.
Is Airy supposed to be a play off of like an Eyrie of Crows? Because like obviously being a raven.
As I'm sure you're aware, I have no resources with which to pay you.
I don't like where this is
I
going.
can propose an alternative.
I don't like where this is going.
Find any wrecks left by the PCA. You should
Oh.
try accessing them.
Okay.
Both the corporations and the Rubiconians are getting
Okay,
data
you're gonna
on
give me
PCA technology.
information. Got it.
Whatever you collect, I can exchange for credits and transfer the funds to you.
Ari, we don't do quid pro quo around here, all right? I don't want to catch an HR complaint. Okay, so this is just go in the tunnel, find a bunch of mechs, get money.
Walter thinks you've gone on a geological survey. Thank you for doing this for me, Raven.
Wait, so how does Walter think that? Walter knows all of the jobs I've taken. And anytime I have not gone on a job for him directly, it's either been he's contracted
Let's
by
get
like
started,
Carla,
Raven.
or the couple times
Already
Ari
located
sent me
several wrecks
somewhere,
that we should be able to recover
Walter
data from.
came back later where I didn't have to tell him beforehand, and he's like, I see you've been proactive. That's good work, 61. Blah, blah, blah." So like, because as far as I'm aware, Walter does not know Ari exists. I mentioned like a VTuber talks to me in my brain, and he was just like, those Gen 4s, am I right?
Off data. I'll exchange it for credits and send them to you.
He was just kind of like, okay, back to bed, 621.
Coral is able to conduct data and can influence
Okay, so Ari just
digital
faked it as a
equipment.
geo survey.
The effects of the coral surge must have brought some of the wrecks back online.
Interesting.
Let's see what we can find.
Did I pass? I did. It's up. Is this death? Yeah, that's death. I was like, huh, I don't think I should be going here. And then I was correct in that assumption. Yeah, so up here. Is there a thing here? No. Songbird Pog! Wouldn't you like to work a little closer to home? Oh my gosh. No one else was in the room where it happens. Never mind, it's on the opposite. Oh, it's over here. Pog. There's a wreck there.
This data seems valuable.
Trust me, he
too.
knows.
I'm so glad this is turning into a profitable mission.
Thank you. I'm glad you know what I
Another
want from these
generation
missions.
VC.
Interesting. Okay, Professor Nagai's log. Lost audio transcription for a voice log. A Rubicon Research Institute. This is the institute with the C-suite technology, right? Like the spider and the worm, right? No, the coral tide is rising at an abnormal rate. This resonance, it suggests some kind of mutation. Run the calculations. How much time do we have? 47 hours, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. We still have time. Deploy Ibis. So my assumption is this was 47 hours before the fires of Ibis that burned down Rubicon as well as the Institute. Is my assumption. Reminder, no spoilers. Please don't backseat me.
According to the
If I
timestamp,
miss
this was
2 days
recorded
before
2
Fires of
days
Ibis,
before
yeah.
the fires of Ibis. This seems to be about the warning signs of the
Mm-hmm.
calamity, right before it struck.
Which seems to be what's happening now with all the coral coalescing under the western glaciers. So reminder, please no spoilers, please no backseating. If I miss a piece of lore, or I miss like a fun little Easter egg trivia, feel free to point it out, but please don't like tell me something that I am going to learn later or could learn later.
That's an old boss, I see.
No
The
bosses.
Rubiconians used to pilot these.
Right, so Ballsy is kind of like the GMS. But it's like Rubiconian specific, or at least local to the area. Dalmayan's writings, I've seen Dalmayan, that's Father Dalmayan, right? Yeah, Thumb Dalmayan, Father Liberation Front. How long has it been since I first saw her voice? Fear not, she said. There will always be plenty. She told me this, as I was imbibing Rubiconian's blessing one fateful day. If I were you, I'd never allow this, I replied, and I was forever shamed by my deceit. So, my assumption is this is Airy, the voice of the coral. He is imbibing coral because coral is both a drug as well as a fuel source. The lady inside my helmet calls me stud muffin energy. That's where I know Airy from. I knew about that meme before I even looked into this game.
The Liberation Front's ideological leader.
Ideological leader, so not like military leader.
Something exceptionally personal.
I thought Father Dollyman was like the leader, but apparently he's more like a ideological head, I suppose, a cultural leader, so to speak. Wait, why am I destroying these guys? These don't make me money. This isn't a Balaam mission.
Inspecting data. It's a schematic for an SG craft.
Okay. Oh my gosh, these legs. The initial jump is so pog. Like, look at that. Coral is tasty? I mean, it seems like it would be tasty. What flavor do you think coral is? Like, do you think it's the sort of deal where coral is like spicy? Do you think it's citrusy? Like sour? Ow. ACS anomaly.
Another old research institute, I see.
Okay, so the important ones we're looking at are the Research Institute ones. Where is it? It's over here. Hog. I feel like I'm gonna have to run away again. Professor Nagai's log 2. Assistant number 1 has lost his mind. His research has utterly consumed him. Granted, there may be some logic to C-pulse sensory augmentation of human subjects, but no ethical scholar would ever dare cross that point of no return. Mankind is driven mad by possibilities. What does coral represent, if not sheer potential? So, my assumption is that this is... Oh, I just realized C is for coral. So like the sea worm and like the sea artifact, that's all coral. My assumption is this is either prior to or just around the time of like Gen 1 AC pilots. Because from my understanding, AC pilots 1 through 4 messes with coral. AC pilots like 5 through 6 were just kind of like surgeries that were completely ineffective. And then like 7 on was... no coral, but actually effective. Even the C in C4621. I think coral would taste like soap, but the drug-like effects would make you ignore it. Ooh.
This is about the first augmented humans.
Yeah, that was about Gen 1.
The same coral technology that
Yeah.
created you. But without it, we never would have made contact.
Oh, I suppose we only can make contact
picking up
because
more data
I'm
source.
coral augmented.
If
I didn't
this
think about
outing
that.
has made you think about Rubicon's past or the nature of coral, then it was all worth it.
Yay! Oh, that's it. Oh, this was here for if I like speed ran to this last one and then I need to get back. Got it. Kane 1.2 right now. Let me check this out. Tom Bloom Kane. Yeah. Kane 1.2 26 minutes ago. Balance adjustments and fixes. Made Exorcist less durable and tweaked many blasphemy powers. Exported a pages version of the sheet. You can find it under 1.2 pages. Well, there we go. Unfortunately, I got Kane for free over a free weekend. Am I entitled to 1.2 then? I might be. Less durable, ha ha ha. I think so, yeah. I'm not actually sure though. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing AC6, but what if I? Well, because also there's no change log. I can't like just look at the change log.
Walter. Michigan. So,
Hmm.
Arquebus met us halfway. I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us. Better than nothing. I'll provide what's
All right, so Handler's playing Michigan, obviously.
Yeah, you're mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours.
Wait, so sorry.
Michigan.
Is RAD
Don't underestimate 621.
is RAD Carla's Doser faction specific? Because the way people in chat and also how Walter and Michigan right there were talking about it sounded like it was like a GMS, like people were talking about. I thought it was Carla's in-house like RND faction, right? Her
Kept you
specific stuff.
621. You're a famous mercenary now. Time to act like one.
I kinda am, aren't I?
This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
Is this end of chapter 3? Prototype issued. Arquebus has given you stun needle launcher. Interesting. Why did I get that? So we were just talking with Balaam. And then Arquebus gave me a part? That's weird. I still haven't tried out the nest. So if I shoulder mounted stun needle launcher, anti-ice worm weapon designed by Arquebus ADD, neutralizes shielding with electrical interference by firing a massive electrified needle to create a powerful discharge. I thought, wasn't the point that Carla was making a rail cannon? So is this like in addition to it, or? I mean, I might as well take it because like it feels plot relevant, and I have a shoulder, like that's what my right shoulder is for anyway. It's for a single tap it and fire. Destroy the ice worm concludes chapter. There's unique dialogue if I don't take it into the next mission. It will suck, but it would be so funny. It would be so silly. What if I just like, what if I beat the ice worm by just punching it to death? Destroy the ice worm, a massive weapon deployed by the PCA. So I was right. The PCA have been deploying Institute weapons. I said that last time and y'all were like, no. Arquebus will provide a prototype weapon to ensure breach of ice worms. Okay, so that's the weapon I just got. Shoulder weapon. Okay. This doesn't mention giving me allies, but it sounds like I'll be running with red guns and Vespers. My assumption of this mission going in is this going to be like a giant F-off massive boss fight where I have like 2 Vespers and 2 red guns as NPCs, and they're mostly going to not help because that's how these games work. But it's going to be like a big set piece fight. It's the end of a chapter. Arquebus and Balaam are working together. It's against the PCA. I'll take it. I'll be boring. All right.
Listen up, 621.
Yep.
This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Arquebus.
Yep.
The briefing's about to start. I want you
They're going to look at
attend.
me and be like, hey, Gun 13, and also,
Some background before we go into detail.
what was it? V12?
The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be
Okay.
carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA.
Okay.
The targets are the enemy-occupied
So
bases,
pieces-
the heavy
pieces
warship
here.
fleet, and the recently activated.
I'll cut to the chase. This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon.
Oh, Iguazu's here,
We all
Rusty's
got
here,
the
Carla's
short end
here.
of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself
Yep.
for the front line.
Oh, is it going to be Iguazu, Rusty, and me?
Moving on. Let's Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the ice worm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier
Yep.
made up of a primary and a
Okay.
secondary shield.
Provide means to break the first layer.
Okay, so I breached the first layer,
Aim for the face, and it will deliver results.
and then Carla breaches the second layer with the railgun. Is
What
my
about the
assumption.
second layer?
RAD's cooked
Yep.
up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the overed rail cannon. If we divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC,
Mm-hmm.
should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that.
Why are you smiling?
I know a thing or two about sharpshooting. I'll
Rusty-
oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like
Wait,
this needs
we have like
leadership.
squad positions and everything.
We could use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher.
I know just the volunteer to go poke
Oh,
that
no.
beast with a stick. Gun 13. You get all that? Good. Time for
Great. So I'm assault with the shoulder cannon. We got frontline, sniper, commander, and suppression. Buckle up, kiddo. We're going on a field trip. Sorry, I just heard someone knocking on the door. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. Given that they are now in front of my neighbor's door, given that I did not get to the door fast enough, which the cutscene was going, so I was making them wait so I could pause after the cutscene. They're now in front of my neighbor's door. I think they're a solicitor, so I'm not opening the door for that. Hello, Shadow. We are starting Destroy the Ice Worm, and I got very excited because I like the idea of it being like it's a squad with like Snail and Chatty and Rusty and Iguaza. Honestly, I like Chatty. I like the fact that all the different factions are represented. I think it is a bit odd that Arquebus is represented twice, even though I recognize Rusty feels more independent than Arquebus aligned. Like Snail is solidly Arquebus. Rusty feels closer to an independent. Iguaza is representing Balaam, and obviously I'm independent. I feel as though I've encountered Rusty a bunch. I've encountered Snail as a handler a bunch. I've seen Chatty a couple times. I've only interacted with Iguaza once, and then I learned some lore about them in like the arena and with Volto's wreck. So it's interesting to me that Iguaza is like on this mission with me.
Together like this.
Yeah.
Now or never, 621.
What if I just let the ice worm kill all of them? Like I'll be like, Chatty, stand back. Chatty, you're the only one I care here. Okay, I like Rusty too, but I'm trying to be nonpartisan.
It's time, 621. You ready?
Is this like a helicopter for my mech? Shadow.
This mission depends upon you, Raven.
Thank you for the gift subs, Shadow.
Let's go.
Oh, there are the pings.
All the support.
What's with the subs? Why is that? Thank you though.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm very excited.
Michigan.
I have allies! I love it when I have a squad.
Commencing operation with combined
Michigan's in
forces per
command.
the Balaam Arquebus agreement. Move out, maggots!
Oh, so
Act like a professional outfitter.
Snail. Ooh, ah! Snail is our ground command. Michigan is our coordinator. Is this the? Ah! Sorry, I got scared.
Gun 13. Roll out that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big bucks for.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For Pride and Wrath Month. Ah, understood. Understood.
This is V4 Rusty. Rail cannon is good to go.
Oh my gosh, this is so hard to hit.
Fire, buddy. Tourist, got a message from the chief for you. Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
This is so difficult. Why is all of the pressure on me? It's so hard to hit. It's so hard to hit. Wait, so I see why they're... Ow. Oh my gosh.
Not so smug now, are you?
Okay, shut up, Iguaza. I'm struggling here. I'm not having a good time.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh my gosh.
I ain't going down first.
Is Iguaza about to die? Where is the head? So no head? Oh, it's underground. No? I'm so lost. I'm so sorry. Imagine a mod that put the face of a baby doll on that thing. I feel like that's too specific to not be true. Okay.
Gun 13, what are you doing? The mission's a failure. All you
I see why they would yell at you if you didn't have the weapon equipped. So I thought I was just chasing it and I had to launch it. I think what it was is I had to wait for it to get to the point where it was like no longer
Main system activating
diving.
combat mode.
Because you're the main character.
Commence mission.
I like to think you're saying that I'm gifted subs because I'm the main character, which would be very silly of you.
Force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots. Time to die.
Oh my gosh.
Act like a professional outfitter, and you might live.
Like, Michigan, you told me to prepare to die, and then when I did die, you got upset at me. Okay.
Gotta deal with those pesky shields first.
Already fighting the ice room? Yes, this is my third AC6 stream. See? I was like most of the way through chapter 3 when I ended last stream.
Thick armor.
This is V4 Rusty.
I'm so hyped but also so nervous about this.
Before I get a chance to
I'm just
fire,
gonna
buddy.
wait for my shoulder cannon for when it kind of like rears up again.
Message from the chief for you. Enjoy the show.
You can wait or you can try to pinpoint a shot while it's moving.
Smile.
I think I gotta wait. Like I'm not in a position where I hit next to its face. I hit next to its face. Waiting is boring, pinpointing is more fun. Not if you can't aim.
Reminder to all units to try to maintain space.
That
from
is
one
a
another.
good reminder.
You heard him. Don't want to make for an easy target.
Oh my gosh!
I ain't going down
That was so mean. Ah, oh,
freelancer. Not so smug now, are you?
I'm getting bullied by a worm.
Remaining.
Ah, no.
Did badly in development, did I? Your handler had led me to believe that I could expect more than this.
No, you don't. I ain't going down
I'm being bullied by a dune worm. I don't like this. Oh, come on, that should have hit. While here, would anyone like to hear the Lord of Holy Wordle?
It's getting worse.
Gun 5, return fire.
Like, how am I supposed to get that? I am physically not fast enough. You have to activate, anticipate. Oh my gosh. I'm not good at leading shots. Really? Really? I missed that? I missed...
Gun 13, what are you doing? The mission's a failure.
I
All
know the
units
shot has to be on the face. Oh my god. The gun is slow and the worm moves faster than my heart when a girl talks to you. Well, your heart doesn't move. It stays in the same spot. That'd be concerning if your heart moved.
Activating
It
combat
should stay in one location.
Commence mission.
This is such a slow weapon. The gun knows where you are by knowing where it isn't.
AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots. Time to die.
I mean, I've mentioned this before. I don't see too many differences outside of like the superficial aesthetic differences in how they present themselves between the corporations, but I do like how if I'm listening to Michigan give me a briefing,
The rest of its body is covered
I
in
can
sinew.
probably tell it's Michigan.
This is V4 Rusty.
Snail less so, but
Don't die before I get a chance to fire, buddy.
like his manner of speaking is distinct, if nothing else.
Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
Yeah, Carla really just said, you should smile more. You look prettier when you do. Did I stop moving? Why did I stop moving?
50%.
And no like. I have to lead its shots,
Reminder to all
but
units.
when I'm not directly facing it,
Another.
You heard him.
my toxic trait is I want a fully charged shot.
You don't gotta tell
can I?
me. I ain't going down
Nope,
with
I
you
can't.
fools.
Are you serious? I was trying to fully charge, and the one time I don't have my gun ready, it looks directly at me. There we go. Oh,
Primary shield disabled.
okay.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC
We actually
firing
did
sequence.
part 1 of this multi-part mission.
Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines.
I didn't X tell me I should smile more. It felt so weird. I mean, like,
Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95.
it's nice when you smile. I'd like to see you smile more. It's different from, you should smile more. You know? Like,
Won't miss.
appreciating... He did not
Secondary
miss.
shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
Oh no, I have to do this multiple times. I have to do this multiple times. I have to do this multiple times. I have now realized my mistake.
That freak actually did it.
Rusty!
What? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
No, Snail. That was a
Targets deployed to
class shot.
I'll handle them.
Oh, this is why we have suppressed fire. Chatty. Okay, Chatty. I'm gonna just ignore the drones. Chatty, you do your job, I'll do mine. The auto lock on is so annoying when it locks on to everything except what I want it to.
V4, load the next shell. One step ahead of you, Commander.
Yeah, Rusty's on top of this.
Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight. Never thought about switching sides? Sure is
Michigan
not
trying to-
increased by
trying to
my
poach him.
gun's hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Ooh! Ow! Oh gosh, I just got
Confirmed. Preparing to fire
double
red
tapped.
cannon.
I am out of medkits, out of terminal shield.
Energy turbine output at 80%.
I wonder if this boss gets faster and stronger when we're on the last hit to the head. Probably.
100%.
I feel like Rusty is gonna hit like all but one shot. He's gonna miss the last shot because that would be
Watch out for
dramatic.
friendly fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up. Oh, there.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy.
Okay, I like how my allies actually deal damage to it. That is pretty pog.
Wrong.
Okay, so I just have to hit it 3 times.
621.
Oh gosh.
We've underestimated this beast.
Oh no.
The coral. It's
Oh, it didn't. It has a phase 2, alright.
Just took a nasty turn.
Wait,
I'll send
Iguaza's
the
down.
ORC to maximum output.
Iguaza's just dead.
Can't afford to lose control of the situation.
Wait, did Snail just go down?
Shot'll be my last.
Chatty's the only one left. I see 2 wrecks.
AP at
Oh, so Snail didn't die. He's just like, oh no, I'm compromised. Let me run. Like a coward.
Don't forget to smile,
Ow.
tourist. The chief always says, the worst moments of your life could be your best.
I disagree. Oh my gosh.
What are you doing?
I just triggered the
All
worm.
units, retreat.
So I don't want anyone to spoil the boss, but oh my gosh. Streamers who play AC6 just can't help themselves but to 180 and face the exact opposite direction of the ice worm whenever Rusty shoots it. No. I was trying explicitly to face the worm when he shot it.
main system activating.
I'm so sorry. I wanted to see it. No, I want to zoom ahead all cool, eh?
Take command.
Okay.
Commencing operation with combined AC
Okay, we got this,
forces
we got
per
this,
the
we got
Bail
this.
Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Okay, so I don't have time when it does its little hops to do a fully charged shot. What if I just tap it?
Roll out that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big
Ow.
bucks for.
Ow! Ow! I just...
The rest of its body is covered in thick armor.
Is that how it felt day one PvP? With 2 Zimmermans and a,
Don't die before I get a
and 2
chance to fire,
songbirds?
buddy.
I just went from max HP to like 1 hit from dead because I was stun locked.
Enjoy the show. And don't forget to smile.
Oh!
Primary shield disabled.
Pog!
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence.
Okay, I'm just gonna face this direction and I'm gonna back up.
Opening energy
So no matter
turbines.
where I look,
Output at 80%.
the worm will be there.
Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95.
Where is the worm gonna be?
I won't miss.
There we go. Pog.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
Bomb. Yeah, so I think it just has a flat, once it hits 2/3 health. Oh gosh. Once it hits 2/3 health.
What the bare minimum?
I hate this worm. Once it hits 2/3 health, it just has shield again.
Deploy drones, tourist.
The 3rd shield is the issue. It was charging.
Do this to me, Headbringer. I'm not going down first.
Oh,
Pathetic. Is that
oh,
all
Iguaza's down.
Monster.
I mean, I'm kind of with,
That's fine running commentary. Gun 13, show him out.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of with Snail on this one. Even though I have died more than Iguaza has because I've tried this more times and failed more times, I'm still gonna judge you as if I am faultless. Okay, there's the worm. Ow! I was trying to get rid of the drones so that I could properly aim better.
V4, load the next shell. One step ahead of you, Commander. Finally, someone with their head screwed on straight. Never thought about switching sides? Sure as
Okay,
an honor
that
to be
didn't
raised
hit.
by the Red Gun's hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Okay, let's zoom. There we go. I need to dodge, 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 dodge.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon.
Now I can just fly.
Energy turbine output at 80%. Output 95%. 100%.
Okay, it's gonna be over here.
Watch out for friendly fire.
Then I'm gonna get my
Shield down.
It's all yours
breacher.
now.
Okay, now I'm gonna back up so I don't get hit by its like super pulse.
Wait, something's wrong. Fall back 621.
Okay, can we just talk about how cool that visual is? Like, unironically, that was awesome. Okay. Dang.
Looks like
So
things
close.
just took a nasty turn.
Yeah,
Set
Rusty.
the ORC to maximum output.
So, I don't know if this is just because, like, how their AI and mechs are set up, or if it's legitimately, like, scripted. This is the 2nd time now where Iguaza died first, and then Snail went down, and Chatty is the one that's left.
Repair kits remaining.
Okay, so I have no repair kit. Okay. This is such a slow weapon. Y'all, we're not kidding. Rusty's cool. Rusty is cool. I like Rusty. I wouldn't say like I love him like everyone else seems to, but I definitely appreciate him. Oh, gosh.
At 50%.
Nope.
The chief always says the worst moments
I
of your
hate
life could be your best.
when I get staggered. You know? Like, I love staggering enemies. And
Gun 13, what are you doing?
I love staggering enemies. I hate when I get staggered.
Mission's a failure. All
Those are
units
legit there
retreat.
just to break up balls, not worth the ammo. See, that's the thing. They were making it so I couldn't aim on the worm. And I didn't have anything else to do, so I was just killing him. Because with my build, I have 2 shotguns, I have a melee weapon, and then I have this stun shoulder weapon. So my plan is stagger them with shotguns, and then deal massive damage with my pile driver, and then profit. Dang, I was hoping I could just like get a sneaky, cheeky first shot.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields first.
Nope. Not gonna lie, when the worm just curls like a snake, goes rah, and while making a coral outburst, you feel like you're fighting God. Honestly, this game does. I've talked about this before. This game does scale so well. Reminder: we are 3 stories tall. This thing is thicker than we are tall, not to mention probably like 15 times as long. We are 3 stories tall. We are the size of buildings. Why did it not fire? The boss is larger than Elden Ring's map. I know the Strider was. I don't know about this one though. Okay, it's rearing up. Okay. Dodge, 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 dodge.
Initializing ORC firing sequence.
Okay, let's get over here. It's going to be in the center.
Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Setting correction A-OK.
Yeah, because initially I was trying to look at Rusty. I didn't realize it was already reared up. So now I want to get in position so I can... Are you kidding me? There we go. Like seriously, that was disrespectful. I hit it. I smacked it. Oh, yeah, it has a trailing with its tail, which is so bad. Strider's half of Elden Ring's map? Wait, this is bigger than Strider? Wanna know what? I think that this is longer than Strider is. Strider's just way taller and has more depth to it. Like, physically, like, is a deeper weapon. No, it isn't?
V4, load the next shell. One
Okay, you're
step
going
ahead of you,
this
Commander.
way.
Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight. Never thought about
Where
switching
are you?
sides.
So you're
Sure
coming
is
over
an honor
here.
to be praised by the Red Gun's hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Okay, and then you're rearing up. There, back up, back up, back up, because every time it rears up, it fires those missiles. Now it's going to be a sniper shot. I still have terminal armor. I still have 3 heals.
95%. 100%.
I just got to back up, get my pile bunker ready.
Watch out for friendly fire.
I'm so worried that Rusty's going to miss the 3rd shot and I'm going to have like 4 phases instead of just 3. Okay. Okay. Now we backing up. We backing up. We backing up. We backing up. Nope. No, 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 no. I went the wrong way.
Underestimated this beast. My AC's compromised.
According to Zully the Witch, that is a name I trust. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Looks like things just took a nasty
they
turn.
might be right, they might be wrong. That is a name that I trust with random information about Soulsborne games.
Shot'll be my last.
This next shot will be your last. Okay, so he's got to hit it. Narratively, it wouldn't make sense if he didn't. We hit. Nope. Oh, it's doing this pulse some more. Chatty, careful.
Damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist.
No, Chatty. Zully's an eminence when it comes to the Souls games. Don't worry. Like, if you tell me, oh, I have this piece of information about the Soulsborne games from Zully the Witch, I'm inclined to believe you. Just, oh, okay.
Not through yet. Its primary
Its primary shield is stronger. Got it.
Stay cool, buddy.
I just need to heal. I still have my terminal armor. I still have 2. I was stuck on the edge of the map.
30%. No repair kits remaining.
No repair kits remaining. No chatty. Face me, you coward. What if I just waste all of my shots? Oh, I got it.
Good work, buddy. All EML modules connected.
Oh, right. I have to wait for him to shoot it.
Turbines at full
I forgot.
capacity. Output at 80, 90.
Something tells me something's going to go wrong here.
Valves closed. Disabling limiter.
Oh, Rusty.
100.
Rusty. Rusty. Don't blow yourself up.
All or nothing.
Yeah, all or nothing. Oh, I thought he was going to miss. I was so worried he was going to miss.
The target's coral shield has been wiped out.
On you now, buddy.
Let's do it. Yes, it is in case you don't kill it quickly. Oh, wait, if I didn't kill it quick enough, then... Oh!
You shitting me? The freelance.
Oh, everyone
really
survived. I
did
thought Iguazu died. Thank you for the follow, Raptor. Holy heck.
It's finally over. The blast will contaminate the area. Get out of...
Oh, no. Wait. We're on a giant pile of coral.
Voices. Lost again.
Coral's beneath our feet.
Raven,
Uh-huh.
there's something I have to tell you.
Yeah?
The coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters.
Like, literally, or...
I am but a single wave,
Uh-huh.
born from the coral tide.
Sure.
A Rubiconian without a body.
Right.
No one even knew I was there for such a long time. Raven, you're the only one who...
Is...
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy. You did good.
See, I just assumed it was every time it got hit by the railgun, it was stunned until you did enough damage for it to go to the next phase. Because that's what it felt like, right? Destroy the ice room. Oof. Would you still love me if I was a worm? No, I don't love you now. I'm sorry. That's just how I am. I'm awful like that. The worm or the screw to jam the worm? Depends on the kind of worm. I've had like streamer friends ask me that, like, would you still love me if I was a worm? And I'm like, no.
Between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war, devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces,
I can barely hear this.
exiling them from Rubicon. Though it was the Iceworm mission led by Balaam that dealt the decisive blow.
Oh, it's led by Balaam. Arquebus provided the weapon. That's kind of where they were both putting in their weight.
With the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry.
Hmm.
The balance of power was broken. The scales tipped in Arquebus's favor.
Right.
And the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe.
Yeah, because Balaam gave them more ships. Arquebus was thinking ahead.
With the loss of their common enemy,
Yep.
the rival factions' war for the coral abruptly reignited.
Space cop down!
And their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
Okay. Corpo State Supremacy! Union Cell say losing. Glory to Harrison Armory. We do have a Harrison Armory sticker on our mech.
4621, entering standard mode.
Okay, so I assume I'm gonna get...
2 New
A ranking
messages.
from Allmind, and probably Walter is gonna talk to me.
Doing
Yeah.
okay, 621. I'd wanted to let you rest some more, but the corpse
I
is on the move
assumed.
already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work,
Yep.
getting to where the coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem?
Yes.
My friend analyzed the data. and
You
learned
still
about a
haven't told me
massive
who your
facility
friend
under
is.
The central ice field. Watch Point Alpha. Turns out that the ice worm was defending the entrance to that place.
Sure.
It's time to let ourselves in.
Awesome.
Raven, there's something you need to know. That friend Walter mentioned.
Okay.
The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about. This isn't about just finding the coral, Raven.
Okay.
He's after something more, and he's using you to do it.
So his friend, quote unquote, also knew about the flying city.
Registration number
Yep.
RB20.
I was exactly right. It's
Call
Walter
sign,
and Allmind.
Raven. Your records have been updated. A-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Prepare for the most annoying yet
May these
simple boss fight
encounters
ever.
further guide your technique.
First, I'm gonna grind through A rank arena. I'm assuming, particularly because this is now after chapter 3 and there's 5 chapters. Oh, I just realized the perspective is different. The perspective is different on our mech in the loading area. I'm gonna grind A rank. I'm assuming that like the last 3 are probably like S rank. Yeah. I didn't know if it was gonna be all of them were gonna be A rank or if there's gonna be like an S rank above that. Oh, we have an ad coming in like 20 seconds, so I'm not gonna start this yet. I am just gonna grind through the arena real quick. G2 Nile, G2 Snail, Chartreuse, who I don't think I've run into yet, and then Dolmayan. Okay. The boss's concept is simple, but one step and you're roasted. So let me figure that out once we come to it. I appreciate the build up though. Palpatine, meet Flood Infected Eldari. Oh my gosh, Flood Infected Eldari sounds horrifying. Oh, perspective random. I thought that was a progression thing. Interesting. So let's just look at if we have any weapons. A linear rifle. A machine gun. A large caliber handgun. This is not a handgun. This is a rifle, my guy. A burst handgun. The majestic bazooka. Oh. When I first started this game, I was playing bazookas only. I need you to know that. Bazooka. Then a jamming bomb launcher. Huh. Interesting. Compromised lock-on. Oh, this is a PvP weapon, isn't it? This is like an anti-AC, anti-other player. Excuse me. My voice just got. Anti-other players. Diffuse laser cannon. Pulse shield launcher. Missile launcher. Split missile launcher. Active homing missile launcher. Do I swap out the Songbird for one of these? A laser turret? I love this. You're my friend now. We're getting soft tacos later. Did you just call the Duckhead a rifle? That thing is annoying but useful in the right hands. It was listed as a handgun. And I said, no, that looks like a rifle. Ooh, this is a cool looking face. I want to maximize my attitude. I feel like my biggest struggle is attitude in this game. Which, like, oh, you gotta fix your attitude. But I don't want to... So, I don't have anything that would help with firearms. Yeah, I have the best firearm specialist. This would actually help me with my dodging, but it would actually lower my firearm specialization, so I don't want that. In terms of legs... What in the heck? What in the hecky heck? EN shortfall. That's like the first time I've run into that. Quick boost. I really like my quick boost thrust though. I really like having really powerful quick boosts. I think what I need a better generator. I need a generator that lets me sustain myself better. I don't know if it's that I need capacity or recharge, like the help, contextual help. Heavy use of EN consuming actions, more quickly. Can I suggest? Of course. My issue is I don't want to become overburdened. Like, I have not gotten a new generator in a while, and that's notably, I think, holding me back. Because, like, Sontai or VP20D. So, like, this is the Sontai. That's VP20C. This is VP20D. So, this is just strictly better, but it's much heavier. This is even heavier, and it's even less good. So, I think I go Sontai. I just need to get like 4,000 extra load limit. Which I suppose if I check here, I don't know if swapping out actually swapping out this is fairly heavy, but not significantly. This is much lighter. And then if I go BP20S, that's the Sontai. I mean, the Ming Tang is just strictly better as well. And I think I took it off because I was trying a tank, like, gunboat build, and I never swapped it back. So if I go Ming Tang, I would be, what? Total load... I'd be like 4,000 over. Or no, I'd be like 2,000 over. So if I could reduce cost by 2k, I would be pogging. That being said, I think the Ming Tang might be enough of an upgrade. I might just be fine. So if I do like AC test, I don't know why people don't use VP20C. I think I was just using that. Also, welcome on in, Patia. Like, what was the one I was just using? Was I just using the... No, I was using the VP20S. Because what I'm doing, I'm a lightweight glass cannon. Ming Tang's good. Anything but 20C. Some generators give a modifier to energy weapons. I don't use any energy weapons. I am going to try out... My friend. My cutie. Hey. Oh, it's a little friend. Can I have multiple? This is incredible. No! My friend died. Oh. It's a time thing. So if I just... Go, my children! Wait. Wait. That's actually, like, not that bad, because then I can just... I just need to occasionally, like, drop a little child. I just need to, like, spread my spawn.
AP at 30%.
Like, I've been pretty anti-laser weapon, but just consistent. Like, honestly, the Songbird was not core to my strategy. So if I just get chip damage that that damages their attitude consistently, then suddenly I have a way easier chance of getting my pile driver in. Because it's not just a matter of they're dealing chip damage, they're also ensuring that I'm not losing any damage I do to them. Right? And obviously, if I'm flanking them, I don't think that they even, like, target my drones whatsoever. Okay, actually, I was just picking these up for the meme. These are actually kind of goated. The Hydra grind set, no, literally. Like, I started kind of playing as like a Monarch, where I was very floaty and I had rockets. And I've since shifted to, like, look at how much damage that does. I've since shifted to playing dual shotties with a melee weapon. Which, in terms of Lancer, what Lancer frame do you think I best fit? Because obviously, like, we got the red, white, and blue Harrison Armory. However, I feel like I play like an SSE mech, which disgusts me, I must say. The fact that my natural playstyle is SSE, where I'm a glass cannon that does high damage and high mobility, but I can't really take a hit, that disgusts me. I mean, maybe Metal Mark. Metal Mark is primarily melee, though, right? The Duskwing, perhaps? Like Metal Mark, Duskwing. I do kind of like Nothing Personnel you. Only one, but it gives a modifier to 2 weapons that Arrow doesn't have. I'm gonna have to go to bed. When can I catch the next Armor Core stream? So my next stream is gonna be on Saturday, at 12 p.m. EST, so noon. 12 p.m. EST, noon. My plan? I've heard chapter 4 is really short. So I'm generally going to stream for like three more hours. So I'll probably beat chapter... Oh, wait, I want to play the arena. I'm going to beat the arena. I'm probably going to beat chapter 4. And then I'll probably start chapter 5 and then beat it and play Nest. So like PvP for Saturday. Just try it out. This is the funny part of the game. You can grab your AC and modify it to your playstyle. Heavyweight kites, ACs that stay in the air. Yeah, for a while, I was playing where I was just like constantly in the air shooting down with bazookas. I was playing a Monarch, right? To use Lancer terminology, which was purely the joke that in my right hand, oh my gosh, in my right hand I have freedom, in my left hand I have liberty. I am bringing freedom and liberty to the people of Rubicon, whether they like it or not. Okay, so G2 Nile, so Gun 2 Nile, Deep Down, Deputy Commander of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group AC Squad, formerly the commander of the Balaam Security Force, a paramilitary police organization that preceded the formation of the Red Guns. Nile distinguished it. Oh, right. Someone mentioned that they're all named after rivers. The River Nile, the River Michigan. He distinguished himself with an exceptionally high arrest rate, and in those days, the only man he never managed to put in handcuffs was Michigan, then the commander of the rival Furlong armed fleet. Having failed to arrest the man, he instead settled for a friendly drink with his old nemesis. That's so cute. I've already gushed so much in past streams about how I adore the character writing that they put into the arena fights, because it's like, here's one sentence about who this person is and who they're affiliated with, or here's one sentence who they're affiliated with, here's one sentence like what's their personality and background, and then here's one sentence about how they factor into the rest of the setting. It's so simple but so effective. And then I get to meet some of these characters either in combat, or I get to experience them as a handler or a contractor. So I want to stay by my drones, right? Like I want you surrounded by drones, dog. Oh, that was a shield. I thought that was a pulse. Like what matters less is my drones dealing damage. It's more about keeping it's doing chip damage so that you're never free from poise. Because part of the issue I ran into is, particularly with hypermobile ACs, if they were dodging long enough, they would lose their attitude damage. Like, look at that. And I don't know how laser weapons deal against shields. I know pulse weapons are the way to go.
50%.
Right? I know pulse weapons, like the bubbles, are how you overcome shields really easily. I don't know if laser weapons are good against them, but having one more damage type, I went from having kinetic and explosive to kinetic and laser, which obviously explosive is very good at doing attitude damage, but I had to line it up, and a lot of the times my end goal was to hit with a songbird because I was too far away to use my pile bunker, for instance. I couldn't really use the pile bunker effectively. I could sometimes if I like jumped above them and shot down, but not always. But with this is way more just like I can control an area. Snail, Open Faith, Deputy Commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus. Do I know the Commander of the Vespers, V1? I've heard people in chat talk about them, so no spoilers. I don't think I've met or interacted with V1 at all. Deputy Commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's Augmented Human Squad. After receiving Generation 8 augmentation surgery, so Gen 8, Snail continued to receive follow-up treatments as new technologies enter the mainstream so as to make their merits his own. Many augmented humans have died in order to assure the safety of his repeated adjustments. So he basically just takes the best of class of all the future gens. He's been mentioned. If I recall correctly, Iguaza's after the Iguaza Falls or Iguaza River. You ship them? You don't want to throw spoilers? Yeah, please don't spoil.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation
Yeah,
Program.
I think V1
Number
has been
6,
mentioned, but
rank
like,
A.
I haven't seen or really interacted with him before.
Subject AC. Open Faith. Call sign. V2 Snail.
Wait, do you have the freaking like worm gun on your shoulder? Because it has that weird like flared out bit.
Main system activating combat.
Oh, wait, can I walk through this? I can't. Oh, but I can destroy them. I love the fact that the destroyed MTs are freaking covered. That's so cool. Yep, he has the worm thing. Oh, I'm taking massive damage.
AP at 50%.
That should have hit. That's silly. Oh, okay, so you have a melee too. Good to know. Yeah, remember, I want to get flanking with my drones. Do y'all see what my drones are doing for me? I don't even know if this is just like, even my drones or not. It may even just be me. Boom. After terminal, and the terminal armor protects me with the cutscene.
Target destroyed.
Okay.
Including evaluation. Well done.
I'm loving these drones. I always love having little friends. That's why when I played Voices of the Void, I spent all of my money to get those little helpers that would help like repair terminals for you, because I don't like being lonely. It's so silly, but I don't like being lonely, particularly in games that try to make you feel alone. So, callsign Chartreuse, piloting the Umber Ox, an independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around the time that the Coral response was rediscovered. Held to be a member of Branch, so this is Horus, a hacktivist collective active in the Rubiconian system. Chartreuse is said to have dealt a critical blow to the closure system during the plot to attack Station 31. Branch is made up of a rotating group of 4 people, and Chartreuse is believed to be the second oldest of the current roster. So this is Horus. Oh, you played Voices of the Void and I missed it? I love that game. Also, are you still keeping your mech named Loader 4? I didn't know I could change it. Since Stream 1, I have called my mech the 4th of July. I didn't know I could change Loader 4.
Subject AC. Umber Ox. Call sign. Chartreuse.
Yeah, I played Voices of the Void, gosh, like 6 months ago at this point, like around the turn of the year.
Evaluation.
I had a good, like, so I haven't played it since the new patch dropped. What was it? I played it. I had a good time with it. The issue is I saw a cool event. I saw like the jellies in the air, and I went up to the tower to watch them because I thought it would be cool. And then I fell off the edge, and then I was like, well, now's a good enough time to like put a pause to Voices of the Void. I have other games I want to play. And then I just kind of like I lost save data or something. There was some issue in the game that I couldn't pick back up where I don't know. I tried restarting like a day prior or whatever. Basically, I wanted to pick back up Voices of the Void. However, it ended up not working out. I ended up bouncing because it just didn't work out. And this was like right before the new drop. I'd be down to play it again sometime. I had fun with it. And I got to the point where, I guess, spoilers if you've never played Voices of the Void, but I got to the point where like day 14 or whatever, and I got a signal from outer space that depicted the interior of my monitoring station. And then like right after that, I stopped playing. So I still have like mysteries to explore that I'd love to mess with, but I don't know. I've had other stuff to do since. But if you want to watch Voices of the Void, it is on my YouTube channel. I actually have some VODs in unlisted playlists. So if you go to my YouTube channel, click on playlists, there should be Voices of the Void streams. I don't know how well organized they are, but they are certainly streams of all time. We've been telling me since... No, see, that's the thing. You've been saying my mech is named Loader 1. How do I change it? Like... How do... AC data? Assembly screen? View mode? Change name AC. 4th of July. There we go. Yeah, this entire time y'all have been like, no, you're piloting Loader 4. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm piloting Loader 4. I didn't know you were saying that, like, no, you're piloting Loader 4. Change the name of your mech. I'm silly. Also, I love how you went from struggling to quickly dispatching an A rank without even breaking conversation. Well, a little bit of it is flow. A little bit of it is skill at the game. And a little bit of it is when I started the game, I had never played an Armored Core game before, and I haven't played a Souls-like in a while. So part of it was just kind of like relearning Souls-like habits. Like, for instance, when I was fighting Baltius, I kept just attacking. I wasn't doing the flow of attack, pull back as they do their attack sequence. They kind of have a rest state. I attack while they're resting. Then I pull back as they do their attack sequence. That's the kind of FromSoft formula of bosses. There are states of play that you have to manage, kind of like with the worm. So I've kind of gotten into the flow a bit better. I don't think I'm very good at this game, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thumb Domian, Askik, I believe. Father of the Rubicon Liberation Front, veteran military commander, and founder of the School of Choral Mysticism. As a young man, Dolmian was once a dozer vagrant until the fires of Ibis burned the star system. The fires of Ibis burned the star system, not just Rubicon. In the fire's aftermath, he developed an ardent belief in symbiosis with the Choral. This belief informed the founding ideals of the Rubicon Liberation Front, ideals that have made martyrs of countless Choral warriors. Oh gosh. Wait, so this is like top dog. I'm assuming the last 3 in the arena are
Arena Combat
V1,
Program, number 4,
G1,
A,
and like Walter,
evaluation.
is my guess. Okay, so
Subject C,
laser
call
rifle,
sign,
assault rifle, sword, missile rack. So an all-rounder.
Commencing evaluation.
Yeah, there's a reason why PCA keeps the whole system under lockdown. Yeah. Let's get closer and then deploy some drones. Ow. Listen, these drones, actually so class, I will say. I feel as though the drones, it might literally just be the confidence boost of having little buddies.
50%.
Oh, we both got hit by attitude. That's so funny. Oh, here's a bomb launcher. Yeah, if he stays still for a second, he's getting shot by like all sides.
AP at 30%.
Oh, nope, I missed. Boom! That's 5 big booms for you, Father Domian. Boom! Boom! First try. Sorry, I just had to mention that. They buffed the drones and deployable turrets, and my god, it shows. Yeah, like, I was expecting them to be like little losers that would just get shot out of the sky. No, I think that they're invincible, or if not invincible, they don't get targeted. They deal decent damage, and they also deal good stagger or good attitude damage if they're close. They aren't snipers. They need to be up close, I found, in like my 5 minutes of using them against like 3 opponents or 4 opponents maybe. But all mine.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations, you have surpassed
Thank
rank
you.
A. It is a great honor to witness your ongoing evolution as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
You intimidate me every time you say that, All Mind, and I know that like you understand that and that you do it in order to intimidate me. I just want you to know I don't appreciate that. I got my direct hit modifier up. It would be so funny if I just maxed out my melee weapons and then I have to bump. I haven't done anything for my kinetic damage. It also occurred to me I haven't spent any upgrades on like the since arena. I think C. I didn't spend any of my OS chips from B or A until right now. So I did all of that without any melee or kinetic damage tuning. I only had direct hit modifier, which now my strategy is stun you. I get plus 15% damage, plus 15%. I'm dealing 30% extra damage on an already super high base damage. So we're in chapter 4. I've heard that either chapter 4 or chapter 5 is super short. I'm assuming it's chapter 4, because I'm assuming the final chapter is going to be super long. Penetrate the subterranean facility and destroy the Nepenthes energy weapon platform. Search and destroy a big target. Love it.
Here's the job, 621.
Arquebus, you're top dog now.
Into that underground facility, Watchpoint Alpha.
Right, this is right above the coral.
I managed to talk Arquebus into letting us lead their survey.
Okay.
They jumped at the chance to use an independent mercenary as their canary.
Makes sense, yeah. Was this like 3-part mission?
Balaam has already barged in, taking several red
I
guns
assume.
and empty
I'm probably gonna have to
slots.
fight like Iguaza and
Seems they want to be ready
G2.
for a run-in with Arquebus's new firepower.
Yeah.
You'll start by descending through depth 1.
Yeah, this is
before
Watchpoint Alpha
reaching
Depth 1. There's
Center.
3 depths. I assume this is like a 3-mission chapter, and it's all
It's
about
likely you meet
this.
resistance from autonomous defenses left by the PCA.
Okay. So like some HCs, some
The
drones,
worst of them is lurking at the bottom.
Nepenthes.
Nepenthes, an energy weapon platform.
Yeah.
Heard on the grapevine that it already turned half of Balaam's
Ha!
forces to ash.
Losers. I'd never get turned to
Don't wanna
ash in a
end up
boss
like
fight.
Balaam after all. Tread carefully.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't know. Well, actually, let me start the mission first, but I don't know how difficult this game is.
Watchpoint Alpha. deep inside.
Listen, I've already kind of aligned myself with the RLF this run. I might as well align myself with the VTuber in my brain. It fits character-wise. But I don't know how easy or hard this game is considered to be. I feel like this game is not like quote unquote like Souls-like difficulty. I feel as though it's made by FromSoft. It has the same DNA. It feels similar, but it's not nearly as difficult. It's tough, but in the same way that like Dark Souls is tough. It's tough in the way that you have to die to learn attack patterns to then fight it again so you can win. It's not like a Baltius, even post nerf, was super deep, was super hard. I will say. I understand why it's considered a filter boss. Yeah, I know that there's no guarantee I'll come back. That's every mission, Wolta. Wolta, you can't just tell me I'm not going to come back, Wolta.
You're the only one who can do this.
Is that even true?
I'm counting
RLF base?
the coral.
Yeah, I've heard 3 was the longest, and honestly, I loved 3. 3 is probably my favorite chapter. Because chapter 1 was basically just do random missions for Balaam and Arquebus to establish yourself. Chapter 2 is work with Carla and develop the relationship there. Because like chapter 1 was set up the corpse, chapter 2 was set up the Carla and Rad. And then chapter 3 is like it all comes to a head. The different factions you have are interacting with one another more politically and sophisticatedly. I guess I'm just dropping down then.
Let's go, Raven.
And like you had stuff like, hey, we are going to have a ceasefire.
Watch out.
Neither of us want to work with the other. Oh, this is Nepenthes. Yikes. Ow. I tried getting past it, but I wasn't fast enough. Yep. Neither of them want to work together, but they recognize the necessity of it.
AP at 30%.
Ow. Never mind. I thought... This is a very spicy platforming section, I see. I thought I could... Oh gosh. That sucked. Yeah, so I just need to like hug the walls. Oh, Pog.
I'm picking up enemy signals nearby.
Containing intruders. Commencing termination.
So I'm assuming this is more... oh, I forgot I have drones. I already forgot about them. I'm so used to just not using my songbird for most of the fight because it's so slow. Oh, my drones are so silly. I love them. They're my friends.
Clear. I'll find a way to get that partition open.
What's up here?
Stand by for now, 621.
Don't you smile at me. Oh.
Over there.
Aha.
I've sent you a marker.
Oh, wait. This is even where I need to go. So should I check over here to see if there's... No, there's nothing over there. Nope. I don't think there's any more crates. Also, I say no spoilers, no backseating. If there are like crates or secrets on a mission, feel free to tell me. Because if I'm gonna miss it, then I'm fine with that. Nepenthes is named after an extinct genus of plant.
Unauthorized access detected. Transitioning to phase
Let's go this way, or no? I assume I have to go back this way. Yeah, after it opens. So I still have a repair kit. I just lost my terminal armor, and I had to heal twice, which sucks. Nepenthes. Nepenthes. Yeah, I was thinking, like, I recognize the word Nepenthes. I just didn't know what it was oh my gosh, what it was referencing. Because if it was referencing cavalry, I would be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. It's PCA. Because they've got like a light cavalry, heavy cavalry, a cataphract. I'm surprised they haven't referenced Bucephalus, which I would argue is one of the most famous horses in the world. Oh my gosh, it still hits me even around corners. Oh! Ah! Sorry, I had to scream. Yeah, but like I'm surprised they haven't referenced Bucephalus because it is like one of the most famous horses in the world. For those of you who don't know, Alexander the Great's horse, which like obviously Alexander the Great, pretty popular guy, you might say. Oh gosh, platforming sections. Yeah, I got screwed real early. Like, I don't know if this is just because the game is kind of floaty or if it's because I'm using my boosters. I feel like I fall very slowly. Even when I dodge out of... Even when I dodge, it still hits me. Like, is that just a skill issue, or is that literally, like, if I'm exposed, I physically can't dodge it? Because it feels as though, even when I dodge, it still hits me. Like, if I go here... Yeah, this mission took you several tries. I mean, and again, a mission taking several tries is not a marker of it being, like, unfair, right? It's just a marker of that's the game design that FromSoft likes, and that's what its fans have come to expect, where it's you are expecting to play a mission multiple times. The thing that's killing me is the lasers. The rockets I can dodge. The laser just kind of hits you. Kind of like the, I think it was the cataphract. I think it was the cataphract, which was that one PCA vehicle that I could choose to fight either the heavy cavalry, the HCs, or the cataphract. It had a laser as well that like was so hard to dodge. It was so rough. Yeah, the missiles don't even do that much. At least not in comparison. So like, I go in the center. It's directly beneath me. I have to like lead the shot, I guess. Like, I have to minimize how often I'm exposed. Yeah, so I have to like go here. Yeah, I'm not fast enough. I am not fast enough to dodge out of the way even when I'm going full speed. I noticed it's tracking me. Thank you. Ow.
No repair kits remaining.
Like, I physically don't know how to fall faster is my issue. Ow. Okay, that one was just a skill issue, right? That one was just I jumped into a wall. Today I learned cataphracts are a real thing and not just a mech thing. Yeah, so most of the time, because this is how most writers are, if they want to make something cool and original and unique, they will take inspiration from a real life thing. So for instance, paladins, those are actually a real thing. Charlemagne's paladins was a real order of knights. Templars, the Knights Templar, those are like fantasy examples. The cataphract is a good example. Most of what's called Lancer's mech frames have references to real world things that the writers thought would be cool to reference because it gives a certain vibe. If I say this is a Hydra, even if you don't associate that with drones, the association with like multi-headed, cut one head, two more take its place kind of deal, that all helps from a thematic and like branding perspective. Same thing with cataphracts. Same thing with lancers. The actual term lancer is a real life actual term of a caliber of knight or horse rider, cavalry, which were separate from but as effective as knights. They were effectively your line breakers. Knights were your heavy cavalry. Lancers were less well armored and oftentimes not of the same social status, but they still had significant impact on a battle. And that's why in TV tropes, the 5-man band, the Lancer character archetype is a character who is a narrative foil to the main character, the hero, the leader, because Lancers, historically, were not given the same status and prestige as Knights, despite fulfilling a similar role on the battlefield. Okay, so that's that. I'm just gonna try the center route this time. Yeah, for those of you who don't know me, I yap constantly. It fires 7 times. That's good to know. And then now I go. I did not put that together. I did not realize each beam was from a separate... Like, how can I drop faster? So that means angling. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bye. Okay, let's go here. Hide behind this. I know it's tracking me. Thank you.
Evasive action.
Okay. I missed my opportunity to go after fired. I think the center, oddly enough, is the best way to go. 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I just kind of go here, like...
You've got it in your sights now, 621.
I thought I wanted to stick to the edge, but apparently we don't edge here. We just kind of like go straight for it. Ow. Oh my gosh. I will remind you how massive not just Nepenthes is because of these mechs, but... Oh, I went too early. But also just... also this entire platform.
Destroy the target.
Raven, it'll be easier to immobilize if you aim for the neck joint.
Cool. Bam!
This artillery platform is silent.
Did I just like one-shot it? I mean, that makes sense. It's not meant to take punishment. It's meant to just dish out punishment.
Thrust while we can, Raven. We've got
It's effectively an artillery platform. We do. I broke it. I mean, yeah, fair. Honestly, I almost wish. I get why they did this. I get that they wanted to break it up. I almost wish underground exploration was depths 1, 2, and 3, all 3 missions together, where you just got a resupply between each one. I understand they didn't do that because that would be probably like a 40-minute mission. And also they want you to be able to buy new stuff between missions. I think it would be really interesting though. Also they want briefings and calls and all of that nonsense. Like, Ares gonna talk to me because there's no new calls. Oh no, never mind. Let's just hop back in. Continue infiltration of the subterranean facility and reach the deepest point. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. I feel like I'm gonna be fighting Balaam now. It's taller than the Empire State Building, Eiffel Tower, and Burj Khalifa stacked on top of each other. Oh my
Going
gosh.
to be exploring depth 2. The sector's made up of a sprawling rail network designed to transport resources.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a complex route with a lot of blind
And I imagine it's gonna be a lot of tunnel fighting.
Be ready for close quarters
Yep,
combat.
that's what the shotguns are for.
Raven, there's something you should know.
Oh?
I've obtained the comms log from the Balaam squad that went in before
That's...
you.
Thank you. I would like to hear that.
It looks like they have another mission here, and it's not part of their survey.
Balaam isn't doing the survey?
Guard mechs won't be the only threat. Balaam's agenda is just as...
I assume Balaam wants to weaponize Coral. And I assume, like, I know both Corpos want to exploit the Coral. I don't know what they want to exploit it with. My guess is Arquebus wants to... Well, actually... Later gens did it, like, they tried Coral human augmentation already. I don't think Arquebus wants to use Coral in augmentations anymore, despite the fact the Vespers are all explicitly very high gen augments. So I assume Arquebus wants it for like fuel and drugs and all of the recreation stuff. Balaam, I could see weaponizing it into like, here's a Coral gun, right?
Just so you know, 621, my radar won't be able to reach the lower depths. You'll have to trust your eyes and ears.
Luckily, I have a VTuber in my head that calls me Stud Muffin, so I'll be fine. Yeah, if you count the whole structure, that is the biggest boss in the game. I don't. I imagine that's the biggest arena in the game, though.
Main
Right?
system activating combat mode.
Let's
Okay.
go, Raven. This is where the survey begins in earnest.
Yeah. All right, level 2. I get more money based on who I destroy, which means I am committing terrible crimes against Skyrim and her people. So, this is autonomous PCA forces. Have I seen... I haven't seen Balaam yet, which surprises me because I feel like the PCA forces would fight against... Oh, I can't snipe you with a songbird anymore. That's kind of sad. But I do have drone friends now, so that's okay. I haven't seen any Balaam yet, which I assume that if Balaam was here, they wouldn't have made it past the PCA without destroying them. So I'm a little bit confused by that. Unless they took a different route, but why would I go a different route than Balaam? Oh, is this just like a maze? Is Depth 2 just a maze? I can go in there. I'm gonna...
According to the structural drawings, the route continues past this partition.
Okay.
Looks like the power's out.
So I need to go
Let's
find a way to turn the power back on. So the way is here. Is she a VTuber? She has no avatar? I don't know. I've just heard people say that she's a VTuber, and that's been what I've called her since before I played this game. Oh, this is Balaam.
Gonna die, traitor.
I'm not a traitor.
Sounds like you found Balaam's MTs.
I'm not a traitor. I never worked for you.
621.
Damn you, Archivist.
Listen, it's all good business. It's just business as I burn you to cinders. I'm sorry, that one was mean.
This should get the power back online.
I mean, like, justified, yes, but mean. Just the same. Ooh, power's back on. STV sketch. A sketch by STV, a mass battlefield artist said by some to be one of the last artists to dedicate his career to the art of hand-drawn portraits. His works command a high value among collectors in the know. Awful bunch, never again. This is the first time I've seen this.
The elevator's back online too.
Pog.
Let's take it back up to the upper level.
Do 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 do. This is where I came from. This is where I'm going.
The partition should open now. See
Oh
if you
wait,
can
this is
get
the
access.
this is the elevator, and then this is okay. Got it. I thought this was this door right here.
The heat exchanger section's up ahead. This is around
The last artists before we were all replaced by stable diffusion and other dumb AI models. Yeah, this is where the comms cut out.
Been waiting for you.
Oh, it's a Guaza.
That AC. It's Headbringer.
Why are you treating yourself like you're some kind of boss? You left the wall. You left Volta to die. You're not just a coward. You're also pathetic. And dare I say, the worst thing about you is that you're weak. Because you don't understand your own weakness. You see yourself in the mirror and you call it strength when all you do is hide behind a mask of steel and reputation that others died to bring you. You don't deserve to live.
2 repair kits remaining.
Don't worry, I will free you from this shell you call the Mortal Coil.
That quack messed me up.
Oh, you've commented about ringing this like basically every time I've seen you. Do you have tinnitus?
Learned some new tricks.
Skill issue.
This isn't over.
And cringe.
I swear.
Interesting. I don't know if he has tinnitus, but like maybe he has like balance issues.
Down here, it's dangerous.
Because he commented, oh, this is a resupply, Pog. What if I just disrespected him by not even picking up the resupply? I'm like, yeah, fighting you wasn't even that hard. I don't need the resupply. I'll take it because I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. But he commented on the ice worm mission that like the ringing was back. He didn't mention that on like the wall mission or like the predecessor to the wall mission. But I do find it interesting that he has like that little like, ah, dang it, not now. My ear's acting up. Do you care about spoilers for New Game Plus? I mean, I'm letting them take care of each other.
Intruder identified.
I'm gonna let them fight each other. I got money for that. That's all I need. Oh, there it is. I say no spoilers for New Game Plus. I might do New Game Plus. At present, I don't plan to, right? That might change. So don't spoil. Oh, and it's gone. Huh. Wait, so this is here, so I can jump back up. Haha! Gameplay. Professor Nagai's log. So this is the first one. Coral is an organic substance capable of self-propagation. The speed at which it proliferates is determined by the density of the colony. As such, a vacuum would provide an ideal environment to maximize coral density and thus growth. However, one must not overlook the signs of mutations within the coral brought about by these density effect. It is mutations such as these that will bring about a collapse that humanity has no hope of controlling. Did they like put coral in a vacuum and it rapidly spread? Like, is that what caused the fires of Ibis? Oh, there's destroyed stuff here. Cool, cool Mechanicus machines blowing stuff up. Yeah. I'm just trying to do a better job about like exploring the maps, because at first I thought they were super linear. Oh, they're repairing. Oh no. I'm sorry, little one. I'm so sorry. You're little cuties, but I get money by killing you. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. I was gonna kill one of you as a joke. Huh? Oh, wait, no. Haha. Do I get money from some of them, it seems like. Not all of them. Like, call me the Doomslayer, the way I be slaying your doom. Okay, shut up. That was funnier in my head. They only turn hostile after I kill multiple of them. That's so sad. But yeah, so I don't plan on playing New Game Plus. I enjoy this game enough. I might though. Right? I'm really enjoying this game.
Looks like we're not far from the terminus.
Is this a turret?
Let's find the control room.
No, that's
we'll hack the
a
systems,
light.
get the partitions open. The elevator's been shut down. The control
Okay. Pog. Yeah, I'm really not one to play New Game Plus if games are already beaten, because I have so many games I want to play. Like, I was going to play Frostpunk. I stopped playing Dwarf Fortress to play this. I want to go back to Dwarf Fortress. I have stuff to do, but at the same time, I'm also like, well, I am really enjoying this game. I'm having a great time with this.
Let's look for a ventilation duct.
Let's look for a ventilation duct.
We're underground. There must be one
So,
somewhere.
I'm assuming down here...
Coral has an instinct to gather together, and it seems I am no exception. I feel a growing urge to move forward.
Don't worry, you got urges? Me too, baby girl. I can take care of that. I hope you're having a great day and you're staying safe. I hope you as well. So I assume I don't go back this way. Personally, my day has not been super eventful thus far, so I can't claim too much. So I didn't see anything down here. I assumed it would have been down here. Maybe it would have been down here if I hadn't killed all of the boyos. Happy Pride Month, you're doing good. Happy Wrath Month to you. I have decided that I've had enough Pride Months on this channel, that being one. So she only said that once I came out here. Is it above? Below? No. I decided I've had enough Pride Months on this channel. I want to celebrate some of the other deadly sins of being gay. So this month I've decided is Wrath, because I rolled randomly. it was gonna be lust, and then I was like, let's not encourage that behavior. She Doom on my Eternal till I slay her. Okay, I played Doom 2016. I have Doom Eternal. I've wanted to play Doom Eternal for a while now. I just kind of haven't had the opportunity. With Doom Dark Ages having just come out, I wonder if folks would be interested in that. Okay. Let's see if there's a vent. Are we sussy among us venting? Is that what we are doing? So... here? No. It's crazy to me. Like, look at this stairwell. This stairwell would take like a minute or two to get up. Well, actually, we're like 3 stories tall, right? This stairwell has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Maybe call it 20, because assuming I missed one. There's 20 steps across 3 stories, which would be just about 7 steps a story. A story is about 10 feet. If it's 7 steps across 10 feet, that'd be like about 8 to 10 inches between each step. Those are fairly steep steps. To go up like 6 stories? Like, imagine you're right here and you have to get in that door right there. You have to spend like a minute and a half just walking up like fairly steep steps. Huh. Interesting. Did I do that to distract myself from the fact I have no idea what this vent is? Yes. The fact I am not sussy among us imposter gaming enough to instinctively know where a vent is embarrassing. I don't think it's down. My assumption is it's over here because this area has no other purpose from a gameplay perspective. But I don't see any vent here. I don't see any entryway. Hi, Neko. Should I just start like blowing stuff up? Like, I don't think it's over here. It seems out of bounds. Am I just lost? Is this lost? So I thought I might be able to blow that up. I can't. Oh no. Whoops, I nearly fell to my death. I'm just kind of lost, I'm not gonna lie. Like, she said go for a vent, but I can't find one is my issue. Like, I could travel here, this door doesn't open. I could travel back. Like, I mean, is it right here? No. Is it up here? No. Oh, is this interactable? No, that's a light. This is the opposite direction that I want to go. Because I want to go over there. I feel as though I'm missing something very obvious. I can scan. I forgot. I have the power of scanning. Now, will the... Okay. Scan goes through walls. So I can't go through here. I need to find a vent. There are enemies beneath me. I think... So there are boils above me here. What the heck? So more repairs. What the hecky heck? So if they're above me there, then I need to be closer to like here, right? But there's no vent here. So what can I do here? Holy heck, I'm lost. I refuse to look up a walkthrough for what is probably literally just something I miss. So these are enemies. Like I look at this and I'm like, oh, that's a vent. No. What the heck? So I see enemies beneath me implying that I have to go that way. However, I don't see any vents here. She told me to be sussy among us imposter and vents outside. The pipes lead here, but they don't go anywhere. Oh. All the way over here, apparently. Goodness gracious.
Ventilation duct identified. Looks like it's connected to the
My
control
stumbling found it. Oh, there's still one left. Alright. Oh, hey. I feel better now that I actually found this just by pure happen chance and stumbling. Unaware. The fool. See, I have a little drone buddy too. I have made so much money. Honestly, I think that the ammunition costs are going to offset any money I would make from this. I think that the ammunition costs offset how much money I make from killing those boyos. So that's a way down. Imagine the size of the... I am 3 stories tall. This is like a 4-story tall fan. I need you to know this. Okay, so we currently have an ad. Given that I am just stumbling around,
Now let's find an access point.
I am actually going to pause. I'm going to drink my water. I'm going to enjoy my time. I'm going to bask in the glory that is me being capable of finding the honestly very obvious in retrospect way forward. I went down to where I thought it was and I just did not continue down the path far enough, like some sort of scrub. Okay, so I am paused. I think I will just continue though, because despite the ads, interesting. Strike me as non-friends. Bare minimum, I'm making money.
AP at 50%.
All right. And they're all unaware when I shoot them. That's what we call a sneak attack with a shotgun. I assume that they were all going to activate when I activated the power. So I just kind of like broke their ambush.
That's the control panel. I forced the partitions and the elevators back online.
Hog.
The defense system is onto us.
Yeah, so I just took care of the defense system. So let's head up this elevator.
Seems like smooth sailing.
Oh, you're back with me, Walter.
If you hardly need help from me, but you get so good at exploring.
Walter, you can't say that. I struggled with finding a vent shaft. It's because I'm not sussy. I'm not sussy among us imposter. Oh, resupply. Oh. They're very generous with their resupplies. Which I suppose, like, as a bonfire equivalent does make sense, but the main thing about bonfires is checkpoints. The main thing about bonfires is being able to spawn there. You don't have to worry about that in Armored Core. They're very generous with their checkpoints. They're very generous with their spawn points. They're very generous with resupplies. I am going to... Yeah, I expect to fight the defense weapon. I'm going to wait about 15 more seconds. I'm going to drink some more water. And with... I don't know. Something that comes to mind is like, how did Balaam... Welcome back from the ad, everyone. How did Balaam get shafted by Arquebus? And I wonder how or if the story would change if it was the other way around. Because for most of the game, they were basically the same. Yeah, it's a boss arena. For most of the story, they were effectively the same entity, just with a slight coat of paint difference. Literally, one being red guns, one being Vespers. Alright, what is this?
Detected in closed sector. Defense program phase 3.0.
Phase 3.
Switching to termination mode.
You weren't in termination mode before. Understood. Are you... Oh my... Is that...
Terminating target.
Are you a freaking Gundam? Like you're cool, and you have a giant, like, missile rat. Oh, no, that's your laser. So you can only fire once, unlike before. AI controlled prototype. If what was the other way around? I was asking if Balaam won out instead of Arquebus. Oof. Yeah, so this looks like a Gundam, which I find very... It's just an armored core, but big. Bam! Smack him in the butt. Yeah, so I was just wondering, like, I find it interesting that despite the fact that Balaam and Arquebus were effectively the same entity with different coats of paint for most of the game thus far, they actually had one win out over the other,
At 30%.
which I can't say I was expecting. I figured it would have been like a choice thing, if anything. But they both seemed pretty comparable to me. At least from the face. Bam! Oh, excuse me. Hiccup. Bam! So I'm out of heals. Okay, I need to charge up my... Gosh.
30%.
I need to charge up my drones. Oh gosh. Oh, I just realized the Nepenthes was the easiest but most annoying boss in the game. Because I just realized, like, wait, someone commented about that. Did they mean this boss? I'm like, no. They meant the one that I just had to dodge a bunch.
Let's take a break for now, Raven.
Alright, first try. Pog. You say that now. Okay, so no spoilers. I know that at the end of the game, there's a big choice you have to make. And I think a choice is locked behind New Game Plus. So it's like choose option X or Y, and then if you're playing New Game Plus, you have X or Y or Z. I don't know what those choices are, but I do know they exist.
No new messages.
Cool. Alright, on to depth 3. I'm happy with my build. I'm not going to lie. I think that I have light arms, light legs. I have as medium weight of a torso as I can to give me more attitude and health. I got no OS chips, so just into the next sortie. I expected depth 3 would have been the end of chapter. I figured it would have been the entire chapter was underground exploration. Destroy the core of the subterranean facility reactor and disable the laser barrier. Extra reward based on number of enemies destroyed. Awesome.
work, 621.
Back to work, 621.
Depth 3 is next.
Yep.
That's where our intel gets sparse. It's an underground cave, blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long as it's in operation,
Okay.
no one's getting any deeper inside. Which brings me to the job.
Sure.
The laser is powered by a massive reactor.
So I feel as though destroying the reactor is not the play. Should I not try to control the reactor so I choose who enters?
Step into the unknown,
Just unknown.
where the coral's waiting for us.
Yeah. Alright. I figure it would be smarter to like shut it off so I could turn it back on later.
Already knows where the coral
Yeah.
convergence is. What makes him so confident?
I mean, is Walter gonna turn out to be like Father Dalmayan or whatever? And it's gonna be something where like, oh, it was someone who was in tune with the coral the whole time.
System activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the reactor and
Oh.
disable the laser barrier.
I mean, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying chapter 4 thus far. This really is just mission after mission though, so I'm not like enthused or anything. But will you shoot them? You won't. What are you shooting at? What? Buddy? Okay. Infiltrate the core of Sector 3. Oh! It's right here.
High-level threat detected. Threat level
I figured I would have to, like, travel more for it.
Defense phase 4.0. Terminating target.
Wait, so I assume
This area is defended by
1.0
Don't let them shoot you down.
was just...
High-level threat.
Yeah,
A step up from
that is a step up. I assume 1.0 is the worm, 2.0 was Nepenthes, 3.0 said the Gundam I just fought.
Looks like we're the first
Yeah,
ones
we're the first
here.
ones here. And then 4.0 is these snipers. Yeah, let's just sneak out back if we can. Okay. So we're staying in cover. Oh no, they're shooting me back. How dare they? After I killed their brethren. I'm trying to get there. I mean, I could go kill the snipers, but what if I just avoid them? Right?
Trace around the outside, 621. There must be a way in.
Bam, bam, bam. I'll get it. I'll drop a single drone. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, cool, cool. We took more damage than I would have liked, but honestly, damage in this game isn't too bad, so long as I can manage it. It's not a matter of not taking damage, it's a matter of managing the damage I take. Oh, the reason that one had so much health is because it had a shield. All of the others are just kind of shielding. Oh, I should totally kill those snipers. They give me money. What's over there? Like, I understand I want to enter here, but like... Nothing? Dang. Alright, time to do the Code Geass jet boosters along a road strategy. And then we go on in. Destroy the pressure chamber.
Destroy it, and the resulting overload will cause the reactor core to explode.
I feel like it will explode with me in it.
AP at 50%.
Okay, this is not that bad. I'm expecting another boss fight.
The threat has entered the reactor. Defense phase
I mean, maybe it's just I have to deal with some, like, HCs, but... I'm expecting another, like... Not Nepenthes, but...
Above and beyond to keep that laser barrier.
Another one of those Gundams I just fought. Bam.
Defense weapon
Yeah, I got
destroyed.
18,000 for
The
those.
pressure chamber is behind that partition.
Okay, the partition leads continuing
There,
in.
61. Destroy the target.
Okay. As soon as I leave.
Pressure chamber destroyed. Get out of there before
Yep,
it
that's what I thought.
explodes, 621.
That's about core to my mission briefing.
The partition.
Oh no. Ow!
Defense program phase 5.0.
Okay, I see where this is going. We're in phase 5.0.
There's no pilot.
Oh, it's an AC. I thought it was multiple.
Tech. 621, there's no time. Get rid of it.
Meltdown in progress.
Okay, terminal armor. Off. I have 2 minutes. We can do this. We can do this.
Threat level 9. Terminated.
Listen, the way to add tension to it healed. The way to add tension to any scene, add a timer.
At 50%.
Verdict threat to institute city closure.
Raven, release the partition.
How? Access. Enforcement system ultimatum protocol. Lock all emergency valves. Accelerate meltdown. Is the timer gonna get faster? Terminate. Is the I love it when timers get faster. I made a whole video about that one time. Oh, I forgot this wasn't the door out. There's multiple doors.
Job to do, 621.
I forgot there's multiple doors.
Fail me now.
Okay, cool.
You have to get clear.
Ah, this is what this is for.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact.
Aw, man. Creeper. That's not the end of the mission, is it?
A close one.
Laser grid's down. Which, it's kind of wild to me that they just left the laser grid on this whole time.
The laser barrier's weakening.
I mean, presumably, like, they may have only turned it on once the outer defenses got breached, but it strikes me as this is a whole power system designed to perpetuate a laser grid in a facility, Watchpoint Alpha, that no one knows about and no one has entered. Which seems like a massive waste of resources. Can't believe you beat that on your first try. It took me like 5. Oh, there's some patch notes for Camp 1.2, so you need to fetch them for your library? Awesome. Thank you. Well, thank you, Maddie.
How was the trip underground, Walter?
The enforcement
I think it's that I've hit that flow state, right?
Tried to take 621 with it. Good thing it failed.
Well,
That deals with
that
PCA
deals
then.
with the PCA.
Yeah, I think I'm in that flow
What about
state
the
where
corpse?
I hit road bumps, but
Arquebus told us to
fundamentally,
wait before
I've been first
entering
trying a lot of
Terra
stuff.
Incognita.
So you're close then. The corpse won't be helping each other over the finish line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Arquebus wants
Makes
Baylor out
sense.
of the picture first.
Looks like Arquebus is gonna win the race no matter what.
Short term, maybe. But I think 621's
Yeah, I wasn't
going to be
expecting
the
them to
key
just
in
like
the end.
say Arquebus won.
And
They
that's
seem
why
so
I should
even
be
for the
one
longest
to
time.
choose which jobs we take.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Hmm.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about too.
I'm not gonna lie, not really. Rusty calls me buddy, and I have a VTuber in my head, and that's about it. Like, I haven't really developed a relationship with anyone, although maybe that's just me as the player being a bit
From the
critical.
Liberation Front to go with the order from Arquebus. It was sent by Middle Flatwell. He's the de facto leader of the Liberation Front. He
Wait, so
wants to meet you.
the RLF wants me to work with Arquebus? Also middle, because like middle finger.
One new message.
Interesting. All mine.
Registration number RB23.
S rank.
Call sign, Raven.
But no, I appreciate it. After I was, there were certainly times where I felt like I was struggling.
Are now available in the arena.
S rank, oof.
You will now face the best of
The
the
best of the best.
We wish you luck on the difficult road to
Thank you, thank
mastery.
you. My guess is that in order, it's going to be G1 Michigan, V1 Vesper, and then Walter. And or Aerie. Like, or maybe All Mind. Like, S rank 1 is going to be someone that's like super important and special. I think V1 Vesper is going to be number 2, and I think that they're above G1 Michigan. That's my guess for the arena. King, G1 Michigan, V1 Freud. Okay. So an independent G1, V1. Got it. That was close. That was close. How would Aerie even register for the arena? I don't... Piloting some like, hey, I took over this dead body. You'll want to fight me, Raven? And I don't know. I figured it would be like Walter, or like we already fought basically every other named character. But no, I'm very happy to have gotten to the point where people are like, whoa, it's so surprising that you're doing so well, because that makes me happy, because I don't know, I don't see myself as being very good at games. As I'm sure you know. And let's not glaze me too much. Let's not leave I'm not gonna say that. Let's not go too crazy. I was struggling to find a vent that had a path leading to it. Let's not get it twisted. King, piloting Aster Crown, an independent merc who arrived on Rubicon around the time the Coral response was rediscovered. Held to be a member of the branch of Hacktivist Collective in the Rubicon system, he's said to have co-founded an entire fleet of heavy warships in a solo divisionary maneuver during the attack on Station 31. Branch is made up of a rotating group of 4 people, and King is believed to be the oldest member of the roster. Got it. So I have not interacted with Branch outside of Chartreuse, which is just another arena one.
Aptitude evaluation program number 3.
Tetrapod.
Subject AC.
Is that an SMG and a laser rifle? Plasma grenades. Let's do it. We put her on a Roomba. Listen, take Aerie, put her on a Roomba. Oh, it's a shield. Put a Claymore on the Roomba. You see where I'm going? Claymore Roomba. Yeah, I will say, drones, complete game changer. Ow.
AP at 30%.
First tried. Terminal armor saved me. First try with King.
Destroyed. Concluding evaluation.
Oh my gosh. I mean, this is why you play FromSoft games. The way you play FromSoft games is that you feel awesome when you go from being an absolute scrub to being someone that can like first try bosses. Like for instance, when I played Dark Souls Remastered, I first tried Seath the Scaleless. I first tried Gwyn. Did I first try Nito? I might not have. I definitely did not first try Bed of Chaos. Ugh. G1 Michigan, commander of the Red Guns, the Balin Group's AC squad, Michigan took up leadership after a career as the commander of the Furlong Armed Fleet. There he earned a reputation as a merciless, heavy-handed ogre of a man. Kane reference? And he was equally feared by friend and foe alike, who knew him as Hell on 4 Legs. Apparently, he has posted a bounty on his own head to Balam's bounty board, with the stipulation that half of the reward money is to be distributed among his former comrades at Furlong. Interesting. Wait, what is it? The Liger Tail? Interesting. Ogre Pog. Imagine being good at games could be me. I mean, honestly, not me. I'm not good at games either.
Number 2.
So the Songbird, Tetrapod, Minigun. Is that a missile launcher?
Liger Tail.
It's 2 missile launchers, I think.
Michigan.
Let's go.
Commencing evaluation.
All right, this is gonna blow. All right, so I need to get close before I deploy my drones. You're closing the... Oh, I just dodged right into that. So I started deploying drones a bit early. However, if he backs up, that's good for me. Okay, I was out of range of that, which is very good. I want you facing this way, because then my drones can heal you. Oh, you dodged. I hate it when they dodge. They're not supposed to do that. They're supposed to die. Honestly, I'm doing massive damage even without the stagger. Okay, that's my terminal. No! Okay, okay. Oh, so close. If I had just stuck to my shotguns, I probably would have won. I wanted to go for the pile driver, the bunker buster. Pile bunker? Pile bunker. I think if I just stuck to my shotguns, I would have been fine. So I have one above him now. Oh, this is a dome. This is a shield. I don't think I've seen many people actually use this in the arena or otherwise. Like, because the dome just doesn't seem that good in such highly mobile circumstances. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was great. I hit him from below. It's like hitting him from behind, but in a different cardinal direction. All right, so I didn't first try him. I nearly first tried him. Imagine if I first try V1 Vesper.
Your next opponent stands at the apex of the arena.
Yeah. I am cresting. I am mounting the mountain summit. I am at its peak. Arena. V1 Freud, piloting Locksmith. Commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad, an ace pilot who achieved an astonishing 94.7% mission success rate during the Island 4 disturbance. Freud is widely suspected to be a recipient of repeated adjustments, much like Snail. However, the real Freud is simply an ordinary human being, a man who enjoys piloting his AC and making incremental improvements on his daily sorties. He is unaugmented, which is wild to me.
Final arena combat aptitude
Like, just the
evaluation
G-forces
program. This will
alone
be the
and being
last
able to keep up
evaluation.
with everything is crazy. So what is that?
Subject AC,
A whip?
Locksmith, call
Assault
sign
rifle,
V1, Freud.
pulse gun, and is that plasma
Commencing
missiles?
evaluation.
All Mine doesn't seem like they want me to win.
Combat mode.
They seem kind of sad. Maybe I was just reading into that too much, but... Like, I detected a bit of somberness in All Mine's voice there. But again, that could just be me reading into it. Okay, you... Okay, so I've learned the strat with the shield is right before you're about to stagger, you activate the shield and that protects you and also resets your stagger. Or at least it does for the AI.
AP at 30%.
It's too far away. I see so many lasers going. Okay. I was so close. That would have been so funny if I got him on first try. I nearly got him. Yeah, the stagger reset is a big part of what makes pulse armor so good. Yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Like, I think that with my playstyle, first off, I don't know how well I would remember to utilize pulse armor. But secondly, like, I play super high risk, high reward. So having terminal armor really assists me in ensuring, yeah, because like, if you do pulse armor right before you get staggered, you freeze, but then you take a shield, you reset your stagger. My playstyle is really high risk, high reward. I need pulse armor to compensate when it doesn't work out. Right? Yeah, just stick with shotguns. I don't even try and pile bunker. Like, look at how much damage I'm doing. It was easy. Literally, the reason I lost last time is because I tried to go for the pile bunker. I might be at the point where I swap out my pile bunker for for more drones.
Target destroyed. This concludes all evaluations.
I was worried
Thank
there was
you
going to be a
for your
phase 2.
cooperation.
Just like you thought. That was so much fun. Cleared all combat aptitude evaluation programs in the arena. Pog? You're back. Yeah, maybe it's because my skill in the game has increased, because like that definitely felt like a very high skill ceiling match, but I feel like some of the other matches were harder. Like that one guy who was like a gunboat.
Congratulations. You have completed all ranks. Though these encounters may be simulated, you have reached the apex of
I like how the little like America symbols in the top left of the All Mine thing,
for you to aid us in our
based off the
research and
perspective.
development. All Mind exists
Oh
for all
no, you were
mercenaries.
practicing off of research and development because you serve all mercenaries. Pog. So, explosives, energy weapons, access speed, right? Damage mitigation I started doing. I mean, I want to do some more optimization, damage mitigation. Like I could have done 2 more things of damage mitigation. However, I've noticed that even with the single point in repair kits, that didn't fully heal me. So I wanted to get a little bit more repairing. Do I? No, I leave the pile bunker. I've put points in melee. I've put points in, intercept the red guns, ambush the Vespers. So this is where I get to choose which one. And Ari said the RLF wants me to work with Arquebus. Correct? Yeah. And I wasn't misunderstanding that. Like, RLF wants me to work with Arquebus. Because basically, I'm working with the RLF as best I can, right? As much as I've been memeing about, like, freedom and liberty, and, like, I only want to get paid. Like, I really have been treating this as, like, I'm basically assisting the RLF. My thought process is I want to intercept the red guns. I think I like the Vespers, Rusty, Arquebus more than Balaam and the red guns. But I'm going to click this. I'm going to click ambush the Vespers so I can hear the briefing.
This is the request for Middle Flatwell, the Liberation
Oh.
Commander.
Never mind. This is why I click both briefings.
I'll
Both
get straight
briefings.
to the point. Arquebus leads the
Yeah.
corporate forces, emboldened by assimilated
That's why they pay so much
technology.
less.
But they're still human, tired from the endless conflict between powers,
Yeah.
open to an attack on their key forces. We
This
want
is
you
why
to
I read
eliminate
and I listen to
2 of
both
the
briefings.
Vespers-numbered officers.
Who is it?
V5 Hawkins, their
Okay.
officer overseeing the transport corps. V8 Pater, his adjutant.
Oh, Pater was
We'll use
my
false information
correspondent.
to lure them out from their Depth 2 survey, then ambush them. I will assist you on this mission.
You will
It'll be
assist
a good
me.
opportunity to catch up with a veteran.
Pog.
I look forward to your
Oh,
favorable
I
response,
assume
Raven.
if I go intercept the red guns, then I get Rusty on my side. And it's Rusty and me taking out the red guns. So now if I click intercept the red guns... Yeah, I was worried it was going to be Rusty.
621. This one's from the Arquebus group.
Raven, this request comes from our affiliate Schneider.
Okay. Interesting. I figured it'd be
First,
from...
I'll
Oh
brief
yeah,
you on the
Pater.
state of
That's what it
conflict
is.
between Arquebus and Balaam at Watchpoint Alpha.
Yeah, because they had that little preamble, like, this has been brought to you by Schneider, and I'm like, huh?
On Balem's initial wave, with
Uh-huh.
many deserting.
Sure.
More recently, they've engaged with our forces only to continue their downward spiral.
Sure.
Despite this, the Red Gun's commander, Gun 1 Michigan, remains alive and
Well,
well,
I just took you out, so...
with his AC Liger tail being ready to lead the surviving Balem MT force as we speak.
Hmm.
We want you to intercept them, to hammer
Sure.
the final nail into Balem's coffin. Should you decline, we have V4 lined up to take over. This concludes the briefing. Awaiting your favorable reply.
So I'm not worried about... So this means one of two things. This means one of two things. I either assist Arquebus, or sorry, if I don't assist Arquebus, if I let Rusty handle it, it's either going to be G1 Michigan dies either way, because and Arquebus advances, or Rusty dies. Use partner code PATER for 20% off your order. If I don't do this, Rusty will. I'm worried if Rusty will be able to. I mean, I gotta go with the RLF, right? I'm gonna go with the RLF. I want to work with this veteran, Middle Flatwell. You'll say nothing? Yeah, thank you for not saying anything. Because, like, I've any decision I've had that's assisted or benefited the RLF, I have taken that I'm aware of. I killed that one. Was he a Vesper?
Commence mission.
That one guy, the Swinburne. Yeah, he was a Vesper. I killed Swinburne because the RLF wanted me to. Oh, I saw in the stream I was watching of someone in the stream I was watching of someone playing Armored Core. They spared Swinburne, and it was the ninja. The RLF like ninja dude is the guy who comes and attacks you. Y'all were saying there's a really cool NPC you missed, but like I learned who it was.
They're coming, Raven.
Oh, they're coming.
Whenever the moment is right.
Oh, we get to ambush them. Right, it's literally an ambush.
What could this emergency call from V2 be about, sir?
That's just Snail being Snail, my boy.
I just want to listen to them.
He loves to send his minions running.
He speaks in haiku?
There'll be trouble if he hears that kind of talk.
Oh no, I don't doubt Rusty's effectiveness. I'm just worried. Okay, 2v2.
Those are our two-numbered Vespers.
Alright.
Ready when you are, Raven.
If I just wait, is there going to be more dialogue? I feel like they're going to yell at me.
Seems to be
Yeah.
Classic Snail, son. Loves to keep people waiting. Just humor him.
Understood, sir.
It's not that I doubt Rusty, it's that I also don't doubt the Red Guns. I doubt the Red Guns, I don't doubt Michigan.
Sir, I understand V2 also oversees the re-education center?
Yeah. I'm just worried about Rusty.
You know what, Peter? It's too quiet.
Oh. I don't even care if I lose it. Yep, I don't even care if I lose the element of surprise. I literally just wanted to see how long the dialogue went. Like, it would have been so cool to ambush them, but I wanted to hear the dialogue.
Is this how we meet in person?
This is.
See, the other one's Uncle Flatwell.
Oh, right, he's Uncle, I forgot. Oh my gosh.
Look alive, Peter.
Yes, sir. This will be fun, sir.
One
Okay.
repair kit remaining.
So you're distracting Pater while I take on the tetrapod. I've already done my terminal armor, which is not ideal, I must say.
Sharp. Wonder Rusty spoke so highly of you.
Oh, he spoke highly of me, Paul. I speak highly of him as well.
AP at 50%. No repair kit
Okay.
remaining.
No repair kits remaining. I love how there's just like a completely separate fight going on in the background that I just have not been paying attention to because it's been two 1v1s right next to each other. I love it when stuff like that happens. Oh, nope. Okay.
I see old-fashioned augmentation has
Oh, did we swap? Yeah, we swapped partners. I'm after Pater now. I thought I was still on the tetrapod.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Okay, well, if I'm still at 50% ammunition, I should be fine.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Okay. Oh gosh, I have no repair kits. I have no terminal armor. I accidentally used my shots. Oh my gosh, you just... And I'm down.
I expected more.
Oh, shut up, Flatwell. There's unique dialogue depending on who you kill first. I assumed, yeah. Because I think there was also... I imagine there was also unique dialogue that time where it's you and Rusty versus the two PCA officers. I just burst down the captain super quickly.
Commence mission.
Next time we see Rusty... Hey, sorry I murdered your coworkers. I'm not that sorry, though. Also, I immediately jumped down last time. Oh, I thought that was like an indication that they saw me when I jumped down last time. So, I already heard their dialogue, so I don't need to wait on that.
That's just Snail being Snail, my boy. He loves to send his minions to
Can I get a cheeky...
Sir, there'll be trouble if he hears that kind of talk.
There!
Nope. Dang. Dang. I was hoping to just drop down and melee them. So I assume is Flatwell's dialogue different if I oh I'm just jumping around with who I'm targeting. Does the dialogue change if I like open with like a sniper or like a songbird or something? Yeah, I'm just hopping around from boyo to boyo. I'm not really focusing on one. I'm mostly supporting Flatwell in his fight.
Let's finish this thing. I see old-fashioned augmentation hasn't let you down. Well,
I don't know, honestly. Well, because like I guess I was exposed too long that they saw me. But it is interesting to me that both times they were just like, well, guess what? I'll use brute force instead. Because this was an assassination mission. It's not as if I wasn't going to attack them anyway. It's just the nature of the attack surprised Flatwell. Did I miss? So I'm going after Hawkins first. He is the CO. He's also the easier target for my build. I'm letting Flatwell deal with Pater because Pater is the more sneaky one. Is the reverse point. Oh, Flatwell's dead. Oh, Hawkins dead. Okay.
no! V5, come in!
Oh, you're weep. Wait, so I know you're like his attendant. You're his adjunct. Oh. Were you like friends? Was he your lover? Like, why are you so beat up? This is a line of duty where you're expecting to die.
AP at 50%.
Oh, terminal armor. Fuck. Like, are they? You know.
AP at 30%.
I still have my terminal armor. I don't have any. What's it called, though? Repair kits.
Left-hand ammunition at 10%.
Yeah, I need to get close to you because my shoddy.
Ammunition at 10%.
You're just trailing damage on me, aren't you?
Left-hand ammunition depleted.
Oh?
Right-hand ammunition.
No, I don't. Oh, I was out of ammo.
V5 Pater. It's got a nice ring to it.
Oh!
Hawkins, I owe you one.
Wait, so there's unique dialogue for if you die with Flatwell present, if you die with V5 dead first, and presumably if you die with V8 first. Wait, that's so cool.
Main system.
That is not an appropriate power dynamic. I concur.
Commence mission. This will be a joint operation with Middle Flatwell, the Liberation Front commander.
Well, you can't say dual nature. Whose whose AC was dual nature? Okay, so you're you.
What could this emerge? Look, sir. That's not V2.
Like, with all due respect, I've listened to this dialogue like twice now, at least the opening bit. So I don't care too much.
Supposed to be an ambush, you fool. Too late now.
What do you mean I'm a fool? I'm a melee build. What do you want? Did you want me to snipe him? Did you want me to shoot him with a laser loser long-range rifle?
Yes, sir. This will be fun, sir.
Also, I'm just kind of oh gosh. I'm just kind of defaulting to Hawkins again because he is the easier target for my build. I wonder if I should go after Pater to get more dialogue. Ow. Ow. I'm dead.
I expected more.
Pater's AC is dual nature. Right. Right, because I remembered one of them was dual nature, and I fought him in the arena, so. Okay, I'm gonna, real quick, I don't want to, I mean, honestly, I haven't been using this much. So what if I have a laser drone, no? Laser turret. Is the laser drone different? Goodbye, pile driver. Hello, multi-drone. I was gonna say like, oh yeah, I'll get like a sniper so I can see what happens if I actually snipe them from range. But no, heck nah.
Commence mission. This will be a joint operation with Middle Flatwell, the Liberation Front commander.
What if I just like...
They're coming, Raven. Whenever the moment is right.
Look, sir. That's not V2.
I just fully just... You fools! Okay, so I no longer have a pile bunker, which is a shame.
This was supposed to
But
be an ambush, you fool.
Don't you call me a fool. I know what I'm doing. I'm experimenting. Yes, sir.
See the other one's Uncle Flatwell. The Liberation Front's being jealous. Look alive, Peter. Yes, sir. This will be fun, sir.
No repair kits remaining.
Okay, no repair kits remaining. This is by far the most aggressively I have played, despite not having a melee weapon. They're also like entirely focused on me, so I swear, Flatwell, if you die, I'm gonna be so disappointed in you. Also, I need to like remember to stay close with my shotguns because I just need to maximize the damage I deal. Ow. Okay, maybe I want to keep the pile bunker. I like the drones though. You beat them with quad miniguns? Is there a Lancer weapon that is comparable to a pile bunker? The Nelson's Warpike is my answer. I think my roommate just got back. I'm gonna go back to pile bunker. Is there a second different pile bunker I can get that's better than this one? Because I got the pile bunker after like chapter 1. I feel the Warpike is more like the Energy Lance though. I haven't seen the Energy Lance, so I can't compare. But
this will be a joint operation.
It's literally a pile bunker. Tortuga. Oh yeah, you're kind of right. The Tortuga do kind of got it. So if I just like...
What could this emergency call from V2 be? Look, sir.
So like, does that count as an ambush?
No, looks like we've got
Okay.
instead.
I got different dialogue because this time I shot them with a shotgun before revealing that. Oh, wanna know what it is? Oh, no, never mind. Flatwell. There's nothing... There's nothing, like, appease you? Yes, sir, Peter, sir. I kind of want to take out Peter first. See what good that does me.
Yes, sir. This will be fun, sir.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Now, let's finish this, Peter.
I lost track of where you are. I'm not gonna lie. You are so forgettable that I just... Oh my gosh, terminal armor. Well, you healed. And I got rid of your terminal armor, so... Yeah, Peter is like me. He's good at dodging, and he can take like 2 hits.
AP at 50%.
Yep. Okay, cool. I got Peter first.
V8 Pater down.
I'm sorry. Oh no, so son is in like... Listen, sit down, son.
I'm withdrawing. Finish it, Raven.
Wait, so does he say that when he gets... I assume... Yeah, he's down. That's what I assume. Because I was going to be like, did he just leave because there's only one left?
Remaining.
I assume there's like special dialogue if Flatwell survives the whole mission kind of deal. Because that's something I really appreciate about this game. Like, I really do appreciate how much unique dialogue there is based off of very minor differences in game state. So I need to stay close to you. I need to remember that with my shotguns. I keep getting far away because I keep wanting to kite them, but I need to stay close so I maximize my damage with my shotties. Like, look at this.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Yeah, I can't risk a pile bunker. Oh.
Right-hand ammunition at 10%.
Nope. You barely clipped me.
I wish it could have been me.
Okay, I got their unique dialogue, though. That's what matters. He flees so he doesn't die. Yeah, the RLF still needs him. Peter, he's just like me for real. Spanish, oh, it's literally a pile bunker? Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I tried this before with the drones, but I didn't like fully commit. I want to see what happens.
This will be a joint operation with Middle Flatwell, the Liberation Front commander.
Just spam a bunch of drones.
They're coming, Raven. Whenever the moment is right.
Like, what if I just keep them in this initial room?
The Vespers elites aren't easily rattled.
Like, obviously, they have room to maneuver, but, like, just keep them at a choke point.
Raven, is this how we meet in person? See the other one's Uncle Flatwell. The Liberation Front's angels. Look alive, Peter.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is Peter.
This'll be fun, sir.
Yeah, so terminal armor obviously heals you when you're down. However, it does a similar effect as the shield, which is even though it doesn't function off of even though it doesn't function when you're about to get staggered, it is just kind of like, oh, I took massive damage. Let me just heal it up really quick.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Stay focused.
Bam! Oh, I missed! Thank you. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter, how's Lois?
Sharp. Wonder Rusty spoke so highly of you.
No repair kits remaining.
Okay. have no repair kits remaining. However, I have taken down both Pater's terminal armor as well as one of Hawkins' repair kits. And it seems to me, or I assume the enemies presumably don't have as many repair kits as a player character, because that tends to be more annoying game design than anything.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Okay, so you took down one of your things. Which, like, as annoying as it is that Flatwell keeps dying, I do think it is a good mixing of gameplay and storytelling to have it be that the Vespers who are winning against the RLF are going to win in a fight. Okay, I just need to get you down.
I expected more.
Dang it. He got stunned right after he hit me. He got stunned right after he hit me. I could have pile bunkered him and just taken him out. No, the attention to detail is so cool, and that's just something consistent with FromSoft games. Like, I've played a couple Dark Souls games. I'm actually fairly blind when it comes to Dark Souls, or to FromSoft games as a whole.
Whenever the moment is right.
Look, sir.
No, why did you turn around, you...
No, looks like we've got wrecked.
I was locked on to the guy directly in front of me, and then my mech turned around to shoot someone else.
This was supposed to be an ambush, you fool.
Shut up. I'm angry. Don't talk me Yankee.
Raven, is this how we meet the person? See the other one's Uncle Flatwell. The Liberation Front's big genius. Look alive, Peter. Yes, sir. This'll be fun, sir.
Bam! Ah, dang it. See, that's the thing. I need to get better about capitalizing on when Flatwell incapacitates them. And I need to use my pile bunker to take out their shield, because by the time I deal with their by the time my pile bunker recharges, my I will be able to stagger them again. I got staggered. Cringe on me. I also don't know if it's a better strategy to bounce between them repeatedly, or if it's to just like focus one down doggedly, because I feel as though I should focus on whichever one is in a weaker position, right? That's terminal armor. Okay, I have no terminal armor, no healing. And of course I run out of stamina instantly, and I'm about to die, like some sort of cringed loser. Nope, I died. Honestly, AC6 duos bosses are some of the best in my opinion. So there's the HCLC boss fight that you do where it's a 1-on-2, but I think that's literally just like two souped up like HCs. And then there's the Rusty versus the two officers. Like you and Rusty versus the two officers rip for the worm.
They're coming, Raven. Whenever the moment is right.
Okay, and now I'm going to... That's right! Because screw you, that's why. I have money. That's a lie, I don't have money.
The enemy has spotted us.
This was supposed to be an ambush.
It was an ambush. I hit him right as the door opened. What's more ambushing than that? Yeah, we're just bullying. I think this is Hawkins.
Yes, sir. This will be fun, sir.
Like, look at how much damage he's taking, even without the pile bunker. Because I think Flatwell or Pater is hiding in that other room because he's a loser.
Well, you always were a hard worker.
Bam! Hawkins is down.
V5 Hawkins down.
No! V5, come in!
Weeping. Pathetic. Yeah, we have an ad break coming in like 2.5 minutes, so I need to wrap this up before then.
Not too bad.
We have terminal armor, but we can just bully you. I forgot I had my pile bunker still out. Honestly, the shield doesn't last that much. I always thought it was a time thing. It might be a time thing, but when it's an enemy, it feels like a health thing. So I still have my terminal armor. Who knew that ganking them as soon as the door opened was the play? That's me. I knew because I did it. Oh, they have different dialogue based on which one you win with, too.
Both Vespers have been eliminated.
Pog.
Mission accomplished.
I think it's because I got field promotion. I think it's he goes from 8 to 5. Oh, Flatwell. That's what Rusty told me. Is that a coincidence? Is that theming? Perspective, perhaps? Enemies with terminal always save 1 of 3 heals after. Oh yeah, that would make sense. I more meant the terminal, the shield. I thought when I got terminal shield, it was just I am safe for like 3 seconds or like 4 seconds or whatever. The enemies have a shield health bar. Don't you smile at me? But yeah, I think the 8 to 5 was like a field promotion deal. Or because he was his mentee, he would take his mentor's position in the Vespers.
Message.
Is this going to be Walter?
About the request to attack the Red Guns.
Yeah.
Sounds like V4 Rusty took care of it.
Okay, Rusty's fine.
Michigan's dead. Heard he went down
Pog.
fighting. Balem's withdrawn from Rubicon.
Yep.
The politicians will be
Sure.
fighting their war now.
Arquebus has won the Corpo War.
Coral. There's blood.
Heard that before.
That's how it's always been, 621.
So, I assume Walt Airy was my handler for the RLF mission.
Raven, are we doomed to spark conflict wherever we go?
Nah, we're just in a conflict-prone environment. Don't worry about it. So, Airy was my handler for the mission to take on the Vespers. We're about to hit an ad. I'll pause. Don't you worry. Airy was my handler. Does Walter know? I just went and fought the Vespers? Walter. Tell me how Rusty did, Walter. He sounds kind of sad when he said Michigan died, though. Yeah, it sounded like he got along better with Michigan. And also, in his interactions, Michigan basically immediately at Walter's suggestion made me gun 13, whereas he had to basically convince Snail. He had to like argue with Snail to get me a position where I could run with the Vespers. I love these drones. The pile bunker is so silly. Oh, I have 5 OST chips. We don't really need anything, like... Like, I could do manual aiming, quick turn, like, I don't think this would be super useful. These I already have put stuff into. Like, if anything, I want 5 more OST chips so I can just get a little bit more damage reduction. The healing is fine. If I could, I would increase it a bit more, but it's not necessary. Let me drink some water. Me slurp in some water. Okay. And it's been 6 hours. I want to, at the very least, go through, sorry, at the very least, I want to go through chapter 4, right? At the very least, I want to beat chapter 4, which I've heard it's shorter than chapter 3. And I have like probably another hour in me. So I can probably clear chapter 4 is my guess, question mark. Actually, let me click sortie. Is it going to be like ends chapter. No. So reach destination, destroy AC, head deep into unknown territory to find the coral convergence, eliminate your pursuer. I feel like this is going to be a Vesper. This is either going to be Snail or Rusty. My guess is because people love Rusty and because he said we're war buddies now, just like freaking Flatfinger did, or yeah, middle Flatwell. He's like actually not on Arquebus side or whatever. I feel like my pursuer is going to be like Snail. Because I just killed 2 of the I've killed 3 of the Vespers now. Welcome back, everyone. I'm just kind of theorizing about like what might happen next. I'm happy with my loadout right now, honestly. Like, is there a better shotgun I could have? Like, I've heard the Zimmerman was kind of busted. Shotgun. Yeah, so I've heard the Zimmerman was kind of busted, but it slows me down and it fires, I think, slower. And the Sweet 16 would be funny, but the spread is way more, right? So the spread of the Sweet 16, strictly speaking, this is a lighter, faster, more damaging weapon. But I'm worried I would need to get too close. They're really good early on. You don't know how they are now. Yeah, I heard they got nerfed. So what if I pick up two Sweet 16s? Like, how would Sweet 16s compare to Haldeman? I mean, because like, I assume the Haldemans aren't late game weapons. I assume I'm using like early game gear with them. But what if I do this? What if I try out this? Because I've had access to these for like a chapter and a half, and I just haven't. I feel like these are slower to reload, no? Zimmermans are still strong after just not being able to stream roll the game by mashing W. So let's get some bipeds. What's my effective range? So that's like no damage, but if I'm up close, I feel like these are slower to fire than my Haldemans. Like, honestly? Like, is that just me? These feel like these are like, I need to be in melee range, right? Which, honestly, the Haldemans, I needed to be very close to get the most use out of them. Is this literally just me being obstinate? Is this me like I should be using better shotguns? Sweet 16s are fun, you use them quite a bit. I mean, you also used quad minigun, unironically. Like, I used quad minigun, ironically. We are not the same. So if I assembly, I'm gonna go back to the Haldemans. Yeah, these reload faster, which maybe I need to, maybe part of why I've been struggling on some of these bosses is because I fire at as much as possible, whereas I need to get closer, have lock on, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm liking the Haldemans. I don't think I need to swap them, but I haven't upgraded my gear since like the top of chapter 3. Outside of this new drone, which I'm using, everything else I've just had since the top of chapter 3, which I feel like is not the way to go.
621. We're picking up where we left off. Now that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground.
I'm back with Arquebus. I was not expecting this.
We've received a request from Arquebus to continue the advanced survey.
I was expecting this would be a shift, like a branch, because we're so close to the end of the game, right?
Advanced survey squad. We've received some concerning information that an AC has been quietly following your trail.
Okay.
Arquebus cannot tolerate unauthorized surveys that will put its coral interests at risk. If you spot this rogue agent,
Is that?
eliminate them.
That looks like a reverse joint with SMGs.
Remember that 621.
Maybe this is just me making assumptions. Maybe this is just me thinking about it too hard. That reminded me of Rusty. Goated mission?
The Liberation Front?
Is it V1?
Mercenary?
It can't be V1, could it?
Main system activating combat mode.
What did V1 have?
Commence mission. Make your way down.
I like how I'm just all the way back down here. As if that previous mission where I just assassinated a Vesper didn't matter. V1 is pretty balanced, right? Unavailable. Oh, that's my radar.
Must be interference from the active coral.
Rely on my eyes and ears. I'll resume right back for the next mission. Okay.
Is that a mealworm? Thing's grown into a monster.
Is it hostile?
Coral response are inside the creature. Watch out.
Oh my gosh. Well, I don't get money from killing these, right? So I have no reason to. Ideally, they'll slow down whatever mech is behind me. Like, I don't want to miss out on loot, but...
Looks like they're out of commission now.
Huh. This is why you don't feed your pet super oil?
It's getting closer.
I can take them. Okay. Oh, pursuer? Is this Rusty?
No deal with a mercenary who went in alone, they said.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around.
That's what I thought. I thought it was Rusty's
And
frame.
the higher-ups wouldn't miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone.
Huh. So they don't like you either. I thought they loved you.
Hate to say it, but Rubicon still needs me. So, buddy, who needs you?
The VTuber in my head who calls me Stud Muffin? Well, Rusty. Killed you once before.
I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy.
I first tried you before, Rusty. I'm sorry, bro.
They set you both up.
They did.
621. Make it through this alive. That's your job now.
AP at 50%.
I know you can do better than that.
I just need one hit on you, bro. You know how this works. I'm sure you used all mine. I think you know. Like, obviously I don't want to kill Rusty, but this is the sort of thing where I think the game expects me to care more? Because this is a situation where just like straight up, I have had no interactions with him outside of combat missions, which I appreciate that he's like had my back on combat missions, but personally, if you want me to care about a character more, I need more time spent with them in a non-action scenario. So like, yeah, I don't want to kill Rusty, but later, loser.
That's not the only thing that makes you dangerous.
Yeah, it's like you said, I'm willing to die, and I'm like, you were spot on with that.
What drives you?
Money. My desire for freedom and liberty. I cut off his dialogue. First try, Rusty.
Never failed to impress.
Oh, I didn't kill him.
But this isn't over yet.
Does he have a phase 2 with one arm?
There's no graver threat than power without
Oh, or is he self-destructing? Oh no! Not again.
Hostile signs of steel haze. He's escaped.
Oh, Pog. Hello, is anyone back?
Good job, 621.
Is he good now? It seems better now that the fight is over. My apologies. Rusty's arm got blown off, and then he did like a core pulse where he ran away.
Pursue him. We have to keep pressing on.
So he's alive. He escaped. He's alive. I was worried I was gonna have to kill him. So question. Arquebus sent me in here. Just so I get this right. Did Arquebus set me up by sending Rusty after me? And their goal was that one and or both of us were going to die because they want to eliminate both of us? Even though Rusty is V4 and a part of the Vespers? Oh no, so independent of Arquebus, Rusty was contracted to come after me. Well, no, so user, that's what I'm asking, because my first thought was Arquebus told me, go into unknown territory. Oh no, there's an unknown mech following you. Kill it if you see it. And then they told Rusty, there's an unknown mech going into this region. Go find it and kill it. And then we see each other and then we're like, oh, Arquebus set both of us up. Only one of us can walk out of here. But is that what happened? Where Arquebus contracted both of us? Well, so is Arquebus the one that contracted... So basically, Arquebus lied to me and then also refused to tell them it was me to Rusty. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought for a second maybe it was like Rusty was acting third party and he was representing like a different corp or like Balaam or like the RLF, which would have confused me. But my assumption was going into this mission after killing the Vespers, Arquebus set it up so that Rusty would kill me, but it also seems as though they're setting up so Rusty could die, which the Vespers are in-house Arquebus, which it doesn't make sense to me why they would want him dead unless they didn't think he was proper Arquebus. So like Snail and like Freud are like Arquebus loyalists, right? They're V1, V2. V5, V8, they're Arquebus, like they're in logistics and whatever. Rusty has come off to me more like he's a contractor that just kind of has a long-term contract with Arquebus. Read Rusty's arena bio again after this mission? Okay.
I'm picking up a major coral response coming from the bottom of the pit. Let's keep moving, Raven.
Oh, I started sliding when I hit the ground.
It's
oh no, alert. We're so far down. Pog. I don't think if it's ever confirmed, but it makes sense. So that's what I thought.
A city from before
Wait.
the fires of Ibis.
What?
Institute City. Of course. No wonder we couldn't find it.
We? Who is your friend, Walter?
Before the corps move in. Head back to base and rest up.
What? Okay, so I know Institute. Institute, pre-Fires of Ibis, made messed with Coral. They were talking about doing Gen 1. This was like 50 years ago. There's a whole city down here, which at first I was like, wow, that giant cavern is so unrealistic. And then I remembered that we're like tens of kilometers underground. And I'm like, well, I mean, it could work. It's just not feasible. Okay. post-mission debrief, then I'm going to read Rusty's arena bio. I read it before. I don't remember what's applicable, though.
Raven, I see them so clearly. The voices of the coral. My family. Brothers and sisters consumed by the fires of Ibis. Only a few survived. But after all this time...
Wait, so...
They finally formed a new flock.
Is it a situation where if you died in the fires of Ibis, you like became a voice of the coral? And that's what Aerie is?
Incoming comms.
And that's why it took being exploded in the coral for me to be able to hear them?
Let me tell you a story before you go.
Okay, lore.
There once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to
Are you Professor Naguai?
His work yielded a carnival of horrors. Augmentation surgery included.
Gen 1, yeah.
But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets.
Uh-huh.
There's a lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easily.
Nice trauma dumping.
621. Story time's over. It's time for work.
Walter, you can't just say story time's over, Walter. Not without some milk and cookies and some forehead kisses. All right, RI is one of the manufacturers. The research institute, the Rubicon Institute. So, Arena, discovered through the recruitment program operated by Schneider and an Arquebus affiliate. He was quickly distinguished himself when he was selected to join. Joined upper echelons in less than half a year. Received augmentation surgery prior to joining. The price details are unclear. He has declared himself to be an 8th gen. So he's a newbie. Declared himself to be 8th gen. He received augmentation surgery prior to joining the Vespers. Most of the Vespers are 8th or more recent. So is he... What if Rusty's like a 4th gen and he's lying about being an 8th gen? He was an outside recruit, not from their internal staff. Walter's real name? Walter White. It might help if you look at the other Vespers. Yeah. So, V3. So initially of Gen 4, agreed to sign up and became Gen 9. Oh, Pater was a while ago, back in C, right? A part of Gen 10. Oh, right. He's a lack of empathy where he was weeping, but he was also like, hey, this is a good opportunity for me. V5 Hawkins. Gen 7. V7. Oh, so coral substitution technology. So 1 to 4 was... Oh, wait, Swinburne was the lobotomy guy. I forgot about that. So 1 to 4 was coral augmented. 5 to 6 was just surgery that failed horribly. And then 7 to 10 is coral substitute. Well, so I guess I'm... V4 Rusty being an outside hire doesn't really change too much for me unless it's like, oh, we want this all to be internal. So like if he was found by Schneider, an Arquebus affiliate, I don't know, this doesn't really ring true to me as like, oh, he's like not to be trusted by Arquebus. My understanding of what happened in that last mission is Arquebus set me up to go in there and they wanted Rusty to kill me. They also set Rusty up to send him in there to try to kill me. And whichever one of us, and then Rusty was saying like, oh, they want to kill me. They don't want either of us coming out here live. That strikes me as Vespers, like, or Arquebus as a whole doesn't like Rusty, which is why they keep throwing him on missions with me. And they, like, Arquebus has made it clear that I'm expendable. Rubicon still needs me, which strikes me as a very RLF thing to say. It strikes me as he's a member of the RLF that got recruited into the Vespers. He's trying to take them down from the inside. Someone in Arquebus knows that and wants him or me gone. That's my assumption. Particularly because of the, like, I guess we're war buddies now, and like, Flatfinger, Middle, Flatwell called me that. He's been referred to as Brazen in the Wall Climber mission. Yeah, like, saying Rubicon still needs me is very RLF coded. That made me think he's a member of the RLF, like, secretly. And earlier in the game, I saw a data log that mentioned Rusty doing something for, like, one of the other corps, like, El Canto, Elgato, like, whatever one starts with an E, it's one of the smaller corps. It mentioned he was doing a job for them, which struck me more as an independent mercenary thing to do than a Vesper thing to do. And at first, I thought that meant he was a traitor to the Vespers, and then I kind of brushed it off because I learned it was just another corpo. Elgato, the capture card people? Exactly. Keep going down the path you're on, you'll learn more. Yeah, I'm very excited. Particularly because everyone loves Rusty. This concludes the chapter. Reach the Coral Convergence. Eliminate the 2 ACs dispatched by the corporations and reach the Coral Convergence. A 1-on-2. Who's it going to be? So Balam's pulled out. It's going to be Vespers. I've taken out... Would it be V1, V2? I feel like V1 they're like hyping up to be a final boss. I think this is going to be either Snail and Rusty. Although I just fought Rusty, so I don't think I'll fight him again immediately. I've killed V8, V7. I don't know about V6. Killed V5. V4 is Rusty. V3, I don't remember killing it, but I did fight him in the arena. So it could be like V3, V2. I don't know. Like, now I'm disaffiliated from Arquebus, I assume. I'm working for Walter, who I assume was a member of the Institute.
The mausoleum of the sinners who caused
potentially even like Professor Nagoy, whose research notes I was finding. Which also makes sense because I'm a member of Gen 4, and I'm 621, I'm the 621st, presumably. Yeah, Arquebus wants us to stop, and we're not stopping.
621.
It would make sense if...
We're done with the corporations.
Yeah, we're done with the corpos.
Wipe out the Arquebus AC squad and get to the Coral first.
Call sign 6, infection. I missed that first one. Was it 6 and 9? Because it didn't look like Snail, and that wasn't 1, 2, or 4. I also think it wasn't 3. Was that 6 and 9? Use the chair? What does that mean? Like the iron, like the metal chair?
Never mind. Just trust your instincts.
So I assume Walter was a member of the Institute. He was like Professor Nagoy, or maybe Professor Nagoy was the guy who set everything on fire and died, and Walter was his friend. And now Walter spearheaded like Gen 1 through Gen 4. That's why I'm a Gen 4, despite there is canonically a Gen 10. It doesn't make sense for a Gen 4 to be running around at this point with Gen 10 out there. Right? I've just realized how ridiculous my decals are. It's so weird not having this be like hyper desaturated. Oh!
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have
Materlink. That was one that I saw.
These Institute relics are such pests.
Oh, that's a red gun.
That's the Arquebus AC squad.
So, with G3 and V6. Oh, so it's one from Balam and one from... Oh! Whoa! The corps are working together? That's a red gun and a Vesper.
The independent mercenary. V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
Oh, they know about me.
Cleaning up trash. I'm Wu-Hua-Hai. Prepare to die.
Oh yeah, I remember this guy. I fought him in the arena.
AP at 50%.
Dang. Oh. So you just joined. You just joined Archivist. Pog. That's. I actually find that really funny. He's just like, yeah, I'm dipping for Balaam.
AP at 50%.
Yes, sir. That's what you get for being a dirty traitor. Yeah.
V2 Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Requesting backup.
And like again, it's the 1v2 AC fight where they have different dialogue based off of who wins.
V2 Snail, please come in. This is Materlink. Requesting backup.
Yeah, they don't care about you, dog. Like
At 30%.
they don't care about you like I care about you. Come on, baby girl. No one needs to know. Does anyone know that vine? Or is it might be a TikTok where it's just like a 13-year-old is like a 13-year-old boy is hitting on like someone who's obviously like in her 20s, and she's just like, "You're a kid," and he's like, "Come on, baby girl. No one needs to know." All right. And she's just like taken aback at how forward this like 13-year-old is. It's so funny. Oh, I have to secure the area. Zoomies. Listen. Oh, we're clear. I have zoomies right now, and that is because we are investigating the coral resurgence. That would have been a very anticlimax if that was the end of the mission. Although that's the only job that's the only objective I had. Whoa. What in the Dark Souls enemies? Also, I did not hear what Ari just said. I'm so sorry. So this is a bridge. Is this like a real life bridge that I should recognize? This is Rubicon. It's not Earth, so I don't feel too bad, but... The Bone Zone! That's from my favorite boss, I think. Spoilers, there's a boss? What?
Enemy detected.
Wah!
An autonomous grinder wheel.
I'm not dealing with that. No, I assumed that there would be another boss. I just figured that I would get a resupply first. Although I have to make my way there first.
Readings are off the chart. You're close.
Is that a sniper bone wheel?
It's like they're calling
So,
to us.
we're getting close.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Where am I going? Hog? I don't need to kill these guys. I'm not getting paid.
The response is getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
Like, listen, if this mission included the objective, you will earn extra money for every enemy destroyed. I would absolutely do it. But for now, I'm just gonna grab this supply, rest in the bonfire. Time for your favorite boss. There's chests. I missed them.
Here we are, 621.
Sorry, Walter.
Archivist will be here soon. Investigate before they arrive.
See, that's exactly what I am comfortable with. I don't want spoilers. I don't want backseating. But for something like that where like you just missed some chests, that is more than... I'm very happy about that. Thank you. So down here, I assume. Why else would there be bone grinders? You can always redo the mission if needed. But yeah, but what if I don't want to? Unaware. The fool. Oh my gosh! Ah! That's a chest?
50%.
It's one chest. Did I grab it? I think I did. Yeah. Where's this other one? Like, honestly, if I die, I'll just respawn at the resupply. So that's not really a concern of mine.
2 repair kits.
Like, yeah, I just spent a healing thing, which isn't ideal, but... Oh my gosh. Oh. Hello. Oh my gosh.
30%.
STK sketch by the famed artist who perished half a century ago in the fires of Ibis, assimilated by AI artists, and with time mimicry supplanted the real technique. Professor to assistants, boy. Assistant 1 headed for a breakdown. Boy sharper than he looks. Walter could have been the assistant. Question: if I die, do I have to find the chest again?
Repair kit remaining.
Other one is at the start. Every one of these wheels is a hunt log. Oh my gosh. I like how that wheel over there just doesn't even care.
Repair kits remaining.
I do. Okay, so if I
AP at 50%.
so maybe I should be smart instead of dumb. Have I ever considered that? No.
AP at
Yeah, I see why they all get their own hunt log. What do hunt logs do? I actually haven't figured that out. I mean, I got the part. I mean, I could restart the mission. I'd have to fight the ACs. Oh, okay, so this was awesome. So this is actually before the supply anyway, so I can start here and actually be intelligent about it.
The vascular plant.
Vascular plant.
It's still here.
Walter, you can't just talk about the vascular plant, Walter.
That gigantic structure in
The gigantic structure. Okay, so... I guess I'm hunting wheels, like...
Enemy detected. An autonomous grinder wheel.
Okay, that was a ricochet. Very unpog of you, I must say. Ricochet is very unlike you. You should be better at the game. Dang it. I don't know if I physically can kill these things. Because every single time I've shot them, it's been a ricochet. Oh, that was fine. Nope. I just need to actually, like, shoot him point blank.
at 30%.
There we go.
That machine
Okay.
has been on stable energy for half a century.
Wow.
Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires core.
So I didn't say it gave me a log, but it tells me at the end of the mission, right?
Tracking us by now. Hurry, 621.
Am I on a timer? Real quick. I assumed I wasn't, but Walter's mentioned twice now. They're like, oh no, watch out! There's boyos. No rush? Okay. Because, like, I want to get the logs. I want to get the chest, but I don't care enough that, like, I'm gonna fail the mission to try and, like, speedrun it, you know? Oh, I was not healing enough. Logs don't save between deaths, but chests do. Okay, turn around. Hunt logs give free parts. Okay.
Buy us more time. Move out.
I'm gonna try this killing these things one more time. So, from here, up here, where is the chest? That's my question.
The vascular plant.
So from up here,
It's still here.
He must mean that gigantic structure in the distance.
like, it's the chest over here. Don't see anything down here. I'm blocked this way. Y'all said it was at the start, but it was down. It's not up here, is it? No? Yeah, I assumed that there'd be, like, one up here, but there isn't. I just freaking ganked that one. Oh my gosh. Fire! Yeah, so I'm getting a lot of ricochets, which is not ideal. Oh, if I shoot it on the side, it's a ricochet. If I shoot it on the front or like facing it.
Archivist must be tracking us by now. Alright, 16.
Which one am I shooting? Which one is the one I've been shooting? Oh my gosh. Well, that's why I have terminal armor. Now. Where'd this chest go? That's what I want to know. Also, I told you this was a Dark Souls area. I don't see it up here.
One repair kit remaining.
These are very funny, though. Just having wheel enemies is so silly. Like, in any game, really. Bam! Okay, I got a combat log. Close enough to welcome back Poison Swamp, exactly. So, y'all were saying there's a chest back there. I tried my best and did not find it. Now, this is like on top of the bridge, which I doubt it would be. Oh, that's so silly. Is that my new strat? Is my new strat to just punch the wheel of death? Dang, I missed. I should have been better at punching. I think it's the one before the other one. So the other chest was over there, right? So you're saying kind of jump off the bridge like right here? But like I got that one. Oh wait, this one, it does not save. Chests do not save. What? Yeah. Because I got that last time and it did not save. So they're hitting you hard? Before the spawn area? Oh, okay. No worries. I appreciate your assistance. Okay, so I have no terminal. I have no healing. Screw it, we ball. Although, I have realized I'm going to hit a resupply. I did not get a checkpoint after taking the resupply. So, I assume it's like in this area over here. No. Is it up here? Also, reminder how huge armored cores are. 3 stories. Actually, this is 4. Well, I've spent a little bit searching for it. I can't find it. Do I care that much? Not really. Yeah, like I can't go this way. Wait, did they return to a roaming state? They do. That is so pog. I know how I'm killing. All right.
AP at 50%.
I know how I'm killing them. Hit and run. Second chest. Okay, got it. So like, they'll forget about me, right? They forgot about me. Oh no.
AP at 30%.
I don't know if I have it in me. I think I just gotta go. I think I gotta go. Nope. Okay. I have discovered the strategy. It is jump down, punch them, run away. That's so silly.
That should buy us more time. Move out.
So you actually said back from the spawn area, but this is where the fight was. So interesting. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go over, I'm gonna start punching some wheels. I might not be reinventing it, but I absolutely will be demolishing it.
The vascular plant. It's still here.
He must mean that jag. Enemy detected. Atomic grinder wheel. That
And now,
machine was running on stable energy
my people
for
need
half a
me.
century.
I return to the skies. Caw! That's not a raven noise. What noise do ravens make? Do they like crow? That's like crow, like crows crow. So you're still angry. Let's get the one on the bridge. Like at this point, I have just fully committed to just face tanking these saw blades on wheels, right? Because why not?
2 repair kits remaining.
They make the noise nevermore. True and real.
Arquebus must be tracking us by now. Hurry, 621.
Ow. Okay, so it just takes one pile bunker hit to stun him, so... Yeah. Actually, I don't even need to like do the swan dive from heaven to take him out. I just need to get one punch on him.
AP at 50%.
Yeah, like... I have not been using the pile bunker to just like tap people. I've been using it as my like nuclear option. I think I need to use it more to just like bop someone. Yeah, chests definitely do not retain, unfortunately. We're gonna take a nap up here real quick. Walter, do you see the time, oh Walter? Listen, we get there when we get there. Okay, we're pulling back. And now that they're distracted, I'm going to jump back down. I'm going to just punch them. Although they still appear to be angry. Do I hear them angry? Friends? Are you angry at me? Nope. Now I return because my people need me. Okay, this feels kind of cheap, but also these enemies feel kind of cheap, so I don't feel bad. That's my response. I'm absolutely exploiting their AI. However, they are literally AI, so I don't feel bad. Oh, there's 2 left. I thought there was only 1. Goodbye.
AP at 50%.
And now, my people have needed me. They no longer need me. I return back to the fight. That's so funny. Like, now that I've just learned how to exploit their AI, it's so silly. There's one more. Nope. Nope. I'm trying to do like a matador and like Toro, Toro. You know? I'm trying to have it like run at me so that I can just hit it as it runs by. I don't think that's the way though. Did I manage to make it stop tracking me just by hiding?
No repair.
That's pretty pog. Okay. Got a job for you, 621. The client is one Hitaka Miyazaki. He wants to go into a poisonous swamp full of dogs and skeletons on wheels. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't think TTS is working.
Readings are off the chart. You're close.
Okay.
My brothers and sisters' voices are stronger than ever now.
I don't see any chests, and I didn't see them before, so I don't care.
We're nearly there, 621.
I got my logs. I'm fighting my friends. Oh, I forgot I have drones. Let's give me some resupply. The weapon you got from the chest in the swamp is the Moonlight Sword. Wait, I saw that it said Moonlight. Is that like the Moonlight Greatsword? Because I know that's in like every FromSoft game, right?
This lake, it's all...
Is this all coral?
Here we are, 621.
I assume I'm supposed to jump down here.
Archibus will be here soon.
Yep.
Investigate before they arrive.
I am nervous. Yeah, the one arrow just got, yeah. Yeah, like in every FromSoft game. In every FromSoft game, there's one.
It's building up faster than I'd expected.
Okay.
Raven, I knew Walter was...
Wait, something's coming.
That looks like just a drone.
Unidentified machine overhead.
Oh?
A response.
Another sea weapon. This is... Is this a CAC? Or is it like a bird? This looks humanoid.
The Ibis series.
The Ibis series. Now it's time for your favorite boss? Oh no.
Get ready, 621.
They even got like coordinated drones and whatnot. One more job for me? I feel like you got a couple in for me after this. Yep, that's what I expected. I expected lasers.
I think it's controlled by coral too.
Oh, wait, the coral controls it. So this isn't just like, oh, it uses coral as a fuel source. This is straight up, it's like an avatar of the coral.
To keep RUBICON safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
I need to have my tracker lock onto it better.
AP at 50%.
Okay, I'm taking damage. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. That's why I keep the pile bunker. That's why we stay winning.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
No, it cannot. It is like me. A glass cannon, that is to say, incredibly fragile. Very hurtful, but incredibly fragile, just like me for real. First try. The good old bitrate destroyer, I'm so sorry.
Enemy coral response. Silent.
I didn't even use more than one healing thing. It's coming back? What?
Reactivating.
I was so ready. I was so ready to be all smug.
Ibis series is truly capable of.
Don't tell me I have to kill it like 8 times.
Resonating with the enemy coral.
Okay, this is just a phase 2. It's just a phase 2. It's just a phase 2.
Until we destroy its generator.
We have to destroy its generator. Where is its generator? Also, the music is popping. I missed. Like, y'all hear this music, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe my hubris spoke too soon. Where I was just like, yeah, I didn't even use 2 health things. That's the point. That's how he gets you. That's how they pull a little sneaky on you. Oh my gosh. Oh! I was stunned. Nope.
Damn it. Not like this.
The Ibis series is no joke. Dang. I really was just like, yeah, that was easy. Man, I guess Maddie just looked at it and thought like, oh wow, gender goals. Okay, cool.
It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Okay, where is this? So this is classic like 2-phase boss fight. First phase is pretty tricky, but not too bad.
To prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep RUBICON safe. But now their original masters are long gone.
Okay, remember, I need to stop just blind firing. I need to... Oh, no. I tried jumping first. I need to stop blind firing. I need to... It does a lot of... Like that, where... It does a lot of that, where it just pauses in midair.
Taking damage, Raven. You won't get many chances to load the direct hit. I know you can find a way.
2 repair kits remaining.
It is fast as a mother lover. Oh my gosh, where is it? I do not know where it is. Okay. Lock in, lock in.
AP at 50%.
Oh, come on. The range on the pile bunker is about half as much as it feels it should be. Which sounds like complaining until you realize it's a melee weapon.
Can't take much more of this.
Like, realistically speaking,
30%.
if it was like a ranged weapon, I was constantly saying, oh, the range isn't good, I would just be like, okay, suck it up. But if it's a melee weapon, and pretty consistently, I feel as though it just doesn't hit things it should have. I feel like that's a problem with the weapon, not with the user. If it was a ranged weapon, I'd just be like, understand spacing better.
Silent.
Okay, so where is its generator?
Wait. It's coming
Let's
back.
deploy one so that we can get a recharge going.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
Okay, let's get close. Gotta stay close for our shotgun.
50%. AP at 30%.
And I got staggered. Nope.
Damn it.
Ignore the generator thing, just keep hitting it. That's what I assumed. Thing flies like it's from AC4. Not quite fast enough for that, but it's pretty close. I wish you could get the coral, thrown coral blades in this phase. They are pretty cool, I will say. Like, imagine if you had just a full suite of, like, coral weaponry, right? Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting to dodge all of that. Something I will say is, as much as taking attitude damage sucks in this game, I've built myself to be a glass cannon, right? I've done this to myself and I recognize that. I feel as though getting hit by an attack in AC6 is not as punishing as getting hit by an attack by a boss in like Dark Souls. And maybe that's just because I haven't played Dark Souls in a while. but I feel as though any individual attack by a boss is not going to be as hurtful as any individual attack from a oh wow, nice. It's not going to be as hurtful as an individual attack from a boss in Dark Souls. The issue that I'm finding is with no iframes, I take chip damage way more, and I feel as though what's it called? I feel as though I get stun locked way more in Armor Core. So you're invincible right now. Now you take damage. Okay, that's some time to hit you.
AP at 50%.
Boom. You get one big boom. Boom. Boom.
You've nearly got it, 61.
I'm expecting a phase 3. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that's just like because of my trust issues, but I'm expecting a phase 3.
At 50%. AP at 50%.
No. I was trying to get my pile bunker. Oh my gosh.
At 30%.
You can take it, 621.
Just a little more. Focus, Raven.
My issue is I keep running out of energy. And I don't have iframes, so I couldn't dodge out of the way of that. Doing this fight for the first time without the pile bunker was... I mean, I've just used the pile bunker for basically the last 3 chapters. So we have an ad coming up. I am going to make another attempt because I think that I won't beat this in 3 minutes. Maddie, don't you tell me that you freaking beat it with quad miniguns.
It's controlled by Core 2.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis
Okay.
series are no
We're
ordinary
pogging?
weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. The security
And
measure keeps Rubicon safe.
the pile bunker
Masters are long
is an infuriating weapon, personally. I love it. It deals so much damage, but it is probably has the worst hitbox in this entire game. I'm going to, yes, I am going to complain about it every single time I use it, because every single time I use it, I am right next to an enemy, I see the explosion, touch them, and then they take no damage because the pile bunker is silly.
AP at 30%.
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus, 621. You have to focus.
Yes, thank you for interrupting my focus to tell me to focus, Walter. Ow. And that's a situation where, like, most of the bosses in AC aren't that bad, but I just absolutely got stun locked by it and had no way of stopping that.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
AP at
Use the
30%.
double shoulder laser cannon? Interesting.
No repair kits remaining.
So I have no repair kits, I have no terminal. Like I said, I didn't think that this would necessarily be like, oh, I would win this in the 3 minutes run. But I did get to phase 2. Right in its bum. So let's drop some turrets just to refresh it.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
It's resonating.
So if I keep my distance while it's in its invulnerable state, then I can get to the point where I can get really close.
Destroy its generator.
And that'll be super risky, but obviously I need to get close so I can deal damage. Okay, how did I... Oh, wait. I didn't realize I had health. I thought I was at 1 health. Okay. Like, I literally thought that I was dead there. I was so surprised how I was constantly dodging all those attacks. I guess I was just taking chip damage from them. I don't... I mean, I get that I'm main character, Kun. However, why am I the only one that can do this? Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I just died, as you can see. Use a laser shotgun, the same drone you're using, and a laser lance. I haven't gotten the laser lance yet. And maybe it's a weapon that I can unlock. Maybe it's a weapon that I can get from the store that I just haven't. Oof. I've dodged that initial burst before. And I didn't this time because I'm a scrub. Well, obviously they didn't do a very good job if they're meant to prevent coral disasters. Okay. Wait, you're glad you didn't use the pile bunker at the first player through that made the fights harder? I mean, honestly, I didn't know the pile bunker was something that was like considered a core weapon, because I heard about the Zimmermans and the Songbirds. I've been using the pile bunker as basically like a meme weapon. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it wasn't that good, and I've been using it because I thought it was funny. Like, yeah, it does stupid damage, but you could do the same damage, if not more, at range with grenade launchers, bazookas. They both do very good attitude damage. Okay, cool. Okay, 1 heal kit. The range of pile bunker felt really limiting. You should be able to buy it at this point. Strongest melee in the game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the strongest melee in the game, but I don't know if it's like one of the strongest options in the game. Because think about it like this. Every time you choose a weapon, you have to consider the opportunity cost of what are you not choosing by using it. I'm not using a grenade launcher by using the drones. I'm not using a songbird by using the drones. I am not using a melee weapon by using two shotguns. That's something you have to consider every time you have weapon choices. Okay. This is not the first time I've gotten this far. However, I am in a pretty good spot, and I need to stay close to it. My issue is I played too far away for dual shotguns.
You're the only one who can finish the job.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Because I try to stay close to it, but it gets away from me, and then I don't close the gap quick enough. And there we go. Pile bunked daily. This is like the 4th time I've been yelled at to get out of there, 6-2. Thank you, Pog. That was a very fun fight, though. My biggest frustration with this fight was the pile bunker.
The coral resonance.
Okay, the coral is fading. I was ready for round 3. I'm not gonna lie.
The machine's resolve, inherited from its creators.
Like, the pile bunker was the most frustrating part of that fight. The actual fight itself was very fun. Oh. Is that Carla? It's electricity.
Damn it. They were one side.
I feel like I'm being led on to believe it was Arquebus, but Carla is known for... Wait, no, that's V1. It's V1. V1 used electricity.
Yes, yes. I left the subject alive as instructed.
It's gotta be V1.
Only a fool would try to outfox Arquebus.
Yes. Freud.
That the unruly dog is punished and brought to heel.
Yep. That's the weapons.
Oh, and of course...
That was Snail?
Let's not forget the Hound's master either.
That's Snail. Because, obviously, I fought both of them in the arena, but I should have recognized from the voice. The Moonlight. Okay, what if I finally swap off the Mind Beta? Mind Beta Distic. Yeah, Arquebus took it. I figured it would be V1. I'm surprised it was Snail that did it. Yeah, but I was like thinking of both of them in similar things. Yeah, I recognized the frame, but I got it mixed up with Snail and V1.
Relics. Among them, experimental weapons that the Institute kept secret, fearing they were beyond human control. A group of sea weapons.
I assumed V1 didn't.
Central Coral Control System.
Central Core Control System.
The Ibis series.
Interesting.
Arquebus also claimed a towering coral siphon, abandoned since the fires. The vascular plant. Now, they toil to repair the plant and extend its reach beyond Rubicon's atmosphere.
Goodness gracious.
The Liberation Front no longer had the power to stop them. And the fires of war continued to smolder as the end drew near.
So I feel like that would have happened even if I worked with Arquebus. Right? Because independent of that mission, Walter was like, we're done working with Corpo's Walter.
Raven?
Because he speaks in third person, of course.
I found a message addressed to you. Decoding and playing back.
Is it going to be Rusty? Or Walter?
621.
Yep.
A friend of mine sent a request. No.
I was waiting on the no. This comes from me. I need you to come back to me alive, 621. Oh. I was hoping for the toxic Yowie.
The fires of Ibis should have wiped the coral out, but it survived. Gathered, and it's been steadily molding.
Well, it doesn't have to be Yowie. It could be straight.
Now the coral convergence is growing at an exponential rate.
Oh, wow.
Eventually, it'll spill out from Rubicon and contaminate space itself.
And it grows in a vacuum.
Must be burned, 621.
It,
even if that means reigniting the fire that scorched the stars. This isn't an order. It's a legacy. My fallen friends entrusted this duty to me.
I agree.
Now it's my turn to hand
In
it
June, it's whatever makes it queer.
621. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn.
Got it.
One last job for you.
Freedom?
Find your freedom.
Freedom? Freedom! Freedom and liberty. Hello?
I finally understand what Walter was thinking.
Is this Chatty? No. Chatty is Treads.
This AC. He must have foreseen this
Oh.
and prepared for it. It's time for us to escape.
They gave me a new AC? Dark Souls 3 too, baby! If Dark Souls 3 was so great, why isn't there a Dark Souls 3 too? Oh. Sortie using an older AC. You use an old gen AC instead of your usual craft on this mission. This AC is made from junk parts and its performance leaves much to be desired. Hold right to rapid fire machine gun, left scatter bazooka.
I found some coordinates in the AC systems. He's showing us the way out.
Wow. Interesting. I don't have a right shoulder.
Put us on sewer duty. Is that ancient pieces of shit they're worried about? Is that an AC? Where'd it come from? That piece of scrap.
Oh, so this is the smoke thing that does targeting. Yeah, I should have with combat.
AC is no match for your abilities.
Listen, an AC is better than no AC. Let's not turn our nose up at it. You know the thing that burned the world? Do it again. I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Jamming rounds rupture on impact, creating an area that disrupts enemy lock-on. Yeah.
We're at a disadvantage. Let's find a way around them. If they do spot you, your left-hand weapon is equipped with
Got it.
pads.
So this is a quasi-stealth mission. I am slow. I can boost, though. Even old ACs can do it. Carry on.
ECM! Damn it! I can't lock on!
Raven, now's our chance.
Oh yeah, I do not have a good setup here. Walter could be using a voice filter too. That's very true. I mean, yeah, I assume I got captured there no matter what because it's like a very important plot point. Ow!
Here's our way back to the surface.
No.
They say C
No.
should have just enough propulsion.
I saw something to interact with. I'm going to interact with it. No!
50%.
Testing new components. Video record extracted from a wreck. One can see performance tests of an unpiloted AC. An officer's voice can be heard in the background. I see no significant difference in performance compared to what an AI can achieve. How very disappointing. This experiment was another failure then. Regardless, I will have answers. The arrival of ACs brought the age of unpiloted craft to an end. But what essential difference makes them superior? Send a message to the factory. Have them leave the torso intact next time. So this is like pre-fires, because this is AC? Because, or is this like new with Arquebus? Later, friend.
One repair kit remaining.
Fun fact, you couldn't lock on in this game until the series, so I think it's funny how you're using an old AC that stops other people from locking on. I think it would have been really funny is if you couldn't lock on.
The outskirts of Institute City?
It would be so funny if you were unable to lock on in this game, in this section.
Mercenary subject to re-education is on the run.
Oh, I'm subject to re-education.
Capture Raven and send the fugitive to the factory this time.
Interesting that they don't want to kill me.
Use your scanner to evade combat.
Oh, right, I keep forgetting about my scanner.
Wait, that's not one of ours!
Nope! Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Hey, I can finally find that chest.
We'll be in trouble if they spot us.
This has no vertical... Not the auto-rotating, yeah. Oh, so I just need to avoid the giant spotlights. Understood. Jump pad over here, which means I can jump up. Surely I don't even need to. I mean, I could. It'd be funny. And I do love things that are funny. We stealthing in the giant mech suit this time.
We're not far from our destination, Raven. What's this?
Access.
I've checked. It's not a
Okay, it's not a trap. Do I get a new weapon? Oh, flare.
Emergency beacon intercepted.
Chatty.
Been a while, tourist. Good to see you're still.
Yes, sir.
Chief's coming to pick you up. Head to the
Bog.
rendezvous point.
Thank you, Chatty.
He's from RAD. Carla. She must be involved with Walter's mission.
Yeah, they seemed pretty close. Also, someone in chat said that like she's his stepmom, basically. So
This is the rendezvous point.
I'm not surprised that they're so tight like that.
Enemies detected.
We found Raven! Close to nuke!
This is V5 Tater. I'm exercising my authority to revise your orders.
Oh.
You are authorized
Wait.
to use lethal force. The
Didn't I
fugitive's
kill Peter?
survival is not mission critical. Just eliminate Raven at all costs.
Wait. Huh? Did I not kill Peter? Is he ejected? Nah, I got this. Skill issue. No, I'm being saved by Carla to show how cool she is. No, I'm fine.
Walter, he asked me to look after you.
Is this a new mech or is this the one that you had before in the arena? Or just
Another AC! I'm reading... Great D. Joseph's junkyard?
She's backing us up, Raven.
well, I'd hope she's backing us up. She likes Walter, and I'm helping out Walter.
There's a lot of them, Chief, but they're just MTs.
They are just empties.
Should have let me handle
Ever just beat up an old Institute craft and got captured by Archivist? Yeah. I am on the very final mission of, or the very first mission of Chapter 5. I actually didn't start Chapter 5. I just kind of ended Chapter 4 and then it continued with this.
Once we've caught our breath, let's talk
Cool.
about Walter.
Hog. Yeah, so what we did is in this game, there was two corporations. We helped one of them beat the other one. And now everyone is fighting over this super special resource called Coral, which now that big corporation that won just basically ambushed us and captured us. And then now they have access to all of the coral, all of the dune spice, all of the oil, so to speak. And now we're trying to fight back against them. And we are near the end of the game. Oh, so I just got all the jailbreak stuff. I assume I just had.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode.
No ammo cost. Pog.
Incoming comms.
Exactly.
Back in your old AC? You were made for each other.
Yeah.
The fact that you're still alive means that Walter made the right bet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You deserve to know what we've
Hog.
been fighting for. I'll get you introduced with the next mission.
Sure. Awesome. So, I have been going for 7.5 hours. Let me look at assembly. Ooh. What if I grab the Moonlight instead of the Pile Bunker? So that would deal significantly less damage and less impact, but I could hit twice. It would also weigh less. Oh, this is basically like the attack it had. Give it a try. I mean, I'll try it. Oh, I just removed it. Oops. Try it out. Because I think it does fit. I mean, I like the heft and the fact it's kinetic from the, whoa. I like the fact it's like hefty and kinetic. It's like, it's a pile driver. The pile bunker. But I also think that this could be fun because it's like, the issue is, what do I do? Touchpad. Like, I get you stunned up. Yeah, that is not nearly the same effectiveness. I would have to change my strategy about that, which my entire strategy up until this point has been stagger and then confirm kill. Which I don't think it's a bad thing to change my strategy. I just would have to do that. Yeah, like that does significantly less damage. And I like complaining about the pile bunker. It makes me feel like a true Armored Core player. That actually does decent... I want to stay double trigger. I like going double trigger. it actually does by itself decent impact. Yeah, use a regular hit. So like if I do that by itself, like it's not bad, it's just not as explosive as I would like, you know? Like I personally, so like if I go plasma thrower, what? Oh, plasma mine launcher. Like if I go I think grenade launcher, pile bunker actually does more, but like when I have out the grenade launcher or the pile bunker, I can like dance around, I can do a bunch of damage, I can have a good time, I can be super in their face, and then I get them staggered, and then I look at how honestly that didn't do that as much damage as I would have liked, but like with the pile bunker, I've been able to just like one-shot bosses. Although detonating bazooka could be fun. I'm bringing freedom and liberty to my new empire. Like again, I want to be a flying hammer, right? I want to play this in such a way that I'm super fast and agile, but I hit like a truck, because that's just a playstyle I very much enjoy. And I feel as though the pile bunker is just the best way to accomplish that. It is the hammer that I can bring down. I don't know. I'm interested in trying something else, but like I'm just enjoying this. Well, no, so freedom and liberty is my right and left hands in this game. I've made that abundantly clear. My main thing is, do I want to swap out the shotties? I've really enjoyed the shotguns. Do I swap them out? You know? Do I swap them out for handguns, for instance? I've built my mech to be close combat double trigger. Like, if I really wanted, I could go like heavy machine guns, which would be silly. But screw it. I'm just going to stick with this. I'm just going to stick with this. See how that goes. Take the uninhabited floating city. Gosh. It's more the fact of your new empire. Empires rarely are positive from immediate knowledge. Well, that's because, have you seen any piece of media where the empire is the main character? No. It's always those filthy rebels that are making propaganda to mislead you. And it's honestly disrespectful. It's actually just a tragedy, really. It is propaganda in its simplest form. I think I am going to wrap up explicitly because it's been 7.5 hours. It's been a while. I've been having a good time, but I think it's time to wrap up. So I'm going to send y'all over to what? I'm gonna send y'all over to Barley, who is just a... Oh, did that not work? Why did that not work? Why is this not working? Raid, Bo Barley. There we go. So we're gonna raid into Bo Barley. Very fun streamer, awesome vibes. Currently playing Minecraft on the Homie Hold SMP because all of her viewers are the homies. So I hope y'all have a lovely evening, night, day, whenever. I will be streaming more AC6 on Saturday. Look out for more YouTube content in the coming days, and I hope that you all have a fantastic time. The raid message is going to be Error Raid Pog, as is tradition. And I hope all of you have a lovely day, night, evening, or whenever. And take care of yourselves. And join the Discord if you're not there already. Reject the Church